Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the clock out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the clock out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the clock out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the clock out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling.
The attributes of the man that I deserve is a communicative man, understanding, patient, spiritual, and a leader.
But I think I kind of want to ask, can women even handle the rejection if they had to approach men?
I did. I handled it pretty well because I got rejected in the end. But
if you are confident enough to go up to the man and approach him, then you should be confident enough to take the rejection. Yeah, so I definitely don't want to be rejected by no man.
Do women have game?
A lot of women actually do have game to the point where, because we don't put it out front and we don't let you know what we're doing, you don't see it.
Bro, do women have game?
Only certain women have game.
In states like Florida, Georgia, South Carolina, there can be successful all black communities around these racist ass white people.
Who's to say that the whites are racist in the first place? I don't think that you've experienced racism in your
Then
life.
that's your opinion. We'll be able to be billionaires, have Maseratis, all this shit. I said that, right? What the fuck does that have to do with me really experiencing racism?
There's no woman on this earth more beautiful than a black woman.
Like, we come in different complexions, even our hair texture. I mean, like the bone structure, like that's just so like dope. Like, black people are just so dope, and we're like multifaceted. All the talents that we have, like nobody's better.
First, Tyler Perry can go eat a bag of dicks.
Women, don't miss your blessing because he makes less than you.
You wouldn't date no man that could only pay the light bill? Everything else is perfect. He can only pay the light bill. You wouldn't date no man like that? All the ladies? Love, Dana, Q, none of y'all?
No.
And they should.
How difficult is it dating modern women?
I'm not going to say it's difficult. And you can take it how you want. But I don't think I've never had a problem getting women. It's about just finding the one that's compatible to take it to that next level.
Do you have fuck nigga tendencies?
Absolutely, we all got them.
True or false? Your value is objective based on standards set by society. Intrinsic value only matters to you.
All right, so break that down. I'm a little slow.
Wow.
But if you know you dumb, then aren't you acknowledging that value isn't subjective?
But I'll say, for the most, I say no.
And I was gonna say that y'all ladies also need to understand that when y'all ask us to believe you or be on your side, I usually say this on my panels. I was a simp. All right, I went to a HBCU. That's a simp indoctrination zone.
Those that went there and those of us that graduated.
Right, like come
How
on.
did I
You just gonna act
disrespect
like
HBCUs?
You gotta
No,
agree.
you have to explain.
Wait. So
How
you
did I
got a
disrespect
degree.
HBCUs?
You went to a HBCU. You got a degree. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay.
In fact, I misspoke. Pretty much all colleges and universities are simp indoctrination zones because the women outnumber the men by at least 7 to 1.
So my thing is, with you feeling like you're not agreeable, is it because you haven't come across somebody that you can actually agree with that would be on the same page as you?
No, what I'm saying is I should be allowed to express my opinion.
So if he wanted to invest in something, which is like, say, a gamble, and it's your mortgage, would you agree with that?
That's why I said something that's not detrimental.
Oh, okay. So that would be detrimental. Okay.
Right. Could be missing a tooth. She's smiling at you. Even the lowest of the low whites.
Because she's high on meth. So let me ask you this question.
Hold on, let me finish real quick. And this is another thing that white girls don't do. They don't cut me off.
Well, we're on a podcast, and we're going to talk. So we're not going to gas.
Let him finish.
Let me finish.
I just want some clarity on a few things, love. And we having our picnic. You know, spring is here, so we're gonna make that happen.
Like I said, B, I'll get back to you.
I want answers.
Other outside is human. She turn up her location, she must think I'm stupid. She wanna run the street, so let her ho, let her ho, let her ho. She doesn't show signs of stopping, so who am I to be cock blocking? I really hate to see you go. Let her ho, let her ho, let her ho.
But Ish, what can't be fleeting?
And then you're letting him lead you. It doesn't matter how you feel.
Saying he's led by God, but you feel like God is not telling y'all that. Do you still follow him?
You said something interesting, Ish. You just said like men don't think the way that women do. So it almost sounds like you don't fully trust their expertise. So how could you successfully be led by
So the majority of men don't have kids. Y'all are picking wrong. Y'all are literally picking the minority.
Every man that's on this panel, y'all have more kids than all of us women?
51% of black men are single and childless.
Excuses for the statistics. The statistics don't go well in your favor. So you say things like, okay, are they shooting blanks? Or they
because men, I don't feel like men are overall passive aggressive, the majority of men. Do you think that silence is that passive aggressive? Because we will do that.
Yeah, if you, because there's niggas that'll use that as a form, as a way to trigger a woman. Like, because a lot of time a woman will tell you, like, when you're silent, it makes me feel like I'm ignored. So a nigga will do that intentionally.
Yeah, no, I'm just because I didn't agree with the passive aggressive part until Mary said that. I'm like, okay, I can see men and be like, you know what? I ain't saying nothing else. Will unsubscribing from the Democratic Party help fix Black America?
Let's just unsubscribe. No, you got to know why.
I don't think so.
That's the only thing that get Black people together. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like
Wow. That. What I think will fix is if Black people truly understood politics.
Because for a guy, because listen, it's so many different reasons for a man to want to hang out with his friends.
Adrian, I'm not gonna let that slide. I heard you. Why do you think that it's older single women who share that opinion?
Sometimes that's the case. There has to be balance.
Explain what White History Month is.
It's honoring the achievements of the greatest ethnic group in human history.
Wow.
I think all of that shit deserves a put them in the bathroom.
Would you rather have a whore of a daughter or a gay son?
Let's see here.
Bruh.
Because if she's a hoe, that ain't my problem. Hell, she just be a hoe. Shit.
That's a whore. Definitely. Like,
Yeah, is going to college a waste of time?
Absolutely.
I wouldn't it's ridiculous.
And can I just piggyback on that?
Read this for me, Q.
Okay, $5 super chat from Omega Green. Depends. Go for STEM, medical or law. However, if you go for BS degrees like communications, is that supposed to be policies or
poli-sci, political science?
Poli-sci, okay. Or criminal justice, it's wasted time.
Final thought.
When you take a man's time, it's like taking his money. When you take a man's money, it's like taking his time. Simply put, we want something for it. If you're not interested, don't go out. Sis, hit me up. Let's clear your coochie balance.
Do women, should they still be covered by men? Do women need to understand what it takes for men to feel like they should be covered by men?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, women don't value men anymore, and it's evident.
For women to admit that they're not equal to their men, women have to come to that conclusion that you are not equal to your man. Are you for spanking? Let's go around the room, yes or no. Q, you for spanking?
Absolutely.
Age.
Okay, so big kids don't get spankings?
You gotta fight them niggas.
There's no difference between divorced women and single mothers. The man will, in both circumstances, suffer comparably with no benefit to himself. The benefits don't outweigh the cost.
But it's still better to go with someone who hasn't gone through that. It's still better to not choose them.
Have men been getting over on household duties all this time?
Listen, but I don't touch a trash bag to save my life.
So let me ask you, could you and your wife switch roles and what you do versus what for that person hold y'all back or let y'all go?
Physically, can't nobody hold me back.
Ain't no such thing as a fair fight. But Ish, what can't be fleeting?
So who is chief? My birth name is Michael. It means he who is like God. So there's a hint of heaven in every word I write. So we shall all be blessed tonight. Amen. But who am I? With one brother in corrections and the other in a casket, I am my mama's only child. I am the only child my father didn't raise. Pen, pencil, and a page have been more of a parent than Papa, but let the stone roll where it may. Real life irony. My father's last name is Roll. But who am I? I'm a masterpiece in the making. I'm a poet, so I can make things up like I'm extrovertedly introverted, which means I can be the life of the party or just not go to the casket. I am my mama's only child. I am the only child my father didn't raise. Pen, pencil, and a page have been more of a parent than Papa, but let the stone roll where it may. Real life irony. My father's last name is Roll. But who am I? I'm a masterpiece in the making. I'm a poet, so I can make things up like I'm extrovertedly introverted, which means I can be the life of the party or just not go to it. I'm an alcoholic who's never been drunk a day in his life. I get punch drunk off punchlines, so hit me with your best verse and not shot because black men don't come back from those. I am an unprepared eulogy at my brother's funeral. I'm still living with that regret. I am last month's rent with next week's check. I am Ricky and Bobby, first and last. I am the haves and have-nots. I am made it home safe from the traffic stop, but still hashtag waiting to happen. I am can't kneel or stand for my rights. I am hands up and polite and still knee on neck or bullet in back. I am part miracle, part menace. You say it's a life sentence in this skin. I say it's a win. My melanin be sliced spread and pants with pocket, the best thing since been. But my mama named me Michael Jermaine. You only know me as my AKA, and this is the part where I hit you with a gun bar, but with one brother gunned and the other one barred, I've learned to stay away from them both. I am the truth in a world full of lies. I am Big Mama's eyes and Granddaddy's nose. I am a generational curse and gift. I am a combination of lift every voice and sing. And in the words of Crime Mob, as quoted by urban Negro philosopher Charlemagne the God, I am always ready to knock if they buck. I am LL's I need love, and Mama said knock you out. I am Martin's dream and Malcolm's by any means. I am part lover, part wish a nigga would. I am paradox and oxymoron, you know, kind of like the hate y'all give LeBron, but love y'all give R. Kelly. I am what comes from the belly of the beast. I am the beast and the beauty within him. I am as good as it gets, but not good enough. I am confidence, cloaked in insecurity. But my head high, my smile is full, and my mama proud of me, so I'm winning. I am the win within the loss. I am the beginning and the end, still writing the chapters in the middle. I am the shoe on the wrong foot, but step in the right direction. I am the broken mirror for little black boys to see their reflection. I am the dream they see from the windowsill in the projects. I am the project projected not to make it. I am the one in the family who made it, yet still trying to make it. First to graduate college, but last to have a family. Hella macho and manly, but I cry damn near daily. This is who I am. I'm still learning. I'm still learning to love me. I'm learning. I'm love. I am me.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, you got me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, hold on.
Yo.
Yo, what's good?
Can you hear me, bro?
Yes, sir. I can hear you. You don't sound as good as me, but you all right.
I ain't got the. I'm in the office. I ain't got the setup, bro. My
What's
bad.
good though?
I'm cool and B. What's good? You know, I knew I was coming here. I probably should have brought my joint to the office, but
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on. Wait a minute.
I ain't think about that. My bad.
It's all good, man. How you? What's good, man? I miss you.
I miss you too, bro. I'm good, man. Just living the dream, man. Just touring the country, doing poems, raising children, man. That's my world now.
Shit like that.
Indeed, man. I wanted them to see the talent. You feel me?
Appreciate you.
I sound bad? Nah, I can't. Hold on.
Like, you are like wild echoey or something like that, bro.
Really? Check. Oh, I got you. There you go. Check. I fixed it.
I don't know.
I fixed it.
You sound fine to me, bro.
He said, I got sound like cheap. Did I fix it? At least. Yeah, nah. So I had the other microphone on too at the same time. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can.
Yo, tell Ali cool out, B. I'm at the work. I'm in the office, B.
Wow. Damn, man. Get the likes up. See, they be Dollar. I'm good, right? See, Dollar tell me the truth. Now I'm choppy, etc. Like, man, oh man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me see who in the chat real quick. Salute. CT, I see you.
What up, buzzing, birds flipping dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
Salute CT for becoming a member. Appreciate you. Welcome to the family. Mel was popping. Empress in the building. Love Dubia putting in work already. Jerice was popping. Miss Jilly, we see you. Jordan in the building. Dap, what up though? CC. Okay. Get the likes up. Granny was popping. B Sammy was good. Lady Di in the building. Orchid, she said. She said Trinidad was good. I'm gonna get to it. Uncle Rick was popping. Metreon was popping. Okay. Travel One, what up though? Mel, you already know. Hold on, I gotta find her comment. Love C in the building. Impress, I got you. Reaper was popping. Mr. Williams was popping. D, what up though? Nathan was good. Victim Olympics. What she said?
Hey, Hemp, is this any better, bro? This microphone?
Guys, put a one in the chat if that microphone Chief got is better.
I got the old school. Remember the joint you take the test on?
Crazy. It's more direct though. You know what I mean? It just sounds like a telephone, like an old school telephone.
All right, well then it's probably better than the other joint. Then I'll use this.
She said he doesn't have asthma. That much I know when you was doing your poem. Oh my goodness, man. Arm and eyes. So they showed you love. Dan, look at Jerice. Wow.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Damn, man. Brandon was good. Cornelius in the building. Bub in the building. Direction CYOP.
Yo, somebody said I got the Timberland headphones. Yes, I did.
Great. Oh, let me turn them down a little bit.
Hold up, let me see. Hold
on. Nah, on my side, I got it. Say something.
Yo.
It's probably a little better. It was mad loud. Oh, hold on.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets.
I'll leave it up. Tommy, what up?
We even got hoodies.
Mrs. Locke. Hi, what up?
Let's not forget our classic tees.
Twisted, what up?
Direction, choose your own path.
There we go. What's good?
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basically, pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path.
Let's do it. DirectionCYOP.com. Heather was popping. Robert was popping. All right, let me do this. Put a 1 in the chat if both our mics are good. I know Chief sound like an old school.
They said I'm on a collect call from the prison. Oh,
damn, man.
That's funny.
They can't live, man. They don't, the chat, they catch everything, man.
Yo, they hilarious. They talking about the finger snaps. Yo, quick history lesson, y'all. The finger snap started back in the slavery days, man, when the slaves would congregate in the barns and whatnot to have their nights. In order not to wake the slave masters to show love to each other, they would snap instead of clap. Take that with you, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Okay.
Shit like
Okay.
that.
Okay. I did not know that. Uncle Rick, I see you. Hold on, man. I was rushing. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna brush my beard. Fuck it. I'm gonna go with it. Get the likes up. Get the likes up. Get the likes up, man. Let me check real quick. 150 people in the building. We got 74 likes. Not terrible, but you know, y'all just be boy. Yeah. Yeah. The prison, man. They be having iPads, all types of shit now.
Yeah.
Damn. Huh? What'd you say, Chief?
No, I said they got a ton of stuff now up in the prison for sure.
Man, shit. Paul was popping with the 10 ounces. I am the visual, the inspiration that made ladies sing the blues. I'm the spark that makes your idea bright. The same spark that lights the dark so that you can know you left from your right. LOL. Man. All right, man. Joe was good. Fifi was popping. Adonis was good. Ed in the building. This might be risky, man. We here.
It's a stampede! DJ Ham the Stampede. DJ Ham the Stampede.
Sorry, Josh. You're not late. You right on time. Right on time. Chiefs.
Yo.
I got Chiefs. YouTube tagged in the description. I can share. I'll put the other ones in there too, Chief. But right now, I got the one for the poetry in there.
No doubt.
You know what I'm saying he been touring, doing this thing. He been doing this since shit. How long, Chief?
Probably like quote unquote professionally, probably like 12 years now.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. Because when you first came to DC, that was 2013, 12 or 13. Remember you had that show?
Oh yeah. Was
And
you
I
there
had,
then?
Yeah, I had just gotten there though.
Oh, okay.
So I was only able to get like 15 people to come. You know what I'm saying? Just because I was there for like 6 months, then you had the show. But we had a good time regardless. In terms of who I could bring. If you would have came, shit, in the next 5 years, shit, we could have packed that bitch. But yeah, I would say that was really like early on, I would say. So that kind of makes sense.
The beginning of it. Yo, how was the transition been, yo? We haven't talked in a while.
Yeah,
been all right out there?
Houston is cool, man. This country is shit, but you got all your rights though. You got all the rights. But people are polite as hell though. White, black, everybody's polite. Like everybody, when they see the kids coming, people run to open the door. You know what I'm saying? So it's cool. It's cool, man. It's cool. It's better for the kids. I'm still getting acclimated in terms of DJing, but I slowed down a bit. So I DJ like twice a week, which I guess is still good. But go ahead.
Was you tapped in before you went out there? You had to make your connection.
Yeah. I DJ that. So like this place called Camp. It's like the biggest club out here. I DJ there already, Prospect Park. So yeah, I got lines in. I just been slowing down on it a little bit, but it's still cool because down here is all trap music. Like all trap music. I can't doing that shit every night, that shit wear on you, man. You know what I'm saying? Like in DC, I could play house, R&B 2000s, reggae, soca, trap. Like you could play everything. Out here is straight trap. You know?
Damn.
So
the whole night?
Whole night. I mix it up a little bit. And then like they'll be having fun, right? But then even like the GMs would be like, all right, like
damn, like that.
Yeah, man. And then they want to fucking line step.
Oh yeah.
Nah, see, like Empress, she from out here, or well, she live out here. So these are big places if I DJ there. You know what I'm saying? Now I live north though, Adonis. I do live in the north side. Damn, man. Gotta switch it up, B. So Chief, man.
No.
We came up, we played football for however many years that was. You were the leader of our team. We all had, have and had admiration for you. Obviously you're a few years older than me, so I remember one time it was me, my boy Jerron and Julian, and we was at your house when y'all had moved to the town for like a split second. Georgie, and you came in. I don't know why we was all so scared. Even Julian was like, "Just wait, he about to leave." I don't know what the fuck we was eating. Maybe we ate some shit.
That's funny as hell. I wasn't even in the Middletown joint. I was in college when we lived there, so I only came home every.
It was like a split second. You know what I mean? It was like a split second.
That's funny as hell.
But just overall, you know what I mean? What you do for work, how you led us as grown men, and just how you comport yourself on a daily. That's why I wanted them to see the poetry and the video and the grind and etc. You know, make sure everybody go like, share, and subscribe. You know,
appreciate that for real.
Chief also got the YouTube channel All Black Men Need Therapy. I should definitely go check that out.
Word, we doing some things too. Been moving and shaking, man. We definitely need to get our followers up, but we've been traveling too, so that's been kind of cool, man.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Hold on, let me see if I can find it real quick so I can put it in there now. All right, hold on. Let me do this real quick.
Nah, it's been a dope journey with the podcast for sure. We still leveling up, but man, we've been making some noise and getting flued out, bro. They've been flying us all over the country, man.
Yeah, no, 100%. And then I think because I've been doing them interviews. So I've been doing interviews on this time slot specifically. So if we can find a way to get the brothers up here, or we can switch and do it at night.
Yeah, that'd be dope, yo. That'd be real dope.
We could do it,
Maybe we convince you that to open your eyes to,
therapy.
Agreeing that black men need therapy.
Nah. Not me, but
put him in a fucking.
I can't. So I was talking this story today, right? I was talking to Love, and we in therapy, right? But I'm looking because I tried it with my wife. We in therapy. I'm looking like, nigga, how can you therapy me? You a weak built frail nigga who's divorced. Nigga, I can't hear you. You don't have my experience. Nigga, when you walk in the earth, you're not a threat. like my experience is different than his. What my experience is, it don't resonate with you.
Fam,
right?
I walked into it with some similar thoughts like that, man. But I can tell you, via the process over time, man, it's just helped me be a lot more open to perspective, a lot more open to just how I view things, and I think most importantly, acknowledging and accepting other people's perspective, because we get in our ways as men, as with the alpha part of it all. You know what I'm saying? And we ain't trying to hear nothing, but to be able to open your mind and hear from different people, it really does kind of change the way you view things, man.
No, I 100% agree. It's just that if you can't bitch 225, it's gonna be hard for me to listen to what you got to say. Like your life is like it's not the same.
So then you got to get a female therapist, then, bro.
No, come on, that's.
Put him in a fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
But think about it, Chief. Like if me and you talking, I could hear what you saying, but if somebody trying to tell me about how I'm moving around in the earth, right, and they want to give it to me based on what they've been learned, but also their perspective matters, but you don't deal with the same shit I deal with. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't. Like you need help opening pickle jars. I can't hear you, bro.
Yeah, but I mean, it's a lot of niggas who coach ain't never threw a football in their life. You know what I'm saying?
100%. But when we're talking about, I'm supposed to pour it out to you, and you're supposed to give me tools to apply, but you never had to apply these same tools, right? When I get upset, the tone of the room changes. Right? When the weak built frail nigga get upset, nobody gives a fuck.
It was crazy is I can't disagree with that point. I feel the same way, but it's like
wow.
It don't always have to be like that though, bro. That's funny as hell. It's a good point though. It's a very valid point. I can't even front.
You know, like you gotta resonate, man.
Nah, there's something here that you could use some assistance with processing, bro.
Yeah, man. Maybe,
you ain't always got to tear the room up, bro. Hamp is the nigga. I'll tear all this shit up.
Tommy said,
right.
Yeah. You ain't lying. All you
I ain't
need
trying to fight no more anyway.
Nah, I ain't fighting. Yeah, but that 40, all you need is 5 pounds of pressure, right? Yeah, that's true. That's true. Damn, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. We got 162 people in the building. We only 30 minutes in. We ain't talked about shit yet.
Well, we technically only like 12 minutes in.
Oh, yeah, we only 12 minutes in. That's for sure. I'm him was popping. Dollar was good. Scam was good. So, the reason I wanted to highlight all of your value, you know, and my brother bitch ass, he flaked, you know, but his girl, they got 2 beautiful children, but she is from the Caucasus Mountains of Georgia, Russia.
Wow. Put him in the fuck.
She come to the cookout here.
Yeah, we don't got no choice. She just can't cook nothing. He said he went, and so this is what I wanted to highlight, right? He said he went to a house to eat or something, right? And she got 3 brothers or something like this, right? And yeah, impressed, man. Don't remind me, man. I don't know how it happened, man. And so he the brother asked him, Chuck, what do you want? Hennessy? Because they was about to take drink. Chuck, what do you want, Chuck? Hennessy? You know what I'm saying?
Stereotype the shit out of him.
He said they was eating steak. He said the steak was so raw, if you put a defibrillator on it, you might could rescue the motherfucker.
Damn.
You know, at his house, there's no fight over who washcloth is that. He know it's his.
Yeah, right. That's crazy.
It's just like, and these are some of those superficial things, you know what I mean? That there are just, you know, those stark differences, right?
Nah, for sure. Hey, if Shorty treat him well and he, you know what I mean, he doing better for himself, then so be it. Shout out to Chuck.
Yeah, no, 100%. Now, I wanted him on here because there's actually things that have been clarified ever since I used the clip, how he said he could stay out all night, she don't give him no problems. That has changed a bit.
Oh, she saw the clip?
Huh? No, just life been lifing.
Oh.
You know?
Shit like that.
So things have progressed a little bit in terms of that. So, but hopefully he trying to get some shit settled and he traveling tomorrow, so we try to get him in. But there are things that are a bit deeper, and one of the things I wanted to talk to you first is because based on the demographic that we live around, there is a variety of women. You know, what has been your experience with Black women? And seemingly, you know, we talked about this on previous podcasts, obviously, right? You know, like the mother of your children. Now, they Latino, right?
I got one of them is Latino, the other one's white.
Okay, yeah, all right. I didn't want to say it wrong. I think I knew that though. You know, I guess my question is: a man as valuable as you, but then it would be argued that your resources are now going outside the community. And my question is, why?
Rephrase the question. In terms of
so this
raising my children?
No, not necessarily raising the children, but more so the woman, like the children are the children, you know what I'm saying? But the woman in which you have them with, right? If you were to stay with those women, your resources, could be argued that they go outside the community at that point. Divesting is I think it's more of a inflammatory term, but I used it obviously because it's a provocative for a title, right? But more so interracially dating and things of that nature. How does that happen? A man of your prestige, now we potentially lose those resources.
I could see how it would apply to that, but I mean, I'm still in the neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? And in terms of like who I dated at that particular time, I mean, people find it hard to believe that when we talk about where we from, like where I'm from, like most of the, like in my town where I grew up, Hemp, you could say it for me. What's the demographic like where I'm from? In my city?
Probably 57% Latino,
right?
At least,
right? And so, you know what I'm saying? That was what I was privy to. And all the black girls, like I was damn near related to. My family huge as hell, New Britain. You know what I'm saying? So that was just one of them things kind of by happenstance. It wasn't like I went out looking for, you know what I'm saying, anybody from the Caucasus Mountains. Just kind of, you know, rolled up on it, brother. And that's how it happened. But in terms of divesting, in this regard, like outside of the culture, like I think I'm still a part of the culture and in the community. So as far as that is concerned, I'm still there giving back to my people. And that's, I mean, like you just stated, that's kind of what I'm known for around here. Like I'm heavy in the community.
Yeah, no, 100%. I just wonder, what's the most important construct for a man
as it pertains to
his man? So I would argue that the woman that you bond yourself to, that you get married to, will probably be the most important construct that people need to take hold of. Now, it has a lot of risk, obviously, with, you know, divorcing and who wins and loses, etc. But that is a very, very important decision who we choose to share our children and our lives with. Okay. And so, a man of your stature, why not a black woman?
Just haven't found one at this point to marry. I would love to. That would be the goal for sure.
A black woman?
Absolutely.
Is this a newer sentiment, a progressed sentiment, a different manifestation, or what was it from back then to now? Because the kids are getting big, you know.
Right. I think more so an exposure thing, bro. Like just getting out more and seeing more of us. Like where I'm from, you know what I mean? They're few and far between. You dig what I'm saying? So now that I'm hitting the road and I'm seeing these people, you know what I'm saying, seeing more women of us. Like I just came from a festival in Florida, Pompano Beach, Florida, Southern Fried Poetry Slam, 32 teams from across the country, the majority of black people, you know what I'm saying? So I'm exposed to it more. Like I'm from a real small town in Connecticut, so you know what I'm saying. And that's where I spent most of my. Well, that's not true because I grew up in South Carolina, but came back when I'm still at dating age. I'm back in Connecticut. You know what I'm saying? And then I went to a PWI. I went to the University of Rhode Island. You know what I'm saying? So it's like.
So, you know, I gotta say the thing that would be that generic reply, right?
What's that?
Your mama black.
She is indeed.
And so, you know, it's like, how does that separation happen? Because I know how highly you speak of your mom. I mean, you spoke on her on, you know, regarding the podcast and everything, that she was able to instill a lot of great traits that allowed you to become a man, even though your father wasn't, you know, involved.
Yeah, you know what's crazy, Hemp? I don't, you know how, like, and my mom was born in Miami, so it wasn't one of them things where she was like, you know, if she can't use your comb, bring her home type deal. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that was a part of the game where she didn't necessarily coach me up on. I had to learn that from the outsiders and whatnot. There wasn't really anybody, like, even most of I think about it. One of my uncles is married to a white woman. My other uncle, black. My other uncle bounced around. I don't think he never got married, but he's always been around. So just being from like this cultural melting pot, like it was like the norm growing up. You saw mixed interracial couples throughout the thing. So it wasn't really like, you know, it wasn't really that type of thing. And I was raised in South Carolina, so, but I was young at that point, so I wasn't really thinking about dating. I moved back to Connecticut at 13. You dig what I'm saying? That's kind of when you start falling in line with the
you start looking. Yeah. So seemingly in the demographic, it's normalized, right?
I'd say so. I'd say so. Yes, it's a lot of divesting going on in that regard.
Yeah,
relationship divesting from where I'm from here.
And the divesting is an more extreme term, right? So it's kind of like not only do those people date out, they also like the reason why they date out is because their counterpart of their same ilk ain't shit. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, do you think that goes off of experience though, or that's just run of the mill what people say?
I think it goes off experience, and I think it goes off what people say. I think the combination. So I think potentially the majority of those people had a bad experience, and then with all the stereotypes, you couple those together. Now it's men are like, fuck black women, I'm going overseas or whatever the case is.
I don't. For me in particular, I don't think that's the case. I think just like those negative experiences have happened with other cultures. So for me, it's like I've learned with doing that there is a level of understanding that a black woman can provide me that others may not quite get. And I'm not saying that someone outside of the culture couldn't do it, but what I'm saying is it's almost like it's inherent with black women. Like I distinctly remember myself having to explain to my son's mother, not explain, but like remind her that our sons are little black boys, regardless of how light their skin is. They're little black boys, and it was like an eye opener for her. And it's like, yeah, that was honestly one of the turning points for me. Like, yeah, I don't think I can marry a white woman.
Okay, damn. Okay, so there, you started to see, and it took the kids being born.
Not necessarily the kids being born. It took my perception of, it's a melting pot around here. The white women or the black white guys love the black girls, the black women love the black men, or white women love the black men, whatever. Cool. But their level of understanding still isn't as strong or as knowledgeable as a black woman who comes from, who lived how we live, who understands the dynamic of what it is to be a black man.
Yeah, I often have that, I think empathy is great, but it can only go so far, right? Right, you can empathize.
Right. Oh yeah, without a doubt.
Yeah, you never actually had those shoes on and walked in them. It's just simply difficult to see the whole picture.
So when I hear empathy in that regard, bro, I take it like losing someone. Like we've all lost people, but until it's somebody really close to you, like the feeling is completely different. People are always like, I'm sorry for your loss, sorry for your loss, sorry for your loss. And then when it happens to them in that proximity, they're like, oh shit, now I really know how he was feeling. And so empathy can only go so far, bro, unless you've experienced it yourself.
Yeah, no, 100%. And there's one thing, like even on that type of time, people say sorry for your loss. I don't say that at all, right? Because I don't even know what it means, right? Like if somebody loses somebody close, like this girl I know, her and I got the same birthday. The first time I met her, we had an argument. Like the first time, like I met her, she said she did something. It's probably my fault, but but then after that, we was cool. So we got the same birthday. And she lost her husband. And their daughter's only like 2 years old. And I just like, hey man, I love you. Hold your head. You know what I'm saying? Like, sorry, I don't even know what that means, right? You just say something to that person. Like, I don't even want to reference what happened.
It's a common thing like this. Like when you go through an experience like that, like, okay, let's just say like the touching a black woman's hair, right?
Yeah.
You hear that, and it's cool. But until you get snapped on for doing it, then you learn your lesson. Or even with the deaf thing, like I don't ask people like, when somebody passed with hemp, how you doing, man?
Yeah.
How the fuck you think I'm doing?
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so I use the term like how you holding up, because that shows the implication. Like, I know you ain't well, my man, but I'm concerned about your well-being. You know what I'm saying? But little shit like that makes a difference because I've been there. So my empathy sits with you now because I've been down that road. I'm like, hey, how you doing? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, 100%. When you ask it, it means something different. Like if God forbid something happened and you ask me that, it would resonate more. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I wouldn't even do that though, bro. It would be
no. If you just said how you holding up,
yeah,
like that would resonate way more if you said it, because we know that you know what I mean. What happened? Feel me? So if you ask me, I would be more inclined to answer it honestly.
But even in general, if someone hits you, if a random, person knew something bad happened to you and they go, hey, how you holding up? It shows a level of understanding versus like how you doing, because people think, they checking on you. They mean well when they say it, but don't realize the impact of those few words. You dig what I'm saying?
No, 100%. I'm just expounding on the point where if they said that to me, I would answer. If you said it, I would answer honestly.
Got you.
You see what I'm saying? And not to say I'm gonna be dishonest with them. I'm gonna omit though. Like I'm gonna be like, oh, I'm straight. You know what I mean? Like I'm not. I'm just gonna kind of keep that information. But if you asking, because I know you've been there, we may actually converse about it.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
So to bring it back full circle, you think that with this divestment, there comes a level of empathy that's not enough to solidify the divestment?
I don't see. I mean, they use numbers like white men and black women are doing the best out of interracial couples, but it's also a very, very, very small percentage.
I thought white men and black women, right? Yeah.
Correct. Yes, but it's a very small percentage. It's almost such a nominal number that you can use this stat, but it's not worth enough to argue. You know what I'm saying? Like when they told us about the whole pandemic we just had, right? And then when you look at the numbers, you like, well, shit, the flu be getting niggas up out of here just as much. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But not to say, right? But there's acceptable loss in things. That's how you quantify. So, but yeah, I don't think there's enough empathy to achieve it. And the reason why I know that is because exactly the realization that you had.
Right, and I didn't, and it was eye opening for me, bro. Because again, she has an older daughter who's 22. Her father black. They've been together for a long time. Yada yada yada. Right. So I'm thinking like she gets the culture. She understands. Blah blah blah. She from where we from. You know what I'm saying? Went to school, the inner city, all that good stuff. But it was still like she didn't quite get it. You dig what I'm saying? Like she looked. Cause my oldest son is very very fair skinned, and like it's a reminder. And when I hit like, yo, he's still a little black boy, and it was kind of like, oh my God, you're right. Like, the fuck you mean I'm right? Like, you didn't know that? You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy, man.
No word. It was eye opening for me, and it's just like, yo, regardless of how down you are, how cool you are, there's just some things that might just go, over your head that you're not even paying attention to.
No, 100%. So, what would be your recommendation to others?
As it pertains to what?
dating outside their race.
I can't put that on anybody. What I can say is, if they're for you, they're for you, and you'll know that.
Chief.
No, that's not.
Over here. It's just.
I'm not a man. Because think about it, bro. There are plenty of people
Steve,
who are
talk?
outside. Okay.
Can I finish? Good grief. So, I know you woke, so I understand, right? We are the world, YMCA and shit like that. But I'm just saying, if you had to give a recommendation, that's all. It's a recommendation. It's not, you're not saying absolutely do this, but would you recommend based on your experience?
Yes. Or based on my experience, I would recommend you stay within your culture.
Why? They're gonna say, why, Chief? You did it.
Because it's important to build with someone who can understand the ins and outs of you, in many cases without you having to say anything. That's a different level of building and bonding with someone that makes it a lot smoother transition as you progress through the real challenges of life.
Yeah, that makes sense. What do you think the children potentially experience?
So there's a
or what have they experienced? Something more like superficial, nothing too deep, but just generally like conflicts, like who am I, etc.
Yeah. So my daughter's black and Puerto Rican, and she's brown skinned, and she struggles a little bit with identity too, just because like it kind of depends on what room she's in. You dig what I'm saying? Because sometimes I mean, just like being black and white, being black and Puerto Rican, when you're in the black room, you ain't black enough. When you're in the Spanish room, you ain't Spanish enough. You know what I'm saying? So there's that inner turmoil, and I wasn't aware of it until we had went out to get this book from the library, and she just grabbed this book. A little black girl looked just like her, and it talked about being biracial and being in 2 different homes and yada yada yada. But it was a good eye opener for me because I, as a parent, you thinking you do all the right things. I got her room set up at my house, got her room set up at her mom's house. She good. You don't think about the inner struggle she going with. You know what I'm saying? Like every food safety, all that good stuff taken care of. But she was struggling internally with just being 2 different nicknames when she come to my house and her mom's house and all that good stuff. So I think to put all that, I think the kids, I don't want to use the word suffer, but the kids are impacted in a way that sometimes we don't even realize. And I think it's important for us to check on that.
Yeah. No, interesting. And yeah, struggle, suffer, struggle. They just have so much more to navigate. It feels like to me, right? It's already tough enough navigating being any race, right? Especially when you grow up in a mixed community. Now you 2 races, right? And like you said, you're not black enough or Latino enough. It's like we put more on them than even we understand.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
And now it's even what's crazier for my shorty is because I don't know if I've never seen the video, but my shorty's like pretty damn good at softball.
Yeah.
And in the softball world of Connecticut, it ain't many black girls. It ain't many brown girls, period.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So now it's weird because she's staying true to who she is and almost like slightly outcasted in a sense, bro. And it's wild to me to see it sometimes because shorty dead nice, but like still gets the cold shoulder from some of her teammates and the teammates' parents.
Really? How does that look, right? Because we talked about there was a white girl who said nigga on TikTok, got fired from her job and etc.
I saw that. Then she like doubled down on it too, like fuck these niggas, basically.
Yeah. So that kind of got me on this train a little bit, just thinking through it. So what are these microaggressions or aggressions happening to the baby that you see while she's trying to play softball?
So I'll give you a prime example. My shorty, again, she's pretty talented and she's a great student, all that good stuff. So I rewarded her by buying her this $500 bat, right? One of the little girls on the team got the same bat. A slight difference. My daughter's a -10, her daughter's a -11 or whatever, right? So the lady comes and she's like, she tells her daughter, go get your bat from that girl. And the daughter's like, no, mom, that's not my bat. That's the other girl's bat. And the lady walks up to, like, the bats are all lined up on the fence at this point. The lady goes to the fence and snatches my daughter's bat and like goes to put it in her daughter's bag. And my daughter's like, no, that's not, it's not hers, that's mine. And then she's like, yeah, but you like basically like accusing my daughter of taking her daughter's bat to the point where like I wasn't there. I happened to leave. She had 3 games. I left for the 3rd game. I had to go to work or do something, had a gig or whatever. And then she calls me and like I hear the mother and her mother screaming in the background. The mother's going crazy. And I had to like go to Dick's and print out my receipt and be like, yo, like tell shorty to chill out. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I got like, yeah, the black guy can afford the $500 bat, but she basically like this little black girl stole my daughter's bat. Like nobody else on the team she wanted to go to. There's 3 girls with the same bat. What's crazy is the one girl has the exact same bat as my daughter, and her daughter has the one that's slightly different. They all look the same, but like weight wise or whatever, you know what I'm saying, it's a little bit different. But she like went up to my shorty and like basically accused her of stealing, and then her mom's in about, you accusing a little black girl, blah 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 blah. Like it was wild. Yeah.
you why did you go so far to print a receipt?
I don't know. I just because I wasn't there, so I'm like, yo, show this lady that that bat belongs to my daughter, blah blah blah, so you can fall back or whatever. And even then, like,
oh, you weren't there.
Yeah, I wasn't there.
Yeah. So because she the only black girl out there, so you think the lady just subconscious like, oh, she must have stolen this bat.
I don't,
even though my daughter said no, she didn't steal my bat.
And that's the crazy part about it. What her daughter said, and she's like, Dad, her daughter told her it wasn't her bat, but she kept like trying to tell me I took her daughter's bat. And I'm just like, yeah, I wasn't there, so I didn't, you know what I mean. But then I probably would have handled it a little bit more diplomatically than her mother did in the moment. But you know.
Yeah, I wouldn't have been much diplomatic. I just would have simply taken the bat and been done with it. Like I wouldn't have escalated too much, but I'm like,
conversation done.
Yeah, like give me my bat or else, right? Like I wouldn't have yelled or screamed. Like give me, like like it's dumb. Like that's stupid. Like your daughter saying it's not my bat.
Right.
Like
not right.
Damn, man. That is interesting. So when you were dating before you had this epiphany, right? Were you simply saying that it wasn't enough quality black women where you are, or you just didn't have an eye for them?
The ones I mean, at the time, it was different, man. At the time, I mean, I kicked it with a couple of them, but the one, like the couple I could think of in high school, like they had a dude or whatever, you know what I'm saying? The game wasn't as sharp back then, you know what I'm saying? So like they had a dude, and then when I got to college, that would a couple in college, and then when I got home, when I fell back into it, just fell into place. Met Shorty, bong bong, we get together, we have a baby, we separate. I get to kicking it with my son's mother, and you know that's kind of how it went.
Now, let me ask you some of these nonsense question. How about the weave, the eyelashes, and all that? Was that a deterrent, or you just?
Nah, it didn't. I mean, nah, that should never bother me because you know that was again growing up with that. Like my cousins all got it done. Eyelashes wasn't too heavy, you know what I mean? Then, you dig what I'm saying? Then eyelash wasn't heavy, so it was more so the weave thing. But that should never bother me.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Like, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
There he is.
What's up, nigga?
What's good, Chuck?
What's good with niggas? What's good? Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we got you. Been a grip since I seen Chuck, man.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Let me talk, nigga. Let me ask you a question. If I text you and say, yo, the evening before 12 p.m., you say bet. Does bet mean you agree to what we discussed?
It do.
Wow, Jesus Christ.
Wow.
I think that kind of
It do, but shit come up, man. Life happens, you know how that is, man.
Yeah, what happened? Tell us if you don't mind.
I got kids, man. Like,
well, you know what? It do what?
Baby mom tripping, a bunch of shit going on.
Oh, I thought you said she's pregnant. I'm like, this.
Nah.
Okay. Well, you know what? Needless to say, there's no need to expound. You said it do, and I think that kind of definitely clarifies why you were late and didn't understand.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
I'm running around, no AC in the car, man. Shit crazy, man.
Come on, all right, man. Man, you living like a Jesus. Judah with the 2000 Shalom, hand, peace, and blessings. What's popping, man? I ain't seen you in a minute. Hope all is well, my brother. Lady O with the $5 Chief, come to the cookout. A black woman will give you everything you need. I have plenty of friends.
I don't disagree with you, love. Send the address. I'm pulling up.
Son, kids, shalom. So solid with the $5. Because of black culture, dark-skinned cats like me struggle with identity too. Skin color plays less of a part than our culture, but what do I know? Damn. So solid. That's interesting. That is interesting. So, Chuck, I've been grilling Chief.
What Chief got? Chief got a bunny? Oh yeah.
But we weren't you know, I put our business out there, but it was, you know what I mean, it was no relationship title on that. It was just, you know what I mean.
Fantasy, what's up?
Shit happened.
Fantasy, her husband is white too. Fantasy cool, but she probably at work. So a Chief has had an epiphany as of late, right?
Yeah.
Where he's saying he need to get with a black woman. Is there so many things that you don't have to discuss that already have clarity to them because they come from the similar culture,
right?
Same culture, you know. I distinctly remember playing a video from you. Do you remember that video by chance?
I'm familiar.
You know, just for the crowd that didn't see the video.
No, don't.
I didn't see it, so
wow.
I don't think I have it no more.
Oh, but I definitely didn't see
it. Chill.
Yeah, I'm looking in the chat. Hamp DJ Riff said, "Yeah, it's me, man. Hamp divested in the original crew, man." He said, so that's why I'm here. We talking about divesting. He divested in us, man.
Who did?
Maybe it's just me. I'm not the only one who ain't been back in a while.
Wait, what? At home?
No,
I missed.
He said I've been MIA. I'm like, yeah, Hemp divested in us.
Oh, nah, man. Hold on. Let me see if I can find this shit.
Yo, come on, cuz. I was young as hell, like shit.
That was last year.
To take a baby daddy to mixed kid as a rebound woman.
It was a long night, man.
Damn, I can't find it.
Yeah, I want to see this. I haven't seen the video, Hamp, so I want to see what it is.
What, Chuck?
Yeah, shout out to everybody in the chat too, man. I ain't been here in a while, so it's good to be back. I've seen episodes, but I ain't been on in the grip.
That's your fault.
This nigga looking, ain't he? Damn.
I'm looking like a motherfucker. I typed in Chuck, but ain't no video.
Hey, so you want me to? Can I break down the Chuck My Epiphany, or you want to just let it see?
Yeah, go ahead.
Break down the Divestor shit too. I ain't really familiar with that term.
Well, break down your epiphany to Chuck.
Well, no, you sure you want to go? You want to go first?
What the Divestor is?
Yeah.
So essentially, I can't find this shit. So essentially, it's someone who leaves the women of their culture, goes to a woman of another culture, and has a life with them, raises kids, and all their resources go to that. Her and hers, and he no longer messing with women of his same race. Divestor, though, is more of an extreme term. So not only do they go looking for, they be with a woman like a white woman, Asian woman, they'll then talk down about the women from their own culture too. I think Divestor is more like that. I use it in the title because it's the hyperbole is provocative. You know what I'm saying? Hyperbole. Do you know what that? You know what that
Yes, you accentuate it. You you try to make it bigger than what it is. Like,
yeah. What's the other word you said?
Sauce on it.
Do you mean?
He said accentuate. What did you say?
It's an exaggeration. Chuck. It's just an exaggeration, bro. Same thing. Yeah. Leave that man alone, Hamp. You know what he's talking about.
Barely. So when I was thinking about this topic, because there was a white woman that said nigga, and there was a lot of men defending it, a lot of black men defending her.
Really?
Yeah, in the comments and stuff. And then what she did was double down on it. So I did a stream on Sunday evening, just kind of going through the term itself and not conflating ideas and etc. And so this is another thing that I thought of as well. When we're not with the women of our culture, what does that do? What does that say? Why did we do it in the first place?
Yeah,
now
I definitely met a non-black woman who used the N-word, and she was sliced immediately. I checked her on it, and she like, nah, it's over for you then, shorty. That shit was not cool to me.
So Chuck had a video. He was getting some heat for dating a white girl. So he has a video. It's 6 o'clock in the morning. I've been out all night. I ain't been doing nothing, but I've been out all night. It's 6 a.m. I call her. I say, "What do you want to eat?" She say, "A McChicken," and that's it. She don't ask no questions. She don't badger him. None of that shit. And then he tell us we bugging because we still dating black women.
Wow. Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
I didn't say niggas was bugging for dating black women.
Well, why you said we was bugging?
You know what? Nah. You know what? I got the video. Nah.
You got the video? Send me the video.
Hold on.
Hey, GA, you don't know a nigga stronger than me. Let's get that clear now. Okay. All right. He gonna get the video, man. I want y'all to see this video, man.
Yeah, nigga. Oh my god.
I don't know, Hamp. I put that 410 up off me, cuz.
Huh?
I said I put that 410 up off me.
That was 10 years ago.
It was, but I ain't the point.
I did. The most I did was 450.
No, never mind. If it's more than 410, you got it, cuz. You got it.
Trying to think if I had the 2.5 on. I think it was 445.
That's what I did. Threw them 2.5 on. That's what I did. Threw them 2.5 on.
Why am I sending this?
Send the video, man.
Fuck it, man. I said it. Fuck.
Yo.
Negative messages, my kid.
Send a video, man. You know, we need the truth, man. We need to talk to the divestors, man.
This nigga's scared.
You know,
Oh my God, yeah.
we gotta talk to y'all, man. How else we gonna get to know y'all? All right, hold on.
Yo, chill the fuck out, bro.
This video is crazy. This shit is crazy. Hold on. Damn. All right, ladies.
I got the chat off, so I'm straight. I ain't...
You know, looking at the chat.
They was frying me in the chat earlier, Chuck. Don't even worry about it, bro.
Alright, bet.
Hold on, let me save this. I gotta save it. Hold on, let me get this right real quick. Cause this shit is crazy, man. You really did all this too.
This was a personal video, like to look back on for myself.
Then how Hamp get a hold of it?
I told him about it. Go ahead, play it. Fuck it.
All right, I gotta set it up first. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most, man. It's 262 people in here. Let me check the likes real quick while I cue this video. And we got 138 likes. All right, not terrible. All right, this one. All right, that one. Let me see.
Nigga, peep game. Dealing with a white chick, right? It's 5:30 in the morning, bro. No crazy long text messages. No blowing up my phone. It's 5:30 in the morning. I've been out since like 10. I left the crib at 10. It's 5:30 in the morning. I call her. No argument when she answered the phone. All I ask her is, what she want from Mickey D's and I'm gonna grab it. No argument, no where you been, no nothing. All she said is get her a burrito. Bro, can't beat that shit, bro. I ain't do shit. I was just out. But yo, can't beat that shit. Fuck y'all niggas.
Who the niggas you talking about, Chuck?
Yeah, I'm gonna help you.
It was it.
Yo.
What?
Yo. It was good, man.
There's a lot going on in there, Chuck.
Fuck y'all niggas.
The fuck y'all niggas was just something I just said. It wasn't.
PJ, hold on. Let me talk to the chat, man. PJ. Should I play it again? Yo, put a word in the chat if I should play it again, yo. I need. Look at that
niggas.
No, Granny, don't do it.
Yeah.
Yo, my God.
Yeah, it wasn't like that. It wasn't like that.
Yo, impressive. Black Kings.
Oh shit.
Yo, they say you gotta take the D out your name, man.
Peep game.
Dealing
with that chick, right? It's 5:30 in the morning, bro. No crazy long text messages. No blowing up my phone. It's 5:30 in the morning. I've been out since like 10. I left the crib at 10. It's 5:30 in the morning. I call her. No argument when she answered the phone. All I ask her is, what she want from Mickey D's and I'm gonna grab it. No argument, no where you been, no nothing. All she said is get her a burrito, a breakfast burrito. Bro, can't beat that shit, bro. I ain't do shit. I was just out. But yo, can't beat that shit. Fuck y'all niggas.
that shit, dude.
Yo, that fuck that nigga part took me out. Like that was.
Yo,
Sound crazy.
Yo, look, yo, what do you, yo?
I ain't mean it. Go ahead.
Yo, man, you said fuck y'all niggas when you with a white chick. It's easy. She ain't ask you. She just said she want a breakfast burrito, etc., man. Tell us how you really feel, man.
Yo.
10 a.m. to 5:30. You know,
MP.
that's you know what. Your whole life, I didn't know why we call you Chuck D.
It was for Diesel. I was always Diesel, you know.
Yeah, but that's what we thought. But it was actually
Divestor. Don't say it. Yeah, okay.
it was Chuck. It's been Chuck Divestor all this time, man.
Yeah.
You was destined.
Yo, chill.
You was destined.
It wasn't like that, man. I was just having a thought late night or early morning. It was just a thought, like something that popped in my head. And I just threw it out. But the fuck y'all niggas part, I ain't gonna lie. It was for all the niggas that was saying don't fuck with a white chick. That's who that was for.
Nah, we knew who you was talking to.
Or outside your race type shit. Not just a white chick.
Cause you got to stay out all night without a phone call, and all she wanted was a burrito in the morning.
Yeah, I never seen nothing like that.
So you dated all black women, Latino women before that.
Right.
You got a white chick, and what were you trying to? When you said "fuck y'all niggas," what were you trying to say? Like, what did you mean by that?
Like, fuck the niggas that said pretty much don't go outside your race. It was a shot at them.
Who's you talking to? You talking? So wait, hold on. Let me get this straight.
Okay, you.
So you made. Let me ask you a question. You made that video. You was thinking about me when you made it.
That's about it.
Is that
Dr.
right?
Kumar.
Yo, man. If somebody called you a sellout, would they be wrong?
It'll be big wrong.
Why is that?
What is a sellout? First of all, somebody that what do you think a sellout is?
I mean, I'm just asking, man. I'm not gonna define it for you because you're gonna try to wiggle out of the definition.
All right.
So you know, you share all your resources, your seed, everything. A black woman does not get the benefit from your presence.
Right.
And then you say, aha, y'all niggas got to deal with X, Y, and Z.
See what?
They say, that's what you basically told us. Aha, y'all got to deal with etc., etc.
Man, it was just, so like you said, I dated black, Spanish, even messed with a little Asian joint, but they probably in the other category. So. And you know, dealing with them, it was a headache. Not gonna lie.
Hey, who's them? Just so I'm clear.
The Spanish joint, the black one.
Wow.
Put him in the. It was a headache. I ain't gonna hold. I caused some of the headache. I ain't gonna say I was 100%. You know, but as far as being a sellout, I ain't gonna lie. I might be. I feel like I do feel like sometimes I abandon my, black women. I could have gave another one a chance, or
talk, nigga. You sweating and all that? Talk.
Yeah, because ain't no heat. I feel like I could have gave my people another chance, another go at it, but I got comfortable quick with the girl I'm with now, and like I said in the video, I don't get the crazy constant text. No going in my phone like that. It's just gave me more peace of mind for some reason dealing with them.
So, is it? Let me ask you a question: is it the women or is it you? If you leave the house from 10 p.m. to 6 a.m. and you bragging about the fact that she didn't call you, does that make the woman who would call you like out of pocket?
I mean, nah.
If you were staying at my house and I wake up and you wasn't there, I would call you. Like, if you came to my house and you left for the evening and I wake up at 6 and you wasn't there, I'd be like, yo, where you at? Like, what does that mean?
But if I tell you, yo, I'm just going out with the fellas, you know, it's my boy, it's his birthday. We might be out a little later than usual. What the fuck?
Yo, why the fuck are you sweating so much?
Yeah.
Oh, what the fuck? Yo, you nervous as fuck. You feel guilty. Oh, I can't hear you, Chief. Unless it's me. Can y'all hear me still? Hey, put a one in the chat if y'all can hear me at least. I can't hear you, Chief, for some reason.
Yo.
Okay. Yeah, I can hear you now. I can hear you now.
I was asking Chuck if Shorty can go out and do that same thing.
Hell no.
Can Shorty go out and pull up at 1 a.m?
No,
or 5 a.m?
No, she can't. She cannot.
So yo, him, I guess my shit was muted. I was talking the whole time. Yo, so let me ask you a question. Not you, I mean, obviously you're a married man, but would your wife still have gotten the attention of you if you found out she had divested prior to being with you? Like, does someone who has dated outside of their culture lose credit? Are women less attracted to black men who dated white women, or are black men? You know what I'm saying?
I think the women maybe would have more of a less of attraction. Does that make sense?
Than the man, you're saying?
Yeah, I think that it would irk. It might be like I'll be like, why? You know, but she still wouldn't be rendered disqualified. I think women, and I don't know if they'll disqualify us necessarily, but I think they look at it much more harshly.
I'm curious to know that, yo. So like, do black women find black men who stepped outside of the culture less attractive? Does he lose points for that, or does it not matter?
I'm gonna put a poll up in the chat. All right, Chuck will be back in a second. I'm gonna put a poll up in the chat.
Yeah, I'm very curious about it. So for you in particular, Hamp, you met a shorty and she was, just broke up with a white dude. She don't lose credit?
Yeah, she would lose a level of credit, but I wouldn't disqualify her though.
Yeah, so that's the question. Are they disqualified? Are they not dateable anymore? Because I mean, or are they not married, marriage material now because they dated a white woman or whatever?
Hold on. So Lady O say yes with exclamation points.
Yes, as in he loses points.
I think she was saying.
Yeah, I don't know if I agree with that, yo. Because like if he's a good dude and just didn't have luck. So Chuck seems like, and if I can be wrong, but it sounds like he was like, nah, I had bad experience with black women. I ain't fucking with them no more. Versus like I'm just out here dating and whoever I meet. You know what I'm saying?
No. Well, I think. Well, he'll be back. He probably went to go dry off.
Nah, I'd like to ask him that because it sounds like based on the definition he gave us, where he was like he has some bad experiences.
Wipe your. Damn, this nigga look crazy, yo. Go ahead, Chief.
So Chuck, based on your description of what you were saying and why you dated your shorty and whatnot, one, yes or no, can she do the same thing you did and it be like bring me a burrito, or you got some questions?
Hell nah.
Okay. All right. Another question. Do you think, in the eyes of black men and black women, when dating, the person they're dating, if they stepped outside of the culture, do you think they lose points in the eyes of black men and black women? So a black woman beats a man and they found out his last girlfriend was white. Does he now lose points, or is that like fair? It's still fair game.
You said like an ex is white, an ex of theirs was
Like,
white.
yeah, like you, yeah. Some people exile you for that shit. Some black people, oh, you dated a white woman, I can't fuck with you. You think it happens more often than not?
Yeah, it does happen, but for me, I don't think you should lose points, especially if you're not with them anymore.
Okay.
Yeah, of course you would say that.
Now the next question, Chuck.
Nah.
You said based off your experiences, shit didn't go well, whatever. So did you intentionally, like, I'm not fucking with black women, or was the white woman like somebody you just happened to meet?
Nah, it was never that.
But so you out of nowhere you just fell for a white woman, or were you tired of the shit you were dealing with, and you heard about how easygoing white women seem to be, and did you play into it?
All right, I'm gonna keep it all the way real. So when dealing with before the black girl I was with, and then the Spanish girl I was with, damn, this shit gonna sound crazy.
You remember this? You already there. Go ahead.
I'm already there. Go ahead. This shit gonna. All right, so the girl I'm with now, right? We've been knowing each other and dealing with each other for probably the past 5 years. Needless to say, she was my side throughout my 2 relationships.
You just digging the hole deeper, but keep going.
That's what I'm saying. I shouldn't. Yeah, I'm not.
Go ahead, baby.
Go ahead.
Do your thing, baby.
Wow.
Fuck it. This might be risky, right? So he was my side joint for the past 5 years or whatever. When I was dealing with my Spanish, and then I left the Spanish girl. I promised the white girl I would be with her after I left the Spanish girl. That didn't happen. I got with a black girl. But throughout all of that, the white girl I was dealing with was, she still played her role. She didn't make shit hot for me. She held it down. She was actually doing more for me than my actual girlfriends at the time. which was crazy.
So she waiting in the wings.
Yeah, kind of waiting for her turn. And the thing is, I was struggling with it because knowing my family, my friends, to deal with a white chick, that's blasphemous. I used to look in the mirror and be like, damn, I'm with the black girl, but I'm really not, in love type shit. I really don't see where this is going. Like, I had love for her, but I wasn't really feeling her like that because she wasn't doing, wifey type behavior. And I was acting right at one point. I was acting right, I had cut the white joint off, wasn't dealing with her, talking to her. Still, I wasn't getting that same reciprocated love I felt from the black chick. So when me and the black chick didn't work out, I said, fuck it, I'll give her a shot. And that's how it happened. So it wasn't like I dated a Spanish, went to black, and then met this white chick out of nowhere. She always been pretty much holding it down for me. that answers anything or
so she earned her stripes
type shit.
So you was dealing with short. So she was just. So Shorty, your side piece.
Yo, Hamp's an
Man,
asshole.
this is gonna be on the internet.
You's an asshole, man.
Clip that.
Wow.
Put him in the fucking bed. What do you mean clip it? It's live. We out here. Yeah, somebody said you should have pleaded the fifth. Let this nigga here bait you into some trouble, man.
You're watching When Keeping It Real Goes Wrong.
Nah, she knew what it was. She knew.
Yeah, she knew what it was.
She was around.
Mm-hmm. So you hear, and so you left black women behind because she seemingly was doing more than you, more than the women that you were dealing with. So she made an impression on you, and throughout all the pressure, that pressure was so strong, you gave her a chance.
Right.
She
dealt with a lot of bullshit, put up with a lot of dumb shit.
Mm-hmm.
So to Hamp's point, it's you, Chuck. it ain't the woman, it's you, cuz.
I mean,
or was you?
Yeah.
You're a new man now.
So do you think that your black card should be revoked, Chuck?
Nah.
Prove it.
Every day I'm still living as a black man. You know, I'm still going through the trials and tribulations and shit. It's just when I come home at night, there's a white girl in the bed.
Chuck, do you think you can sleep white and talk black?
Yeah, why not? Grew up black. You grow up black. I grew up black. So
Well, I'm just saying, like, all your resources, your time, your children, you gave them to another culture, regardless if it's white.
Another culture.
Mm-hmm. So all your resources are potentially being poured into another culture. What you think?
So, if it's my family, it's still my family at the end of the day. So all my resources getting poured into my family. Now we got 2 kids, so she's part of my family now. I feel I'm not going to her parents' house giving them money and shit like that. And then,
Can you tell us about the time you did eat dinner over there? I remember something about Hennessy or something.
Yo, really?
Wow.
To you, Chuck, man.
Yeah,
Still black. I think like the culture thing is a stretch though, Hamp. Like culture is one thing. I think maybe
Now what?
race.
Now, Chief, let me ask you, what made you throw the cape on so he ain't had to tell the Hennessy story?
I'm trying to save my man Chuck. You got him on the hot seat, bro. Like, trying to break it up a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
I feel you. Good shit, P.
I think I already sweated through his drawers. He definitely got the chance.
Nobody really pressed me about this shit yet. That's why shit was.
I mean, you know, I know niggas is ducking me and shit. When everything first
As fuck, you came to visit the other day.
So, what you know, like, what happened, man? Have you faced racism in your own family?
My own family, like with my girl now.
Yeah, anything happened at dinner or Hennessy? Food,
All right, the Hennessy story, y'all niggas. All right, but all that happened was I went to their house. They had a little cookout or gathering or whatever, and they had some drinks and shit. So I go in the fridge, look for something to drink, and one of her cousins or whatever, he came to the fridge. He was like, "Chuck, you thirsty? Damn, where's the Hennessy at?" That was crazy. I ain't gonna hold.
Yo, come on, man. How about the food? Is hitting?
Damn.
Wow.
I don't really know about the food. All I ate was a hot dog. Pause. That's all I had.
Yo, the food trash. What happened with Cuzzo when he said that?
What I do, I wasn't gonna make a scene in there. I just, I cooned it up. I laughed with him and shit.
Wow.
Are you fucking serious? Yo. Yo. What the? Chief, say something, Chief.
Now I can talk. I tried to save the nigga a minute ago, but you told me to shut up.
This shit I'm talking about. You gotta compromise yourself. Your resources leave off. Go ahead, Chief. Explain that to me. Why he let somebody
Yeah, I don't know about that. I think the Hennessy moment might have had need to be addressed because it felt.
I told my girl about it.
Did she check her people?
I'm
yeah, she hit him up like, what was that about and shit.
So now he think you a coon and a punk, Chuck?
Yeah. Your girl handled it. This is sick.
Yeah, how long you here for?
All because you went out, you stepped outside. Now you had to take some shit on the chin. Where's the Hennessy? Come on, man.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
And it was.
Has that conversation ever been brought back up since then, Chuck?
Nah.
Do you know if she said him straight about it or no?
I mean, she said she did. Then she says, "Oh yeah, he drinks Hennessy too." So, meaning her cousin or whatever. So
She can't make this shit up. So not only did she not handle it, she doubled down on the racism.
What you mean double down?
Don't worry about it. He drinks Hennessy too. So he had a right to say that to you because he also drinks Hennessy. It's okay. I got a friend that's black. Have you? Shit. Well, anybody called you a nigga yet?
No, man.
Anybody use the N-word while you was around?
Hell nah.
Did they come close?
No, never.
They say black too hard.
Chief, I thought you was on my side.
I am, but I'm just curious to know because now that I know you, you know what I mean. They say, yeah, she came here with her black boyfriend. Put a little too much on the black. You know what I'm saying? I'm just curious.
I know there's some shit that I'd be curious about with her though. She's very like.
Do they say you? Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. What were you curious about?
Why she always be like, anytime I walk around the corner in the crib and see her, she jump like, oh my God, you see me?
I don't think that's a black thing. She could just be jittery or something, bro.
Who else is in the fucking house, nigga? Nigga, I walk to the bathroom, I come out.
Oh my God!
I come home from work. Don't let me
my God!
How's she doing?
I gotta make noise when I come.
Hold on 1 second. I gotta mute myself for a
minute. Right. How's she doing, Chuck?
Excuse me. I'm like, motherfucker, who else in the house? Me? Who else would it be? God damn. Hey, when she sleep, I come home from work, she sleep. I gotta like make some noise to try to wake her up first. If I just go to the bed and tap her, get over her, she gonna have a fucking heart attack. Like,
yo, that is funny, man. Yo,
that's just I think Chief is right. That's just a woman thing.
No, it's not. That's weird, bro. That's weird to me. That's weird. So what do you what do you go ahead.
Shorty jittery, yo. I'm not putting a black card on that one, man. I mean, you ain't
Right.
a little nigga Chuck. Maybe you know. Every time she see a
Oh.
big brother, a big man come around the corner, you know.
Yeah, her house with her kid, man. So I don't know, man. There's a level. Let me ask you, do you feel like you lost some credibility?
To my real not to my real friends and family and shit. Niggas that really know me, grew up with me. Probably not to them, but to the average black person walking down the street and see me with her, I'll say yeah, facts.
Does your head do you hold your head as high?
Damn, I know she was.
Don't let this nigga fuck.
Do you hold your head as high, or do you have a level of like?
I still hold my head high. I'm still confident. Feel me?
Yeah.
Niggas ain't gonna say shit or do shit to me, but so
I
don't mind it. I hold my head high walking around. Like,
are you conscious about it?
Yeah, I would say yeah. I think about it.
Do you have conflict with it?
I got conflict with it mainly because we got kids now, and seeing how they're biracial, how they gonna grow up? Like, are they gonna be accepted by black people? Are they gonna be accepted by the white folk? How they gonna treat them? They gonna call them the N-word or something like that?
I can tell you I can resonate with that, bro, because I didn't think about it until my sons were born, and I never envisioned him being much lighter than me. So when it happened, like it was a legit struggle for me, and I'm not going to front. Like it was a legit struggle for me, and like how, not necessarily how, but I'm using how for a better term, but like how I raised my son, just because he doesn't look like. I wrote a whole poem about it. About how the struggles of raising a white boy, or who's perceived as a little white boy.
Oh yeah.
Word. It's a legit. I say something in the poem like my son will make it home, but his shadow will get arrested or some shit like that. Like it's crazy. Like, but it's like it's real. Like it's a real thing that I think goes on in men. Like it was a struggle for me for a while.
Yeah. Yeah, that's my only conflict with it.
What? Raising the kids in that construct?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's tough, man. A lot of things change, you know. Are you still happy with your decision? His chief has since had a change of heart, but he's not in a relationship with them either.
Yeah. I'm happy with the decision I made. I mean,
stop the cap.
Of course. Now, do you have Chuck? And I'm trying. This is me being sincere. I'm not trying to fuck with you like Hamp and put you on the hot seat and shit. But I was telling him how I had to, like, it was a revelation for me to learn that my kid's mother didn't necessarily grasp the fact that they were still little black boys. Like I don't know what your kids what their skin tone looks like, but mine are both like they're from the same person, but they look completely different.
Right.
So what if we could get you yeah, my son is mad light too. What if we can get you a black girl?
What you mean get me one?
Why you keep looking back?
No,
that man happy where he at, Hamp.
Why you keep looking back? Why you keep looking back like that? Scary ass nigga. You not only is she flinchy, nigga, you flinchy. So what you think? You gonna marry her or what?
Yeah, I said yeah. Definitely.
Holla at me if you need an officiant, bro. I got you.
A word?
No doubt. Hey, speaking of that, Hamp, holla at Corn. Tell him to holla at me, B.
Oh yeah, I got you. I'll do that after we get off. Do you feel? Yeah. Do you feel like a tap dancer?
What does that mean?
Do you? So back to the sellout question. Do you feel like you've sold out? Now,
In a
are
sense,
there benefits to selling out? Yeah, you see niggas put a dress on all the time in movies.
That man happy, Hint. Why you keep
Oh,
my benefit is my peace of mind, man. I got a good girl. She raised my kids right. She does everything for them. Does everything for me. What more can I ask for? I mean,
a black woman who does the same thing.
Yeah, that's true, but
I miss you, Hint. This nigga's wild.
I'm just saying, man. He said, "What more can he ask for?" You know, we got white women on the internet saying "nigga" and everybody okay with it. Like, you know, we got Chuck, we got Chief. Y'all done spread y'all seed. A black woman could have had them 5 kids. Now Chief woke up. Now Chuck contemplating it.
Chuck's good, man.
It is what it is. I'm good.
Did you get accustomed to the raisins in the potato salad? Like, how is it?
This nigga's an asshole.
Never saw that.
Okay.
Never saw that.
How about medium rare?
Never saw that. Well, nah, I ain't gonna. I saw that. I saw rare, nigga.
Rare?
Like, they chopped the cow and just brought it.
Hey, Cece, don't say y'all. That's him.
You know it ain't me. You know it ain't me, man. Yeah, BT. We had to go dive into it, right? Because we on the same train. You feel me? Damn, man. Now, let me ask you this, Chuck. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Moses was popping. Let me read these real quick. So, Solid with the 10 ounces. Hemp. All my kids are from non-black women, but my first wife was African. First smash was black woman, along with most of my relationships. Am I a divestor? So, I use the term divestor because it's the extreme form. But so I'm not calling anybody that per se, right? Because I don't think they dislike black women, right? But so in not the extreme form, are you? Yes. Achilles been a member for 3 months. He said, I missed when I'm traveling. Jarice with the 2000. So Chuck can get some AC in the house. Uncle Pop with the 5,000 says, sister get a hometown discount, but the woman that gives me the most value gets my protection and provision. Teach our sisters how to compete for us. Okay. Smitty with the 2000 says, Chuck D, say it with your chest. Chaotic Clubhouse was popping with the 5,000 says, damn, he passed the clever cracker shit test. You gonna break the family color barrier now like Jackie Robinson. EBD with the 2000 says, that's too damn funny, man. There's EBD, you gotta hit the link, man. Achilles with the 5,000 says, hold your head high with any woman you with. As a man, you are allowed to do what's best for you. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit the like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. So, Chuck, where do you go from here, man?
What you mean?
Where do you go from here? Where do you go from here, man?
Take care of my family like I've been doing. What else? What you mean where I go from here?
And then how do you deal with your internal conflict? You just deal?
Vices, man.
Vices? What the fuck that mean?
Smoke a little bit, drink a little bit. You know?
Jesus.
When I go to the cookouts over there, you know, gotta smoke a little something. Be prepared for anything, any joke, anything, man. You know what I mean?
No, I don't know what you mean.
Vices, man. Vices.
Okay.
When I need to
Shit
get
like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Now, has anything changed? Right. There's one thing that I want to clarify. You know how easygoing she was is seemingly the stereotype. Right, about how women of other races don't give such issue. Now that you guys have grown together, have kids, there's a level of commitment. Has any of that changed?
Yeah, definitely.
What changed from the video?
If I did that shit now, all hell will break loose. I ain't gonna lie. Now this shit complete 180 from that video.
Is there any difference between her and the black women from the past?
Now that we got kids and shit, I might as well stay with one of them.
Wow. Shit like that. Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Damn, you gotta take this shit. This shit can't stay on the internet. Chuck is digging himself a grave.
I was playing.
It's going on members only.
Nah, I was playing, man.
Yo, man.
Like the shit I was saying in the videos, staying out. Nah, I don't do that no more. Cause I don't even want the headache. Cause now she will say some shit.
Okay, so that was just
that was
she
wasn't together though.
She walked him to sleep. She was trying to get the commitment. Feel me? Get him to totally buy in. Now that he bought in, she acting like she from the United States of America.
100%.
But y'all wasn't together when that incident, right? Y'all was just kicking it at that time, Chuck.
The McDonald's joint.
Yeah.
At the drive. Yeah, but we was, talking stage.
Not worried. Here for the tea. Don't put that on. Don't put me in that y'all. I'm trying to have Chuck back. I'm telling you, amp on your heels, bro.
Yo, wow. Yeah.
Moses, what's good, bro? I don't think we've met.
Moses, what's up? I just want to be clear.
What up, Moses?
The whole shit. I want y'all to understand. Look at sis. I want to be clear, right? She has the same conduct, right? All that black women, this, that, and the third. Chuck been dealing with the races and all that, and he found he getting the same treatment once he got the commitment, the bait and switch and all that. I want that to be clear. All right. Chief's story about baby girl in the back. Her mom was cussing and fussing and yelling at the lady, just like we stereotype the black women. I just want to be clear. I want to make sure we listening. It's anecdotal, I understand. Right? But let's make sure we had these goddamn conversations and be honest about the actual conduct. Now, to be fair, there are a portion of the men who complain about the women say it's Western women, not just black women. So I want to make sure I do acknowledge that at the least. It's not a cop out, Chuck. You and Moses nodding and shit. Relax. Oh, man.
Hey, Hamp, send me Chuck number. I want to send him this poem and see if he can resonate with my thoughts at the time.
Okay, I got you. Sunshine said they ain't listening. Moses, what's popping? Oh, all right. I would drop the link to
What's good?
So this is for Into the Black Dragon. Is Eda Man here? I don't know if Eda Man is here. I think I saw Eda Man in the chat earlier. But EBD hit the link. Moses, what's popping, man?
Good. Timely discussion.
Indeed, man. I'm trying to build, continue that conversation around that without talking directly about that. I'm kind of done with it. It's more so. But white women saying nigga, niggas love Caitlin Clark in the WNBA all of a sudden. we had a conversation, about, remember we was just talking about who we dated in the past and things of that nature. And I know you working your way around the whole journey. But back when you had jungle fever, my question is why?
So like Chief, I think. So I caught most of where I'm coming in on the placement. So I caught most of the discussion here, but I'm from a town that demographics, the numbers, that was what was around you. And I really never thought much deeper beyond that.
Yeah. Do you think that you were more just socially accepted by white women?
I do. And I think more than just socially, it was like, it's attraction. So like, I mean, when I say I didn't think deeper, the attraction part, and when you feel connected to a person, the race kind of just escapes you.
So you said that you were connected to the white women?
Like I felt attracted, like I'm attracted to this person is attracted to me. So like, that's like chemistry. There's a bond there. I'm not seeking a white woman. I'm on my journey. I'm on my path.
I'm talking about back then. You weren't seeking out those white women?
I was not.
So when you talk about attraction, are you referring to physical or just a connection? Attraction?
Both. Because I think it's like, where does it start? But so I'm from Newington.
Oh, okay. So yeah, you definitely had no black sisters around there.
I would say maybe one.
Why ain't they her?
So that's what the whole room would always be either thinking or saying without saying. Which, if that is the case, it almost makes you feel like you don't want to just because everybody thinks you're supposed to. But I wasn't attracted to her, so that it was a simple, like, that's the reason why I'm not attracted to this girl.
I don't know, man. So you saying that you just strictly was dating the white women because that what was up? That's what was available to you, and you had actual connection,
right?
And then you think
I did it, and I still don't. I mean, right now I'm processing it a little differently, but I don't think about race the same way. Like I just don't think about it at all, really.
Yeah.
I think I started to like consciously go out of my way to then date black women. I know you kind of want to evolve to that, but at the time, I never even thought of myself as I only date white women. I was just dating who I felt attracted to or connected with.
Okay. I don't know, man. I think that y'all resonated with each other. Do you think so? There's a sentiment that if you don't have that stereotypical black feel, black women cast you aside. It would be alleged that like you don't have that necessary like cadence, right? That persona that would be stereotypically considered like the black man's like, I hate using corny words like swagger per se, right? Does that have anything to do with those white women appealing to you and you appealing to them? Now, let me get you some backup because there's another brother who also isn't appealing to black women, as we discussed, but he also has an intro.
Hey, get him, What's wrong?
Yo, even you gotta stand up, bro. You gotta stand up. You gotta stand up. Stand up, EBD.
Hit him, hit him. Okay, that's how you do it. That's what I'm talking about. Hurt him, go hurt him. Snap, Cavalier. Big one of Cavalier. Yeah. That's what I'm
Perfect. EBD, what's popping?
Oh shit!
Oh my goodness!
You put that whole thing.
Yo, salute the EBD, man. I get a headache every time, man.
He ain't put no 5 second, no like, hey, like a verse or something. He put the whole thing.
When I get $100 donation, we will watch that full minute and 13 seconds. I don't give a damn.
Okay, fair enough. That I'm with that. I'm with that.
Yeah, man. Since we don't fuck with Puff Daddy no more, but Ali is a great ad-libber, man. Ali need to do everybody ad-libs. So EBD, right? You know, I'm questioning Moses on why he had he was dealing with white women majority of the time. I get it that proximity certainly matters, but the first school I went to, I sought out black women, even if it was in the city. You know what I'm saying? Right. Just cause I didn't really have an affinity. Now, sex did manifest differently. Like I clap cheeks, but in terms of kissing somebody on the lips or things of that nature, I definitely sought out black women specifically. Even as a young man. Melly was popping, so what I'm arguing is now the women in the chat, they said it when they first saw Moses, they saying it now that he can still get access to black women because they find him physically attractive, right? So they may try to overlook, what's the word that I'm looking? They would probably call it corny, right?
Right.
That'd probably be the word that they would use. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying I'm using it, but they probably, call them corny, right? Maybe you heard it before. I know we had this discussion.
Yeah, but it doesn't come up as corny. I know what you're looking for. I think they just recognize that I was raised differently, but my story is like it ends up matching. So
Moses, you don't got to. I love you, right? You don't got windmill me.
I can't just accept corny. I can't just accept corny. That's it's not really. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm talking to EB, because me and EBD had discussed this. But EBD got a few years on us, so I asked him rather than you because I knew he was gonna be like, that's what they would characterize it as, not you. I'm not saying you call yourself corny, but they would. Corny, and I was just gonna sit here like, yeah, he's corny. Like
Crease.
Oh shit.
Cree pretty.
Yo, Cree. Cree. All right, man. Damn.
Dude, the 100 ball.
Hey, get him. That's what I was talking about. That's what
Yo, even you gotta stand up, bro. You gotta stand up. Stand up.
Hit him. Okay, that's how you do it. That's what I'm talking about. Hurt him. Snap, Cavalier. Big one of Cavalier. Yeah. That's what I'm
So EBD, with that sentiment being shared, you know, in so many different ways, right? Regardless of what we characterize ourselves as, right? That would be hard to accept. Now, things could be true regardless if we accept them or not. Let's be clear with that, you know. But that's how you guys would be characterized, seemingly. Does that push you to women of other races?
It does, because like you can't really get beyond the Steve Urkel like archetype if black women see you that way, right? It's that kind of dynamic. Like Steve's just it's not that he's a bad man or whatever. It's just the perception by Laura Winslow is that this is not the man that's going to attract me, that I find attractive. If he was the last man on earth, I still wouldn't mess with him, right? He had to become somebody else in order for him to take notice, which was Stefan. Knowing to us that it's the same man, but in society, when one man can, you know, after growth and after development, you become Stefan, then women will respond to you differently. But when you've had an environment such as I have, and I'm guessing Moses has too, like your environment, if it doesn't expose you to a lot of black women that find you attractive right off the rip because you don't have the personality, or you ain't Will Smith, or you ain't athletic, or you ain't any of the archetypes that are attractive to black women, you know, you kind of find yourself ostracized, and then you find other races of women who are attracted to you because you're absent these stereotype quality, things like that. And then you find commonality because you find mutual acceptance within a conversation, and it progresses from there.
Okay. So now Moses is an athlete. He played Division I football. So do you think that you think that his issue may have been more proximity than the corniness, for lack of a better term?
It can be a multitude of factors. It wouldn't just be the one thing. It would be this combined with this equals this result. So if he's not going to a lot of schools where the black population is, you know, at least a certain percentage of available women to either date or find them attractive, that's a factor too.
Okay. Now, if you had the options of black women, would you have done it over the white women or the Latino women?
I had this experience in Fairbanks, Alaska, where there was this one black girl, but I wasn't attracted to her, but everybody kind of expected us to somehow hook up or be together, even though neither one of us are talking or like that or whatever. But there was a societal pressure for us to be together, even though we never talked. So yeah, but that fizzled out. It was artificial. It wasn't natural or anything. She had no interest in me, and neither I her. But in the school environment, they're like, well, if she's black and you're black, so aren't you supposed to naturally? Well, yeah, but no. So I started, you know, dating other women.
So no, I understand that exact experience, right? But what I'm more so asking is, if you had access to black women, white women, Latino women, would you have defaulted to the black women? Or would you have still went with Becky and them?
I don't know if I would have defaulted to black women. Like personally, the only reason why is because I have a mother and a sister, and the reason my interactions with them kind of off-put me, like as to, you know, saying, oh well, let me overlook how they treat me and talk to me, and let me find someone who a black woman who doesn't act that way. If that makes sense.
So your mom and your sister talk to you poorly?
Oh yeah, throughout my whole life.
Okay, so your how you saw black women was, it had a slightly negative light because of how you were treated coming up.
Right.
See, Chuck didn't have that. Never mind. So my bad, that shit slipped up. Okay. So you already had not an evil eye, but a side eye coming up.
Like a side eye, there are black women like coming up that I am interested in pursuing a relationship, even a little something. But because I don't fit the aesthetic, or I don't measure up financially, or didn't have the class or stature to what they were kind of aspiring to, it was always kind of like a one hooked up thing and done.
Damn. Okay. So it was your experience growing up along with just the conduct itself, and then you weren't desired to them, so it was inevitable. God damn. But Moses, yours isn't quite like that, huh?
No, mine is different. I mean,
well, let me ask you a question. Would you argue that yours is probably more so proximity in hindsight?
For those years that I'm talking about, like when I was raised, yes. But then once I started to go, I went to high school outside of my town. I went to a prep school, then I went to college outside. So then you're exposed to, it's still predominantly one way, but it's other races as well. And so there, to be frank, I had options. But because of my background, I'm still going to go back to the connection of, and it's just a natural thing. So you were saying, would I have defaulted to a black woman?
Yeah, if you had 3 women of equal value and equal attractiveness, black, white, Latino, and you choose, do you default to the black woman?
It wouldn't have been, I don't know if I could make that statement solely about race. It would have to be the household, like as a 2-parent household, where were they from? One of the things that I think when I started to date
Moses, let me ask you a question. You got 3 women standing there of equal value and equal attractiveness.
Equal everything.
There's 3 races.
Yeah.
Black, white, Latino. Let me throw an Arab in there. All right, you got 4. They standing like this. What's your default? What you think?
Equal everything? Yeah, black.
You
but
sure?
I don't think black.
You
100%.
Okay.
Stop the cap.
All right.
Yeah.
100%. I can say why, because I mean, this isn't even because of what there's. I would want my kids to not so much look like me, but the things that I'm saying. So like, I believe when you start your family, like that's your tribe. So if I start speaking about the way that I view the world, I would want that to resonate easier. And I think that would be the way that it would, that's how it starts. But
I understand that, right? But when I'm questioning it, if it was indeed proximity, that answer would say yes, right? But you are deliberating on if it was proximity or not, like within yourself. That's what I'm trying to figure it out.
Because I want to make sure that it's equal everything. Because then when I did start to date black women specifically, I started to run into other problems. And I would say, I mean, I don't want to get into that, but the problem is like just women. Like, I don't think these are only black women problems, but I still had problems that I couldn't just overlook.
Were there problems with the black women that were different from the white women you were dating? Were there worse issues, right? There's always issues, right? 2 people getting together is tough, but were there issues that were worse when dealing with black women than white women? Because Chuck in his video, did you see the video?
I saw the
video.
They got it queued up, bro. Dealing with a white chick, right? It's 5:30 in the morning, bro. No crazy long text messages. No blowing up my phone. It's 5:30 in the morning. I've been out since like 10. I left the crib at 10. It's 5:30 in the morning. I call her. No argument when she answered the phone. All I ask her is, what she want from Mickey D's and I'm gonna grab it. No argument, no where you been, no nothing. All she said is get her a burrito, a breakfast burrito. Bro, I can't beat that shit, bro. I ain't do shit. I was just out. But, yo, can't beat that shit. Fuck y'all niggas.
So he was highlighting the fact that his white girlfriend didn't give him all this heat for being out late all night. So were there issues that were bigger dealing with black women than the white women?
No.
No.
Yeah, this is interesting.
Go
So
ahead. E, what's up? E, say hi to somebody. Good gracious.
I just said interesting first. They said, "What's up, DJ Hamp? What's up to the fam?" Let me go. I'm gonna go ahead and tell y'all guys I'm different from these guys. I'm not the same. I'm not the same. Let's say that first. But first of all, it's crazy because DJ Hamp asked a very simple question. If my wife would have came in any other race, especially black, would I take her? And the answer is absolutely. I wish my wife, like the woman that I got today, if I could have got that inside of a black woman, I would have took that hands down. So I don't know what because at that point, you only making the decision based on her race. Because she's going to be the exact same person, just in a different color. So I was wondering why Moses was fighting with that, but I don't know. Maybe that's something personal.
Right.
Because I wasn't getting the question. Hold on, I wasn't getting the question. Once I understood the question, it was a clear answer.
Okay. All right. Cool. So breaking it down. So definitely is good and bad dating outside your race. Now I know a whole bunch of dudes that, like, I think Chuck, he just want to talk about the good things, but he didn't want to talk about the bad things in that video he posted. I know for a fact because I have dealt with multiple women outside of my race. And I know it's other things that I naturally wouldn't have to deal with a black woman. I would have to deal with someone outside of my race. And that's a fact. So I really think what it really comes down to it is the reason I married an Asian woman, because I didn't even have that option. He didn't put that option in his 4 options. But the reason I married an Asian woman is because, truthfully and honestly, I never met a woman like her. I never met a woman who was willing to. She lived an hour away from me, and I seen her 4 times a week. I never drove to Bellevue. She drove down to see me. The first time that woman came to my house, she was ironing my clothes. You know what I'm saying? That's somebody who's cooking 5 meals a week for me. A person who's always kind of, when we first started like living together, because we was living together before we got married, she said, "Hey, you're the man of the household," and she gave me a whole paycheck and just told me what she needed to get her nails and lashes done. She said that she trusted me without me actually having to go through these hoops and trials and tribulations to get that trust. So, and truthfully and honestly, my wife, I didn't care what color she came in. Whatever color she came in, if I could have got that woman, I definitely would have took her. So my perspective is a little bit different. I wasn't rejected by black women. When I stayed in Georgia, I only dated black women. I didn't even know white women was an option until I got stationed in Oklahoma for the first time. I got stationed in Oklahoma, and then all these white women started coming after me. I'm pretty sure because I was in the military and I was a soldier. So then I said, "Oh, this is an option." And then, when I got to Seattle's a melting pot, mostly, Asians and other different cultures. So I do think proximity does matter, because there's nothing in my mind to tell me that I wouldn't be with a black woman if I was still in Atlanta. Mm-hmm. So I do think proximity is a mindset, but I think that we should take the option that's best for us, not get so caught up in race. But that's just my personal opinion.
So, I've never even considered the other options as a wife. I'd never even seen them in that light. It was no need. You know what I mean? How did you get to that point where you were hey, I could potentially wife up, X, Y, and Z, whoever?
Yeah, easy. So believe it or not, DJ Hamp, I had that same attribute. My mama used to always tell me, "Don't bring nobody home that you can't use the same comb. It's a sin in Georgia." So I didn't even see myself being with an Asian woman, but this woman convinced me. She convinced me that she was worthy enough to be wifey material. And a good example of that is when we first started dating, she said, "Hey, is it okay? I work 9-10 hours in the nursing field. In the medical field. Is it okay if I drive down to see you?" I have never had a woman after a 10-hour shift come home and come to my house. And then when she get there, she says, "You hungry? Let's run to the store and get something so I can cook something for you." And I'm not saying that doesn't exist in black culture, because I do believe it exists. It just didn't exist in my life. I didn't have a black woman that was willing to do all those things. So I think truthfully and honestly, when I got a hold of my wife, I was like, man, she's going over and beyond. She's doing things that I never did before. Why would I leave this woman on the market? And that was
Okay.
the process that I went through.
Okay. Now, what did you say, Chuck? You want to play your video game? Relax.
No.
All right.
Go ahead.
Now, is E? Hey, Chuck, is E related to us?
Yeah, definitely. I'm one of y'all cousins.
Might be.
He might be, right? So E, now how was she so how old were you guys? How old, around what age?
So I believe when we first started talking, I was in my late 20s. So 27, 26, somewhere around that time.
Is she same age as us? Same age?
Roughly, yeah.
Older or younger though?
Older.
Okay. Now are we in? How old are you? 34?
Yeah, around that age. Yeah, 33. I guess if you want to be specific, I'm 33.
Okay, because I'm 38. So are we the same age?
My wife is younger than you. Yeah, she's around that age.
Okay, all right. But is 33 and 38 the same age?
Yeah, I think a 5 year you're close to the same. So 25 and 30 is the same to me. 35 and 40.
Okay.
I think as long as you're within 5 years, you're not the same age, but you're in that same generation. If that makes sense, like y'all kind
It's
of
definitely the same generation. I think generations are 12 years, right? Something like that. 15 years, something. Okay. All right. So 33. So she's a little bit old. Okay. So how was she like so ready? Was she married before at all or any like what made her so humble to where like, yo, I'm gonna do X, Y, and Z. I'm gonna come see you. I'm gonna cook, clean, etc., etc. Did she have life experience before then?
Yeah. So first thing she said that her father taught her that she had to compete. That's one thing in the Asian culture. To get the man that you want, you must compete for that man. And my wife knew it when she met me. It was other women in my life that was trying to get my attention. So she had to find a way to be able to separate herself from that. I remember having this conversation with black women, and black women said, "You think I'm gonna compete for you? If you for me, you for me." And she said, "Okay, I'm gonna compete." So I think that's the one thing that kind of separated her, because she knew that she was competing.
Now, has it changed since she's no longer competing, or does she always have it in her mind that she's competing?
Yeah, she still had the mindset that she is still competing, and I think it's just because we met in a business, and long story short, in the business we in, the leaders usually get a lot of attention, especially from the women that comes into the business, right? Because they are typically the top dog. These are the people that you go to for advice, different things like that. So I think even though I'm faithful to my wife, it's still it's the edge that someone else. I'm still marketable if she was to leave me.
Okay, so her father taught her to compete. Was she married before?
No, my wife was not married before me. We both was first. It was my first time married, her first time married.
Okay. So she wasn't married. She was brought up by her father that she needs to compete. How about her mom's?
Her mom was a stay-at-home mom. So the good thing about it is her mom was heavily involved. It's just certain things in the Asian culture that they believe that men don't do. Like, so she don't believe that I'm supposed to wash dishes for the most of her clothes. I shouldn't clean up the house. It's just certain things that was inbred in her. You know, it was her responsibility to cook for the family. You know, she grew up ironing her father's clothes. That's why it was so easy for her to iron my clothes, save me money going to the cleaners, different things like that. So it's just she was taught those things.
Okay. In the industry, you do sales, not necessarily the industry, but like the dynamics of the manager having like being popular. What? I don't understand that.
Because it's more from a motivational and influence side of it, if that makes sense. So yes, we in sales, but it's definitely from the motivational influence. Like, so I speak on stages. What people don't know is I go to places in coliseums, I speak, and typically when you get that mic to speak and pour into people's life, you still have the attention of typically the people in the crowd. I don't know if that bring more clarity to what I'm saying.
I understand it. Yeah, I think top dog, and then you are presented not only by the company, but then you're presenting, right? Naturally, you get the attention. Okay, damn. And so, what is her nationality? Oh, you said Asian.
Yeah, Asian.
Which one?
She's Laos. So Laos are darker Asians. So that's why I didn't understand the idea of what they were saying that all my kids look like me, and my wife is only a couple shades lighter than me. Like she's not like a light skinned Asian. She's a darker Asian if you ever see it. And she's drop dead gorgeous. Oh my God, that lady looks so good. I just got to put that in there.
Okay, and so Laos is like Thai. Is that the color?
Maybe a little darker, but yeah. So Thai and Laos is close. Yeah, they're close.
Cambodian.
Cambodian, all that kind of, all of that is in that area. So Laos, Cambodia, different things like that.
Okay. Chief, you want to say something before you get out of here? Chief, we can't hear you again. That.
I said it was great to be back, man. I had a great time, fellas. Pleasure meeting y'all. Until next time, Chuck. Don't let this nigga do you like that, bro.
Yeah, I won't. Yo, send me that poem too. Get my number. Send me that poem.
Yeah, shoot me Chuck number, yo. I'll get it to him.
All right, I got you.
All right, fellas. Peace.
All right, Chief. Love you, man. Be safe.
You too, baby. I'm out.
All right. Damn, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Now, one thing. So she learned, her mom was a stay-at-home mom, so she learned how to keep a home and etc. I guess that seemingly makes sense. Now,
I think a big factor is she wanted to do that too. See, the difference is knowing how to do it and saying, hey, I have the desire to stay home with the kids. Like my wife now is a stay-at-home mom, and she had a desire for that. Her career wasn't bigger than her family, just how she was raised.
So let me ask you some devil advocate questions.
Yes, sir.
If she's driving down, you was the man, she was desiring to be a stay-at-home mom. Did she see a meal ticket?
Maybe. I'm okay with that.
Okay. But is that okay generally?
Yeah, it's okay. See, I think men with money, we realize that our resources come with us. See, if I've been making money for long enough to understand that it's unrealistic for me to think that a woman's going to see me and not also think that the resources come with me. It's almost like it's part of my DNA at this point. So like, did she see that I was an opportunity for her to be a stay-at-home mom? She seen that I was doing good in business. She seen those different things. I do think that that's a possibility. I'm not going to knock that. But why wouldn't you see that if I'm doing good?
No, I understand. Are you okay with that being number one?
Oh, yeah, sure. Listen, I'm okay with this. It's my responsibility to get what I need out the relationship. It's your responsibility to get what you need. And if you feel that you need X, Y, Z, and I provide those things, I am okay with that. I'm not one of these suckers for love that say that, oh, you got to love me for me, even when I'm up underneath a bridge and I ain't got nothing. I'm not that guy. I'm sorry. That's just not my demeanor. I've always been getting to the money. Can it all be taken away? Sure, we can argue that. But she met me and I was getting to the bag, so I can't judge her for being able to process that in her decision making.
Yeah, and it doesn't manifest in a way in which you can tell it's for the money, right? So I guess that's what essentially matters is how does she actually conduct herself, regardless of the reason she here, right? Because they could tell you anything.
And the reason that I didn't think that she was for the money is because she gave me her check. So when we first started living together, she was like, hey, she said, you're taking care of the bills, you're doing this thing. Here's my check. She literally started depositing into my bank account, her check. And she told me this right here. She said, these are the things that mandatory that I got to take care of. This, that, and the third. She said, as long as these things are taken care of, I really don't care what you do with the money. Because you making sure we got a roof, you making sure all these things, you taking care of business. So that's why I don't think she was money hungry, because she was willing to give up the money. Well, but it could have been all the games. Who knows?
Because that little check don't mean nothing compared to what you was actually paying. So to throw you that little bone pause, I mean, that's like what the scammers do. They deposit 500 and then you give them back 10,000. So they willing to risk the 500. Right. So, but like you said, you ain't being oblivious. Like, nah, ain't no way. You saying it's a possibility, but also here's why I'm saying it may not be X, Y, and Z, because she did do this. So I see you not acting like foolish. You know what I'm saying? While you processing the information. Now, in terms of what you came with, obviously you was getting to the bag. Do you have previous kids before her?
No, I didn't have no kids.
Okay. So she didn't have to deal with that.
I was really big on when I have kids, I wanted to have it with my wife. That was just something that I wanted.
Okay. And now, is it you wanted to have it like first experience for everybody, or are you saying you want to have your kids with the wife, or
No,
what about her?
That was just my standard. So when I first met her, truthfully, so the good thing is I met her through somebody I trust, which is a business partner, right? So somebody that I really trust helped me. So this wasn't some random woman on the TV. Like, she was somebody that my business partner introduced me to. He was like, hey, check this out. I think that y'all guys will do business good together. We did business together first. And that was kind of our first relationship, us doing business. And then the romantic relationship built later, right? So believe it or not, I might have been against, talking to women with kids. But like I said, she brought so much to the table, I just put it all on the piece of paper and I said, is her having kids outweighing the good things that I'm getting? And what really came down to me, and it was my decision making, I was like, I could deal with these kids, especially if she's gonna keep doing all this stuff. That was just me.
She has kids plural?
She has 2 kids, yes.
2?
Well, we got 4 now, but she had 2 when I met her.
Same man?
Yep.
And what is he black?
Nah, he's Asian.
Okay. Cause we have Asians around where we stay, but they're like black identified, if that makes sense.
I got you. Yeah, so like
God damn. Hold on, E, come back. When we starting to get to it now.
Just getting to it.
Cause
I hope you ain't make that nigga crash, yo.
No, he ain't crashed, I don't think. He be doing push-ups on camera, man. He ain't crashed.
So anybody besides, who besides me has mixed race kids, biracial kids?
Yeah.
Oh, you do, Chuck?
Yeah. Yep.
How many? Just 1 or 2 or
2?
But can we identify some of the gaps? Like what do y'all wives or significant others cook?
I usually so in my house I'm usually cooking, right? Since I know how. But so she usually will learn from me like what I like or don't like or whatever and how to cook it. There's some dishes that I know.
Yo, E, can I play your other intro?
Oh, sure. Oh shit. Go ahead.
Okay, right.
Yeah, I missed it.
You missed it.
My stepmom loves her. We just went to my dad's for Father's Day, but my stepmom loves her because she's shorter than she is. They're both got that height thing, and since my stepmom's a little bit taller, she feels all fucking invincible and shit.
Moses and Charles missed it. Damn, man.
Oh shit, E good.
E back. E.
Yeah, my bad. I had a call. What's up?
Hey, we can't sit in lawn chairs like that, baby boy.
Okay. That's why you're my cousin. I gotta show you what the other side of the family can do.
I can't. Those shits can be compromised. So, all right. So E, she had 2 kids by the same man, right?
Yep.
He was Laos also.
Yeah, you can say that. What, Cambodian? Your daddy Cambodian? Yeah. Cambodian. Well, no.
He had to ask the nigga.
I gotta walk away.
She's working. It's Cambodian.
Where you going, yo? Where you going, nigga?
Right. What is this?
So
yeah, that's my daughter. She working.
Okay. Your daddy Cambodian.
Go ahead.
Hold on. I gotta finish laughing. Your daddy Cambodia. He ain't crack a smile at night. So E, okay now, if I were to deduce that it makes a lot more sense why she was driving 2 hours and cooking and giving a check, was it because she needed the stepdad?
I'm cool. Yeah, let's go with that. See, that's the whole point. Me, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
As myself,
Mhm.
I was trying to get what I needed. A lot of dudes get so caught up in what the woman trying to get out the deal. I said, am I getting the things that I needed? So she said, hey, check this out. I need a stepdaddy, and I'm gonna do everything this man want me to do to get a stepdaddy. I'm down for that. If women start giving men everything they want, a lot of these niggas on the YouTube would be stepdaddies.
Damn.
Point blank period.
Damn. Really?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
So stepdaddies. Why wouldn't you say husband and just straight like husband?
Well, because I'm a husband too, but see, Moses, you got to follow the conversation. He used stepdaddy, so I reused stepdaddy. I'm still a stepfather.
Yeah.
Even though I'm married to her, matter of fact, I can't be a stepfather unless I marry her.
Yeah.
I'm just somebody playing house, that's watching somebody kids, babysitting. If I ain't married a woman.
Because Moses, we're still at the point where when they were dating and courting. So we're still leading up to he married now, but we're thinking back. We're trying to assess her mindset when they were going. You know, she driving down and etc. You know what I'm saying?
I do, but he said a statement of if a lot of these women give the men what they want, they would be stepdaddies, but they would be. You could say a lot of women they would be husbands because then there would be people like me that would not go for the stepchildren, but actually, if the woman gave me what I want, she would be coming with what I have.
You missed it.
I didn't miss it. What are you talking about? It doesn't have to come to me, though.
Say it again, Moses.
His statement was if these women gave men what they wanted, a lot of these men would be stepdaddies.
Yeah.
And my reply was, if women gave men what they wanted, a lot of men would be husbands. You wouldn't jump to this.
He said a lot of men would be stepdaddies because the women, regardless of what they came with, are giving that man what he needs, and that's what he should be focused on.
I would still look for the women that don't have children.
Why?
Me personally. Because that's a different household. I would like a household where if I am the head of the house, I can speak to everybody the same way. I can't speak to someone else's kids the same way.
What make you think I can't speak to my stepkids so I got to speak to my biological kids?
Legally, you can't.
I said me personally.
Legally, I can.
Well, you can't discipline them.
Yes, I can. Legally, I can.
Well, I guess
What
it
are you
depends on
talking
what state you're in. Some states you can't discipline kids that aren't biologically yours.
Well, some states you can't discipline your biological kids too. We want to play those games.
I don't know about that one.
Playing games, but they are not biologically yours. So like it's like you gotta address it head on. Sure, you can talk to them however you want until their real father shows up, and that's no disrespect to you, but it's just a different situation. So if we're being open about women giving men what they want, why wouldn't the man choose the woman that doesn't have kids?
Well, go ahead, Fantastic.
No, I was going to ask. So I was going to ask.
Didn't even say hello.
What's up, man? What's up? Y'all know me. Well, I'm just going real quick, man. Get up out of here. So it's kind of interesting, though, right? That you said you had the principle of you wanted to have your first kids. I guess which when most people say that, they mean it's for both parties, not for one. Especially, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I grew up. I heavily grew up in the church. That's why I believe that. My wife did not grow up with that background. Matter of fact, my wife converted when we got together to my religion.
Cool.
So it's just a different mindset.
Yeah, but still, and that's what makes it confusing, because you said, hey, you had all of these women, white, black, Asian. You didn't say Hispanic, but you said white and black. And you mean to tell me, out of all the women the only one that was willing to get on your program was the one that had 2 kids already?
Nope. The other one was willing to get on my program. They just was not doing the things she was doing. So it's the difference between being on the program and excelling on the program. I think those two things are not the same.
Yeah, but if you had, if you could, so that's what I'm saying. So the only thing you said from like, I guess, extraordinary was cooking, cleaning, and then she gave you her check. I don't know how much the check was, but okay, she gave her money, which again, I mean, she put the money in your hand, cool, fine. But still, though, what you saying, the biggest point of contention is you saying, I wanted my first kids to be in a marriage. Why would you not pick a woman that had the same, you know what I'm saying, was on the same level as you in that department? Why didn't you just, you know what I'm saying, I guess, stay in the field a little longer, or give the women that didn't have 2 kids already an opportunity to prove themselves?
Because I wanted her.
Okay, great. So the kid. So thank you. So you
I wanted her. So the whole point that I'm saying is, when you say why I did not try to play the field and try to find a different option, I personally wanted her.
So you're saying the kids didn't matter? The kids didn't matter.
After I got everything that I wanted from her, and I knew that she was down for what I was down for, she was willing to drive hours after she worked a 10-hour shift, and she was just completely dedicated to me, dedicated to my business, dedicated to everything. I chose her. Cool. I chose that. That's the woman I wanted.
Great. And this is the thing, though, so that when y'all do this whole divorce thing, a lot of people would say, you know what I mean, your marriage failed or so on and so forth. Some people would classify you start off on a failed marriage because you had a woman that had not 1 but 2 kids by a different man before you even started it. And you had the option. Hold on, wait, just let me finish.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
You say you had money. You say you had a whole bunch of women, but you weren't able to find any woman on her level or better from an attractiveness standpoint that you could marry that didn't already have 2 kids in tow?
I guess we go back to it. Your standards for your life on what you want is one thing. That's not my standards. My standard is she was the woman that I wanted, so I chose her. I'm so happy. Hold on, let me finish. I am so happy that I went in these YouTube streets. I didn't know nothing about YouTube, because it's all these things as people try to project what they think is a perfect situation onto other people, and I did not want what you wanted. I wanted her.
Yeah, and I'm with that premise. I say that all the time. It doesn't matter. We talked about this yesterday. I think it was yesterday, right? If she fine enough, niggas don't care. So you said she was gorgeous. I believe you. To her, to you, she's extremely attractive. I'm with all those things, right? And we know this. If a woman has a certain level of attractiveness, niggas don't care. She can have 15 kids. He going, right? Not necessarily maybe marrying her, but he's going to entertain her, right? So my thing is, though, you're a very, very strong advocate for families and marriage. When again, like you say, it's kind of I don't necessarily say contradictory, but it gives pause when again you didn't start your marriage off from a fresh slate. That's all I'm saying. Again, you shout out to you and your fam or whatever, but that's why I say you can't have these strong things about divorce and all these different things. And when quote, okay, your marriage isn't, you know what I'm saying, it changes through your standard of everybody else's. The same thing you're saying about, okay, your standards aren't my standards. Cool, fine, I understand that. But it's the same thing for other people that get into marriages with women that don't have any kids whatsoever, and shit just don't work out.
He's not paying attention, but the other
I'm paying attention. I just had multiple things going on. Yeah, so the crazy thing about it is, I'm trying to make sure I understand what you're saying. You're saying that it's a failure if a woman have kids and you marry her, you starting off as a failure in relationship. That's your premise.
That's not just my premise. That's most men's premise. Most men would say most men's premise. It is. If we did a survey in the chat right now, I promise you, most of the men.
Let's do the survey.
All right, do a survey. So, hey, Champ, he said if a man starts off a marriage with a woman that's already had kids, put 2 for yes, that's a failure, and put. I mean, 1 for yes is a failure, 2 for no, it's not. Men and women. So I promise you how this is gonna go. The majority of men are gonna say yeah. Because
let me say hi real quick, fantastic.
What's up with you, fam? Now again, as much, especially when you're saying. All
right, what's the question? My bad.
If a man starts off a marriage with a woman that already has 2 children, okay, he has none. Is that a failure?
Yeah, but that's disingenuous to ask this chat.
It's not disingenuous. He said, let's do the survey. So it's not disingenuous. It's not.
It is. Because this is a specific space. And this space is compromised of specific people with specific mindsets and agreeing on.
I see the majority of twos here. The first answer, most of the people answering right now are saying two.
Especially,
that means you're wrong. So you accept it.
No, it don't mean. And I'm gonna accept. Well,
no,
I said
no. They're having a conversation, but here's the thing: the chat won't be characterized as that, right? Because just even alone, the amount of Israelites in this chat automatically nullifies that notion, right? This chat is totally different. You know what I mean? Just with that one facet. But generally, I think people just answering how they see fit because they were mad too.
But he said one for agreeing with him and two for disagreeing with him.
Yeah.
And I mean, it started off all
more twos.
It started off
more twos so far. Beans.
So that's
what's
what I'm
popping,
saying.
Beans.
So my thing is this: it's twos and one starting to come in between here and there.
So right now it's I put it in an actual poll, fellas. So it's actually 55% no.
Yeah. So see, the no's are winning. So so this is what I'm saying, right? Either man has very, very strong opinions about divorce. He has very, very strong opinion about men who have been divorced, and he's referred to them as not being able to maintain or the term failure. So I'm simply flipping what he's saying as to if I'm a man, I'm not looking for a woman that has, especially not one but two children already in tow to marry her and take care of another man's seed versus starting my own family from scratch.
Let me, before you answer, definitely respond. I just want to clarify this as you guys talk through it. So, if she has two, this is what I put. If she has two children, and I think they interpret it. If she has two children and he has none, is he a failure? Right? Because they understand that the premise is marriage, right?
Starting the marriage off as a failure.
You start your marriage off as a failure. As a man, for the man, you're starting off as a failure.
Yep. And so right now it's 52% no, 48% yes, and 108 votes. Go ahead, E.
Yeah, so I think that's the problem that we're going on to, because based on what the chat's saying, that means that his whole statement is wrong. If I say you felt that marriage, because you did feel at marriage, that's why it ended in the divorce, and you trying to draw a correlation that you felt because you chose a woman that had certain kids, I think it's just a bad correlation. But he got the right to draw whatever correlation he wants to. It's not even the same. And the chat agree with it.
Again, for now, it's people still voting. It's like 400 people in the chat. It's only 100 some votes. And it's very close. So either way, this is what I'm saying, right? It's funny to me, right? How you said you have your standard and what your thing is as far as to choosing your spouse. I'm telling you, most men aren't signing up for that. I know, me personally, I'm not, especially if I had no kids, we're talking no kids. Now it would be different. You know what I'm saying? We're older, so on and so forth. You got kids and whatever, but your position, we're talking about, is that your situation, the things you gave us. Remember, you said you was making $100,000 at 22 years old. You said, no, excuse me. You said over $100,000 because you was making $80,000 selling cars while you was in the military. So you had a military check and $80,000. So it just finds it baffles me when a man he's in the military, active duty, he's got a side job where he's making $80,000 a year. He said he has success with women. He's dealing with all these women of all races, white, Hispanic, black, well, not Hispanic, white, black, and of course Asian. And the one woman that he could find to marry was a woman that had 2 kids already with all those other great things.
Let me respond to it. I wasn't dating in 22 when I was in the military. Like, so you trying to draw this conclusion that you was in the military and you was dating. I met my wife after the military. I refused to get married in the military. So the point that you're trying to say, you did all these different things while you was in the military, you was making this amount of money. I wasn't even looking for a wife at that time. So
yeah, but it has nothing to do with the wife looking. I'm talking about what you gave as your attributes. Remember on the I'm him show?
Absolutely, but it's 2 different time frames. It's almost me comparing what you did at 19 and you getting married at 25. It's 2 different time things and you're at 2 different points of your life. Do you see what I'm saying? Or you disagree with that?
Well, when did you get married? I thought you said you got married at 20 something.
No, I met my wife at 26. I was out of the military by the time I met my wife.
Okay, 26. So again, from a short period of time you joined to there to 26, you met your wife and you got married when?
I got married at what, 28?
Yeah. So you mean to tell me you dropped off that much and all those different things changed within like a 5-year, 6-year span?
No, what happened
What
is,
then?
no, listen. What happened is, I went into business, and I trusted my business partner when he was introducing certain level of people. So she had a different level of credibility with me because how I was introduced to her through my network.
Great.
So I didn't look at her as some random woman on the street.
No,
I think that's the part that you're missing.
No, I didn't miss that part. I listened to you say. You say you guys started off as business partner. It was a business situation that blossomed into romantic. I heard you. I listened to everything, brother. I heard what you said.
So that's what I'm telling you. When I got ready to get married, it wasn't just about, it was more. It was so much more than where I was at 22. Where I was just trying to find the most beautifulest woman. It was other things, that values that she brought to my business, to my life, that I felt that was 10 times better than me just getting some woman who couldn't bring those attributes to my life. Because I'm not willing to do business with anybody.
Yeah, I'm cool on the business part, and being the fact of the matter that you guys could have still remained business partners, and you not marry her, and you marry somebody else. She would have still been giving you all the financial benefits because she was such a great business partner. But being the fact that she already had 2 kids, you could have eliminated her as a marriage.
That wasn't a disqualifier for me. See, you keep telling me what's your hold on. Listen, just hear what I'm saying. You keep saying that this is a disqualifier for how you date. That is not a disqualifier for me. So I wouldn't exclude that if that's not a big deal for me. It was not a big deal for me. That's why
it's not just me. It's I'm telling you, it's the majority of men.
Well, 52% of the chat said they agree with me. So what's your point? So that's the point that I'm saying, is that you have this ideology that you think all
100%
these people
of the women that agree with you, though.
No,
So
what I'm saying is close to
50%,
half of the people that's watching saying that they don't agree with this ideology that you're
but
painting.
it's women. I saw the majority of people that answered first were the women. Of course, the women are going to say that because women want to be saved.
See, but now we want to discredit the people that vote.
No, I'm not discrediting. I'm giving
this
context.
if it was leaning to your side, fantastic. You wouldn't be doing this. That's the whole point that I'm telling you.
Context. You're using the stats. You're not. Or you're using the survey. I'm simply giving the fucking the context to it. The women, of course, they're going to agree.
So, but the whole point that I'm trying to help you hold on. I get what you're saying. The whole point that I'm trying to help you understand is you saying that you have these set standards for your life. Why didn't I use those set standards, and you believe all the men think the way you do? And then I see stepdaddy after stepdaddy come on this panel. Hold on, no, because most of the people come on this panel is stepdaddies, right? And then we say nobody don't want, believe it or not, because I just started checking some of y'all receipts, and there's a lot. There's a lot up here. Matter of fact, majority, the ones you listen to are. So the whole point that I'm trying to help people understand is, we get that you have an ideology and how you feel that your life should be ran, but I'm telling you, a lot of men don't subscribe to that ideology. They don't believe in it. Because if that's the case, guess what? These women with kids will not be having, they won't be having men.
Yeah, but
they're getting married.
I'm gonna say this, you can wrap it up so everybody else can get in. You're still conflating the point. That's like you said, the example you gave with 2 stances at life. A man that's already had kids and he's got a relationship and all these different things and so on and so forth, marriage, long term, whatever, just random kids. And he's 35 or older, his totally the situation of, again, a fresh slate. Okay, you said this yourself. You had no kids. You had been out of the military. Okay, you had already had financial success. All these different things. You said you had multiple women that you could deal with. Okay, all right, of all races and all this other stuff and so on and so forth. My thing is still, most men, okay, regardless of niggas go vote on the thing or not, I'm telling you, most men are not signing up to marry that woman. So when you turn around and you say, oh, well, you had a failed marriage because, you got a divorce. And again, we talked about stats. The majority of fucking marriages end up in divorce. More people get divorced than fucking married. That's what I'm saying. that just makes no sense to me. When again, like if you had all these things going for yourself.
That's the part I don't understand about you. You talk about statistics and facts all the time. And I told you a fact. A fact was you was married and your marriage failed. And you had a problem with it, right? But it's just a fact. Like, I get it. I'm not calling you a failure in life. Listen, I'm not saying that you never can win again, but you failed at marriage. And that's just
no,
and
that's what I'm saying. With. It's not that I failed at marriage. Like you said, I feel that marriage and a marriage failed. Everybody fails. Not everybody, but a lot of people. The majority of people fail in marriage, bro. Majority of people fail in relationships. All a marriage is a fucking licensed relationship. Is a relationship with a piece of paper on it. That's all it is. And most of those fail.
But Mr. Fantastic, if you say that, doesn't it render your point moot? Then, if you're saying everybody fail, regardless of kids or not, then what's the difference?
No, the difference is still the way you starting it. That's what I'm saying.
But people are failing without that, though, Mr. Fantastic. To your point. But people are failing without the kids. To your point.
Yeah, but even at least then you felt that person that's failing without the kids. They don't have anything in tow. They don't have anybody to take care of but their own or nothing at all. Well, he had to fucking take care of another man's responsibilities. He had to take care of another man's bloodline. He's responsible for another man's children.
Yeah, no, 100%. I understand that. I'm just saying that. But the point is, he started with a failure. But if everybody's failing anyway, what's the argument?
Yeah, the argument is he's a failure. If I'm a failure, he's one. So you prove my point. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. We're all failures, Hamp. Thank you.
Well, no, I'm saying no. If they all fail, because it's alleged that he's a failure, but the poll is 51% no, and even though it is 423 people here, I guarantee out of 423, 300 of them are men.
How many people voted?
171.
Oh, niggas. Why are you niggas not here to vote?
Y'all gotta help him make his voice. Y'all
niggas, it's like what? 100 people. That's
what?
I'm a member here, and he's going out bad. Please,
I'm not going out bad anyway, bro. It's 51% to fucking 49, and a third of the people have voted.
Beans has a follow-up question.
So close. Hello. The point is, it's so close that your whole argument is mute. That most men think this way.
One
if it's
is
50-50, listen, let's say, how about I give you 51%? Hold on, I got you.
Mr. Public Speaker is moot, not mute.
Well, E make up his own language. He said embedded earlier, so he doing.
I do that. That's what I do, and y'all still know what I mean. That's the great part about it. So it's all about the tone behind what you say. So the whole point that I'm trying to help you understand is when you say majority of the men think this way, and then we put a poll out, and it's a 50-50 split. That tells you, then, especially since it's on my side, that hold on, listen, it shows that your talking point is not accurate. It's not even accurate that what you're saying that most men want these things.
Okay, hey.
I tried to warn you about you.
Beans. I'm gonna say this: either man is right. Fantastic was wrong. I don't ever want to hear you niggas say you niggas is not voting or whatever. Y'all let them vote. They have won. I don't ever want to hear you niggas say shit about a bitch with kids ever again in life. That shit is dead. Either man won. Y'all niggas don't want to vote, and y'all niggas cool with starting off with a woman that's got 2 kids to marry. Hey man, either man's right. I'll lay it down.
Yo, and Mr. Fantastic, man, we talked through this, and that's what you said earlier about the fact that if she pretty enough, niggas is going.
It's different, but it's different though, Hamp. It's different. Like I said, different stages in life, bro. I don't give a fuck how fine she is.
Now,
my 20s, I'm not going.
20s, it would have been different.
I have no kids. I don't think most niggas is going, but hey, it's what they say it is.
20s does make hold on, Trinidad. The 20s does I'm alleging that you would be a bit of an outlier in your 20s getting with a woman with kids as you was making progress as a man. You think I'm off base with that?
No, I don't think you off base. So like, I'm not saying that I would have made a different decision at 35 than I made at 28. I'm not arguing that because I'd be a lot wiser, have a lot more information. So I'm not knocking that, but I made the best decision for that time, and I think most people cannot accept that. And then a lot of people try to do is they say, I want you to live my life how I would live it. And I'm telling y'all, I'm different. I don't live my life like that. I beat at my own drum. And I saw something that I want. And you know what I did? I went to go get it. And the one thing you can say about this, Emmanuel went to go get what he wants. I see a lot of dudes complaining on this panel still talking about what they can't find. They can't. So I found what I want. You can't find what you want. We not the same. It's just that simple.
Okay, may I ask a question? Mr. Fantastic, realistically, you meet a woman at, let's say, 25, you don't expect her to have a child?
Hey, you muted, brother. You got to unmute yourself. We can't hear you.
Fuck no, ma'am. If I'm taking her
So you
serious
expect
for a serious
20
relationship,
So
no.
I'm asking you, hold on. So I'm asking you, you used to meet me at 25.
Yeah,
You
Miss
like how I look,
Trinidad. Miss
but
Trinidad, did you say hello to everybody yet?
I'm so sorry. Hi, everyone. Hi, everyone. Hi,
All right, that's good enough.
Hi,
That's good.
every here.
So I'm gonna go to Beans.
Love
I'm
you.
gonna get Beans in because he was trying to go in,
I
and then
wanted to ask
I'll
the
get you.
question. I
Yeah,
didn't get to ask the question,
after Beans go,
though.
you can ask a question.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Beans, what's popping?
Well, I got powder. Y'all can. Ooh, child.
I'm not trying to. No, she can go because if she interrupt me, it's just gonna piss me off. So just
Nah,
let
she
her.
not. Go ahead. You good?
Okay. Fantastic. Here's the thing, right? First question is your opinion. Do you believe that most black women marry the guy who they had their first child with?
No.
Okay. All right. Do you accept the data which suggests that most black women, or the majority, have their first child by 22 years old?
If it says that, I don't know about that because it's how old is that data? Because recently women have been having kids a whole lot later, and that's across the board of all races. So I don't know how old is the data.
Well, let's say this. I don't know. I've been using it for a while, but I will say this: even if it's later, that benefits my argument, right? Because you just said you don't believe that most of them are marrying the father of their first child.
Yeah.
So it's not going to change the argument at all. So watch this. Do you accept the data that suggests that the first time a black woman gets married, she's around 30 years old?
Yeah.
Then that data suggests that most men are marrying single mothers.
That's correlation and causation. No, you're conflating.
We just walked it down. I'm not sure how that's correlation.
No, it's very simple. It's very simple. Again,
ask the question again. I want to make because I didn't hear what Mr. Fantastic heard. Then ask the question again.
If the majority of women are having their first child, black women are having their first child by 22 years old, and in Fantastic opinion, they're not marrying the guy who they had their first child by. That means that the majority of black women who are marrying are being married as single mothers.
Music.
I'm sorry. Yeah, that's this thing I got on my computer. This Mac, I don't know what's going on. It's this random.
Oh no, you good. It's just random music. My bad. But okay, no. Yeah. So Beans, just again, correlation and causation and conflation. Again, no, brother. What's the percentage of black women that have kids?
62%.
60 something.
62%. What's the percentage of black women that get married?
27%.
So what does that tell you?
Married.
Well, if you're married, that means you're getting married. That's what I'm saying. Either still, it's a very, very small percentage.
But you also have to include the divorcees and the widows. So the percentage of black women that get married is a little bit higher than that.
Okay, so getting married or so on and so forth, it's still gonna be less than 60%. Because I think I don't know what the overall thing is. So that's why I say you're conflating two separate things. So a woman, because the women that get married is smaller than the number of women that are fucking marrying the men that are having kids. Much smaller, no matter what. So we can agree upon that premise, right?
Wait. Let me make sure I understand what you're saying. You're suggesting to me that you believe that the majority of black women who get married are childless?
Starting out?
Really?
Starting out, most likely.
That is wild. That is wild.
Listen what you're saying. Well, I hate when y'all do these percentage things. Y'all really don't understand percentages, right? So you have a number, right? Let's what do you say? How many women you say total of black women married? All these things on the what do you say? 40%
that were ever married? No, you get it's probably around 30 something. 30,
all right, so let's bump to 40. So let's bump to 40. We'll say 40. So 40% of black women have always been ever married, right? Mm-hmm. Okay. Now again, there's a lot of factors in this, but let's just stick with the 40. So 100% of the 40% all right, is what we're talking about.
Yep.
All right, that 100% of the 40% is still smaller than the 60% of black women that have kids and the 60% of black women that have never been married. You see what I'm saying?
But we're just talking about the ones that were married.
Yeah, so that's what I'm telling you. So you, if
which
you
is the
can
40%, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so of that 40%, you're saying that you believe the majority, 51% or more of the 40% were married without children? When half of them make it to 30 at least before they get married.
Oh, now you're changing the parameter. No. Hold up, Beans, don't do that. You said if they got married, they got married to the man they had kids with.
Yeah, they first kid with. Yes,
yeah.
absolutely.
So for the majority of women, if they got married, yes, I believe so. Niggas not out here marrying fucking stepmamas like that, bro. You're not doing it.
What are you?
Dudes are not. Hold up, listen, I'm telling you, their first marriage, most like even myself included. Even though I had kids before, I didn't marry my baby mama. When I married my wife, guess how many kids she had? 0.
Right.
Thank you. So that's what I'm trying to tell you. The majority of men that get married to a woman, their first marriage is going to be a woman with either no kids or their kids.
Okay, so I want to make sure I'm hearing you correctly, right? Because you're saying that the majority of men, I think black men marry black women at an 85% clip?
Yeah, 83.
But the percentage of black women who are married to black men is like 90 something, right?
Exactly.
So, well, if
but
you
I'm
say
the only woman up on here, so we have. Hold on. I'm sorry,
Trinidad. Let's do this. Let's do this. Trinidad, let's do this. Let's let them finish their back and forth without interruption.
I'm sorry. I know. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Bean.
Sorry, Mr. Bean.
So I'm almost ready to concede to the point that you're making right now because you're saying the majority of men, right? And we're just talking about black men in particular. So if you say the majority of black men, right, now I have to consider black women, Oriental women, I don't know if that's the right term, Asian women, Hispanic women, all of the women that they marry.
No.
That may be true, but I'm saying if the majority of black women are marrying as single moms. You would have to concede to that though, right?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. But you Beans, like you said. No, Beans, I agree. But that's not, you're changing your thing. We'll go back to the original statement. What you said was the women that get married to the men they had their first child by.
No. I asked you, do you think that that's not true? And I agree with you. I don't think that that's true. I don't think that the majority of women marry the man that they have their first child with. I agree with you.
No, yeah, but then you said you brought up marriage. So so there's two. Hold on. So we got to walk this down, Bean. So we saying the same thing, but we got to make people understand what we're saying.
Right.
So the majority of women that get married, either they have kids, never get married. We agree there, correct?
Yes.
All right. So the majority of women that would include they not marrying the man that they had their first child by because they never got married, right?
Right.
Cool. But that's the majority. Okay, so we'll say that's 60 to 40. All right. Right. Now, of the 40 that's left of the women that's had children, I say yes. For those women, the women that actually do get married, if they get married to a black man, that black man is only going to marry her if he has children with her first. He's not going. Most black men are not going to do what Eda Man did. That's my whole point. Most black men are not going to marry a woman that has children with another man. That's not gonna happen.
But that's what and I'm saying that's where we're dividing that, right? Because that's what I'm saying. If we just take the 60%, throw them away, and we deal with the 40% that were actually married.
40, yeah, I got you.
Right. So I'm saying of that 40% that were actually married, if the data is true, that would mean the majority of them were married at around 30 years old, which would mean they had children. And also, if we both agree that they're not marrying the person that they had their first baby with, then that means they were getting married as single moms.
No. But they were single moms, but they still were single moms for the man they got married to. Beans, that's what I'm trying to tell you.
Not if he wasn't the father of the first kid.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. That's my argument. So my argument is this: a dude can have a baby with a chick, and they have the baby out of wedlock, but they still get married later.
Right. So he got with her while she was a single mom. Then they had a baby.
No. He made her a single mom. He made the girl a single mom because
he made her a single mom.
They got married.
So let me do this right, so I can read these super chats. He's saying, well, let me tell you guys what I'm hearing, not what he's saying, right? He made a single mom out of a woman. He'll go on to get married, but he'll marry a chick without children.
Me or him?
Mr. Fantastic. Like, what do you think?
I'm saying his first marriage, he will marry that woman. Like that's how to Bean's point. So where Beans is saying that black men are marrying a lot of single moms, technically yes, but the single moms they're marrying are their baby mamas. That's what I'm telling you.
So you're saying the statistic will show that they're marrying a single mom, but it's a single mom of their kids, but she's a single mom because she had a kid out of wedlock.
No, they're not marrying their baby mamas. It's proven just in this space.
All right, so real quick. I think what Beans is saying is simply this: they're having kids at 22, getting married at 30, and men are marrying them. Those men being black men because it's 93% of them getting married to black men.
Exactly. But I'm telling you, man, the majority of these niggas not married. I'm telling you, bro, no. They are not marrying somebody else's motherfucking.
But when you assess the data, does Bean's notion make more sense than yours?
No, because he's looking at the stats wrong. He's breaking down the stats wrong. That's what I say. You're going causation and correlation and causation. When a woman reaches 30, right? A lot of them may have kids, but then the majority of black women aren't getting married at 30. So that's why I say you can't do it's too many things he's trying to bring in together to make his point.
I see what you're saying. So the majority aren't getting married, right? Yeah. So that refutes the point. But the ones that are getting married do have kids, and men are marrying them even though they have kids.
And I'm telling you, for the first marriage, the first time they're getting married, those men are marrying women that they already had kids with. We see it all the time, Hamp. We see black women complain about this shit. I was with this nigga for I don't know how many years, so on and so forth, and she was a fiance for fucking 5, 7, 10 years, and the dude finally married her.
Let me read these before we keep going, Beans. You can jump in. And live with the fellow says, same super chat from yesterday. Caitlin Cart do not look good. Yeah, who the hell said that? Caitlin Cart look like a goddamn bear rilla, man. Chuck, what's popping with the $2? Black Dragon will forever be a TMBR legend. That's a fact. Golden Gates was popping with the $2. What's good, family? I miss you here. Yeah, man, you working hard, man. Carlisle Tom with the $2. Appreciate you, my G. Carlisle Tom with the $5 says, only a majority of black people will say you are not disqualified. A majority of other races will say yes. It is because we're desperate to fit in. Yeah, that I like that, Carlisle. I like that a lot. I can understand that sentiment. 100%. Shadow Dragon with the cousin. I know a couple like Jewish girls that emphasis on the ish got married outside of being a Jewish man, and they family not having that shit. Like they get ostracized. Shadow Dragon gifted 1 membership. Yup. Salute. CJ with the fellow says, Hamp, I'm coming to the fight. I'll be on the undercard if you want. Ain't you about to turn pro, nigga? Losing Shadow Dragon, man. Thank you for all the support. You've been a member for 6 months. Uncle Pop with the $5 says, I just said, quote unquote, teach your sisters to compete for us. Hamp, did your wife compete for you? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I give myself that credit. PJ with the $10 says, when is there a realization of when is there a realization a whole group can't be held accountable for the actions of certain individuals in your life? The whole thing sounds like trauma response when peeled back. Pound respectfully. PJ, we might have to dive into that, man. CJ with the $2 says, my guy eat a man keeping it real. He might be him. CJ with the $2 says, I didn't know he was a step baby daddy. Never mind. Damn. One pill with the $5 says, E is 100% right about Asian women, but I don't personally respect stepdads. If that makes me a bad guy, so be it. Walk the talk with the $2 says, being a stepfather is not ideal for most men. Joe Pennegar with the $10 says, in order for E's marriage to be quote unquote contradictory, he would have had to state at some point he wasn't willing to marry a single mother. Did that ever happen? I never heard him say it. Eli with the $5 says, you are not a failure if you find someone that rock with you like you rock with them. Choose who choose you if she's your best option. It's a W. Jay Miller with the $5 says, I'm a stepfather and I must admit it's for suckers. I do not recommend it. Just being honest. Opinionated Reality with the $2 says, divorce initiator, stepdad, BBW lover. This is wild. True. Red Pill Ranger with the $2 says, not only non-select men want to be crash step dummies. Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, divestors have the right to love who they love, but they need to shut the fuck up when it comes to black relationship dynamics and race topics because they are biased. One Pill with the $5 says, majority of women in general are not having babies, which means women in general who get married are childless. Red Pill Ranger with the $2 says, are niggas defending taking care of Nug Nug Jr.? Eli with the $5 says, Mr. Fantastic won't concede the point, brother. You wrong, E, and Beans is right. Judah, shalom.
What up, buzzin', bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
Oh, hey, what was the outcome of that? What was the outcome of that poll there, Ham?
The poll is now at 51% yes, 49% no, and it's 226 votes.
Yeah.
So Mr. Fantastic has edged out the poll
Can
so
I say
far.
one little thing?
2%.
Can I ask one little?
The same, and don't say it's just 2% because y'all niggas was clapping and motherfucking dancing over the 2% when it was the other way, nigga.
Go ahead, Trinidad. Ask your
Can
question.
I ask one little thing?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so Mr. Fantastic, I meet all your boxes on your checklist, but I have a child. Are you gonna decline me and not marry me because I have a child? I'm just.
This is hypothetical,
asking.
right?
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's hypothetical. Yeah, of course.
Yeah. To get married,
So
to get
you
married,
wouldn't marry me?
my first marriage. For my first marriage.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
You wouldn't marry me because I have a child.
Get the fuck out of here. Get him the fuck out of here. Put him in the bedroom.
Niggas want me dead. Put prices on my head. To pop my shit and I pop my shit.
So Trinidad, he said yes, he would disqualify you at that juncture.
We could kick it. We could be cool. You know what I'm saying? We could hang out. But me marrying you, no way. I haven't had no kids, no way.
Oh, okay. I'm just asking.
Oh, it's cool.
I thought somebody was kicking me in the bathroom.
No.
It might be coming.
Mr. Hemp, you gonna have me cry.
Nah, please don't cry.
Cry for what? You said hypothetical.
If you want to cry, Miss Trinidad, cry on mute. That's all. We'll be.
Trinidad, let me say this. Trinidad, even though she met all of my parameters and all of my things and whatever, so on and so forth, I'm meeting her. She's not, you know what I'm saying? As far as looks go, she doesn't meet it. As far as, again, I can't let my bloodline be second to another man's. You know what I'm saying? I can't bless her with all these great genes, you know what I mean, in second place. So it's the same way.
I see what you're saying. No, I understand what you're saying, but I asked you, for one, if I check all your boxes on your checklist, and just because I have a child, you would decline me of, like you said, we can kick it. So, and I'll be quiet because I ain't trying to get kicked off.
No, we good. Yeah, we could, but taking you serious for like marriage and all that other shit, hell no. And I ain't had no kids, no way.
I think you would if I'm checking your boxes. But I think you would if I'm checking all your boxes.
And Trinidad, you know what, you bring up a great point, Trinidad. Trinidad, you're right. I'm glad you said that. And a lot of women think that. A lot of women think that a man is going to put them in the, again, it's likable, fuckable, wifeable. A lot of women think that like men put them in the I'm sorry. Actually, it's fuckable, likable, wifeable. My bad. I got to get it in order. So most women think they ever get out of the first tier and they don't. You can be cool, you can be fine, you can be all these things and so on and so forth, but you're only fuckable because of whatever. And a lot of it is, like you say, when it comes to the kid thing, and I haven't had any kids. I mean, hey, you probably don't, you know what I mean? You might make it a likable, but you could never make it a wifeable. If I'm not, when I didn't have no kids, no way.
Yeah, you said this 1,000 times.
So I would have to be 15. Like, what are we? Like, let's say if I'm 22.
You can't have no kids, Trinidad.
And I have a child.
You can't have no kids. No, he
can't have no kids.
Yeah, because he's talking about marriage. For sex, you can have a kid. For marriage, you can't. Those are Mr. Fantastic standards.
Okay. Okay.
And that's young tastic.
But mind
that was fantastic at 25 and all this other shit and blah, blah, blah. I got kids now, so you know what I mean, that would be kind of unreasonable for me to be like, I can't get with a woman that has kids.
Now that was E standards, but it didn't really go towards the conversation. So shout out to Chief and Chuck. You know, the two brothers who have interracially dated. Chuck is still in the spin cycle. Chief has seemingly come to the light, I guess you would say. In terms of
you men have to realize we have menstrual cycle.
Trinidad, come on now. So Chief was saying that now he's looking specifically for a black woman because he has seen the flaws in interracially dating. He has seen that it has caused slight issue for his kids so far, although they're decently young. You know, his daughter's the oldest. I think she's either right in high school, if I'm not mistaken. You know, and as we came off the conversation from Sunday about the white girl saying nigger and etc., this is something else that popped in my head, and I knew my brother would be a good sport about it, as y'all saw, and I knew Chief would as well. I knew EBD would, E the Man would, so it's actually an interesting conversation. When Moses and I were talking as well, he dated predominantly white women. Was it proximity or was it because of something else? Do you lose credibility when you date outside your race? Are you disqualified from coming to the cookout? Can you be pro-black and sleep white, etc., etc.?
I say, can I answer that?
You're not surprised though. Like, you're not really. Are you ever really surprised? Like, if Anton came on the panel and said he was married to a white woman, I'd be surprised. If Trill said he was married to a white woman, I would be surprised. Right? When I look at E, and I'm not dissing them, but when I look at E, when I look at Moses, they look like the type. EBD, absolutely looks like the type of person, you know what I'm saying, who would be dating interracially.
Wow.
Interracially. I'm saying what we try to do is we try to hold people to our beliefs when their lives aren't necessarily on the same trajectory, right? So even with bro saying right now he wants to focus more on black women because he see the problems they interracially, guess what? That's from his experience, right? So if he was to say to other people then, based on his experience, not the numbers, right? You can see 90% of the situation is working out for everybody, but you in the 10% where it's not working, and then we want to push the narrative as if the 10% should be what the should be macroly prescribed, and that's just not logical to me.
I think that's a good. Well, real quick, I think that's a good like monologue about like just generally what's happening. But actually, we were kind of mining it out. And I think majority in just like with Chief and Chuck, you know. But I want to get
though. No, I want you to make sure you understand. I'm not saying he doing it. I'm saying that's what happens.
Oh yeah.
I'm just saying in general. I'm not.
I think I can clip that monologue.
Yeah.
And put it for every combo. You know what I'm saying? Like generally, we want people to be where we at.
Yeah.
100%, and then when they're not, they get judgment. Now, I think being in conversations, a lot of that judgment could be righteous too, though. Like it could be that somebody is actually doing something wrong. You know what I'm saying? This conversation, it made me lean more towards what you said though, Beans. Like people want people to be where they at. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. Because you think in a whole nother
you could jump in. You could jump in once he finished. I want to hear what you said about. I want to hear your opinion on what I was laying out.
In another conversation, Fantastic, I believe, because Fantastic has shown me that he's on the level intellectual standard, right? In another conversation, he will be able to acknowledge that just because a nigga got money don't make him him, right? So your success might not make you him. You might have the good looks and not have no swagger, right? You might have swagger and have a 2-inch peen. It's a lot of different things and components that go into place for you to be able to say that a man ought to pick a certain woman based on the fact that she's a certain height, a certain weight, don't have kids, don't have bodies, and all this other stuff. It takes a certain kind of guy to be able to do that. Most men don't have the time nor the luxury to just sit around and wait to meet the perfect individual woman. So the best thing that's present for them at that moment, when that's what they're trying to attain, that's what they're going to do. And it sounds like that's what E was saying happened to him.
Yeah, I wasn't disputing that. Again, shout out to him, man. He married, he got the stepdaddy thing, whatever. It works for him, cool, fine. But I'm just saying that, like, when we talk about from the failure standpoint, he stood on it. He said, "Hey, you're a failure. Your marriage failed." And I'm just saying, I could argue the same thing from a man that when I was married, I married a woman that had no kids, and she started her bloodline with my bloodline. You know what I'm saying? Even though I think just real quick, you got it. So it was and even crazier. Like I said, I'd already had kids. You know what I'm saying?
What about the fact that his wife is Laos?
That actually makes it even crazier, to me, that you would be a stepdaddy to full Asian kids that, like, people obviously know that them ain't yours.
Oh, you
can't. So the argument is don't pass. Why would you passport if you're gonna passport into another single mother situation?
That's all. But that not just that. I mean, if it was so even to your point, Beans, right? Say you get you become a stepdad or whatever to a black woman with black kids, like, you have to explain to people those aren't your kids unless they already knew. I mean, it's black kids or whatever. But to Eat Man, he's a whole different category because he had fully Asian kids, and obviously, nigga, them ain't your goddamn kids.
Let's get E in.
So you said a lot of things. Let's go back to your original statement.
Yeah, and then we gotta clarify this too.
Absolutely, you get invited to the cookout because guess what? Since I've dated outside my race, we gonna have some egg rolls. We gonna have some fried rice.
Damn.
We gonna have all the shit that y'all like at the cookout. So I'm just letting you know straight up, like we don't get segregated from the cookout. They say, oh no, that's like, oh, now we can get some egg rolls, some homemade egg rolls at our cookout. So no, we invited. Then
So E, no, keep going, E. I want to show you this. I'm just trying to find the super chat that got sent. That what you said reminded me of more so our culture, and I'm wondering if it's an issue because Bub was up here one time. Bub that be on the show a lot, and he was like, as long as you mix with an inkling of black, you black. And I feel like that, and I'm saying I feel like that is an overarching issue, generally speaking, that black people are super accepting. That's why we love shit like White Man Can't Jump, because the motherfucker did a regular ass dunk and niggas applauded him for the shit when niggas be doing windmills and shit all the time. Go ahead, E.
Yeah, so I don't think you get excluded like people think you is. The next point you were saying is, do you believe that, like, say for whatever reason that if I wasn't with my wife no more, I couldn't get a black woman? That's just crazy.
Do you think they would look at you funny if they knew the past?
Absolutely not. I think they'll be good stepmamas to my kids. Like, this idea that they gonna look at me different, I'm still who I am. Like this.
But E, real quick, let me ask you a question.
Okay, go ahead.
I just want to ask you a question. But would you concede, right? And this is just the shit, the space. Would you concede though that you make that?
Hold on. I got mad background. Hold on. All right, go ahead, Bean.
Would you concede at least that an argument can be made that yes, you could get a black woman, but would she be the version of the woman that you have now? Would she be that woman, and could she be that woman without children? See, that's what the question comes into play.
So do I don't believe I get my wife in any other race, right? I think she's unique. That's why I married her, right? So I'm not gonna be on here disingenuous saying I can go out and find this same woman. I thought she was special. I thought she was unique. That's why I took her off the market. If I thought she was just like the rest of these people out here, her ass would be still on the market.
Right.
That's what when you just like everybody else, you stay on the market.
Yeah.
So to answer that question, so do I think that I can get her replacement in a black woman? No. And then another thing that you was asking is, could I get this woman without kids? I think that woman without kids is out there, but I do believe a lot of ways she moved is because she actually had kids.
Let me ask you a question, E.
Oh, you gotta go ahead.
Well, because I ain't really even asked that per se. That was more going back to what you and Mr. Fantastic was talking about. I kind of want to speak a little bit more to the tagline. I obviously made it hype, like the worst part of interracial dating, right? Because it's marketing, right? Because Divestor is like almost like you with somebody else and you talk down on your race, right? I think that's divesting. But in terms of interracial dating, I think more so what you guys are doing here. But I want to ask on the go ahead. You want to say something to that? E?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree with that. I don't talk down on.
Well, that disturbed me.
Yeah. So he doesn't talk down on black people. But I do have a question, E. I wonder, now this is pure speculation. Maybe this is a rhetorical thing for everybody to hear. Would E have accepted what he accepted if she was black?
So the
No,
answer
he
to that
wouldn't.
question.
No.
How do you know? How you know?
He
How you
wouldn't.
know what I'm willing to accept? How
He
you know?
would not. You would not. It's just the way you present yourself. You wouldn't. You wouldn't.
How do I
You
present
would
myself?
not. Be
How do I
honest.
present myself?
You would not.
How do I?
You
gonna let me answer the question? Or you
did
gonna
you just
answer
hear
for
what
me?
you said?
What did I
Did
say?
you hear what you just said?
What did
In
I say?
2 seconds. Did you hear what you just said?
What did I say?
Basically, you wouldn't date a black woman if she had children. Did you hear what you just said?
That's what I said. Anybody else heard that on the panel? Did anybody else?
Well, you love who you love. That's your business. But did you hear what you just said?
Did anybody else hear what she
Did you
heard?
not hear what you just said? Listen,
Anybody
this
else?
ain't Fight Club. I gotta be respectful to Mr.
Yeah,
Ham.
we didn't hear
So
what he
I'ma be
said.
quiet.
Trinidad, just tell us, Trinidad. No one heard what you're talking about. He didn't say anything crazy to me that would say he wouldn't deal with a black woman versus the Laos woman. So can you tell us what you heard? Because we didn't hear it.
Well, maybe I must have heard it wrong, because I know I heard what I heard. He basically
he
said
didn't
he
say
would
that,
not.
Trinidad. He didn't say it.
Okay,
I
well,
asked
then
him
I'm
would he have
wrong. Well, then I
accepted.
apologize.
Yeah, I just asked him would he accept
Okay.
those same
Well, Mr.
parameters
Edelman,
if it was a black woman.
Well,
What
I have
I'm
to
basically
apologize to
asking
him,
is,
because
when
I
I'm
heard wrong.
Trinidad, you have a delay, so just chill out, just take a chill pill, just hang out with us for a second, all right? And I'll call on you when it's your turn, just because you have a delay. That's all.
Can I answer your question now?
Yeah, I done forgot it.
I got it. Don't worry. I'll repeat it in my answer for you. So your question was, if it was a black woman with these same parameters, she had 2 kids, she had all these things, and she brought all the aspects that my wife brought, would I be willing to accept that type of woman in my race? And the answer I would say is absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely. If a woman is bringing the value that she's bringing to me, because
Mm-hmm.
you got to understand, I got an accounting background, so I believe in a balance sheet. If I feel like that your pros is higher than your cons, I'm willing to deal with that. Now, I'm not willing to deal with someone who got higher negative than positive, because then we out of balance, and that's not something I'm willing to do.
So and another reason why I'm asking that question is so solid. I know you was in the chat, you were saying that your kids are by women of other races, so I definitely want to get you in as well. Ali was popping, because the grace in which is given out to women outside of our race, I'm questioning, do we give more grace to other women of different races? And I saw it with my brother, where he wifed his side chick because she was nice to him.
Well, so let's be honest now.
That's that great.
Hold on, I just want to make this clear. Dealing with a black woman and dealing with a woman that's not black is not the same experience. And if anybody ever dated outside their race, will know that that's not the same experience.
It's not.
Is it a easier experience?
No.
I do believe from my experience that women that are not black are easier to deal with than black women. That's just my experience, though.
Okay, and I'm just wondering, are things looked past a little bit? And I just see how black people. Somebody who is so tall. Is that you with the background noise? Mute real quick. Let me see.
Yeah, that's
I think
him.
it's Trent.
No, it's him. It was so solid.
He must. It's like a machine going in the back or something. So solid. But I want to get you in though.
The wind picking up his earphones. He got it.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You might got to put it in both. So solid. I think that helps. Then you could do it on the noise canceling. Unless they the Marshalls boys, then you short.
Mr. Ham, he just said it. Mr. Ham.
No.
Mr. Ham, E-Man just said it. Bingo.
Yeah, well, hold on. Let us trace it down. So
I know I ain't crazy.
Yeah, you're right. Now here's why I'm alleging this, right? Well, the grace part, right? And let me get Ali in because he's been chilling, and then I want it so solid if his shit is right. So, and that's what I'm saying, right? When you look at white people do dances, right? When you look at people of other, yeah, there's no noise now. When you see people of other races do the dances that we do, you always see black people surrounding them and cheering it on and bigging it up and etc. So I'm just using that when I see it all the time, and I'm trying to see if it's at all related to when we're dealing with women of other races. You feel me?
So for example, my wife doesn't yell. I know that sounds crazy. Somebody background, yeah. So my wife doesn't yell. Like, she can be passionate, but she don't yell. She usually don't raise her voice. And I thought that was something that was different that I never experienced. Now, can I say that that's all Asian women? Absolutely not. But I do think it's certain things that I have learned just in my experience that was different from black women. Like, I'm not going to sit here and act like it's all the same because it's not.
So it's been a more pleasant experience? Yes, no?
It's been a more I would say a most peaceful experience in my opinion.
Okay.
But fantastic. I mean, Ham, that's the point, right? His experience. You see what I'm saying?
But we can't converse if it's all anecdotal and subjective.
Let's not converse. I'm saying about being able to acknowledge it, right? To be able to say, like, certain people will get certain experiences with certain demographics of people.
So okay, I understand that point.
You see what I'm saying?
But yeah, no, I think you're right. But the reason why I want to dig deeper is because I want to see if men, the people up here, think that overall it's easier dealing with those women. Because you're right, but also is the sentiment that they're just easier to deal with, period. Feel me?
Yeah,
it's gonna be speculation regardless, because we don't know for a fact.
Absolutely. I'm not saying let's not have converse. I'm saying point it out though, right? Like, I'll give you an example. Ham, I had no hard time dealing with Puerto Rican women. Why do you think that is? It's very simple, right? I'm dark-skinned, fairly attractive as dark-skinned nigga, right? And Puerto Rican women like that. So I may have a better experience with Puerto Rican women than some guys. So if another guy is saying like, yo, I had such these horrible experiences with Puerto Rican women, I'm gonna look at him to say, well, yeah, I can see why you fair-skinned, you this, you that, like, right? But now that is based on my experience, of course. It's, you know, but I'm just saying it seems like
But I didn't say that.
Let Ali get in. Let Ali gaslight it, man. Can Ali get in, man? Please.
Go ahead, Ali.
All this is doing is just to make black women look good.
Did you say hello?
Hello. I was waiting to say hello, but everybody, I got skipped over. Everybody got talked to by me. Number one, it's all about ego. It makes you look good. Nobody on here wants their kids to marry anybody who's who already got kids. If we surveyed that, nobody wants their children to be with somebody that already got kids. Number two, women will tell you the truth depending on the situation. They tell men to go, they created a broken home. So then why would we push black men or men in period to go be with another woman when the women already said you created a broken home, tell you to go back to your baby mama? But we talking about supporting baby mothers that chose to be single mothers as well too. Number three, what's the incentive if we didn't fail, which I support? Fantastic, even though all of us have been weak, all of us have been suckers, all of us has probably failed. What's the incentive of a two-parent household? Why are we pushing two-parent household if it's not a failure? that you're dealing with somebody and you're dealing with a person that already has kids. All of it is a failure. So if we're not going to push date outside the race, then we know taking care of someone else's kid is a failure as well too. But the problem is we so overmothered, we have to give grace to black women. This conversation always steers away from black women, and people have to make it about themselves, and it's an egotistical thing. Same thing for either man. An Asian woman, for the most part, no disrespect to you, would not marry a black man with 2 kids. So it's still another. It's a failure on top of other failures on top of other failures to make ourselves feel better about the decision we made, because maybe we couldn't get the woman just on our own. We couldn't get a woman who didn't have kids. We couldn't get a black woman, but it would go to either man point though if we are having a problem with black women, and the number one reason we having these issues is because of black women. Why can't that's all it really is.
Ali, did you hear what you just said?
Yes, I did.
You said he can't get. So wait, let me ask you.
No. This what I'm. But look, don't go to what you thought I said. Don't go to. There's men who don't have to go deal with women with children because they can get women. They don't have to go get women with children.
Okay,
a lot of people do that because they can't get women the honest way.
Okay, right. So if you're talking about a nigga who saying can't get that, but then ends up,
I didn't say no. I'm not even trying to go to either man personally. I'm saying about men who do.
No, either man. I'm saying in general. You just made the statement in general that a lot of men can't get these other women, right? You're saying these non-children having baddie type.
Right.
With all of that stuff,
but don't red hair me like you did Fantastic. Why I can't? Because we've been talking about this because what you did in Fantastic.
All right, we're not. I don't want it to be monopolized with
That's what I don't want it to be. The main point that we're dismissing is that black women are so undesirable. They make themselves so unmarriageable. That's why we're picking up these options now and giving our women grace, because we wouldn't be with them if we truly weren't weak. Let me finish, and you got it. You could do the maybe. If we truly had standards, then women they would just be by themselves. But we don't.
Okay, but Ali, listen to what I'm saying. If there's a demographic of men who you're saying can't get those women, then it can't be a failure if they actually attain a woman. If they get a woman that's on their program, a woman that's submissive to them, they have their family, they have their 2-parent household. So her children and his new children are being raised in a household with 2 kids. It's still not. I don't see how you're saying it's a failure.
We haven't. So let's make sure it might be a misunderstanding.
Ali was addressing a bunch of stuff because he finally got the microphone.
Right.
The men who. Go ahead, Ali. I just want to say,
let me tackle him. You get what I'm saying, but I'm gonna tackle what he's saying.
It's
the fact that we have to date. Go ahead.
I want to hear more about the point about the reason why the men are going outside. Because you're right. I brought the men up here to ask them why they went outside. You're articulating the reason why which they go outside. It's not necessarily. It's because of the desirability, right?
Podcast hit them with a red hair and a straw man, whichever way you want to go, because we started talking about the age black women have children, which is 25 to 27 when they had their first kid. Now, what a Fantastic was saying, it used to be 22. Now it's 25 to 27 because they're waiting longer to have children because they don't want to have kids anymore. There's 24% of black fathers are becoming stepdaddies. So we know that most men aren't marrying stepmothers. That they're having children with women who don't have kids. But we went away from the point of what Fantastic was saying. It's a failure. Even if you did it before, I'm not saying that this is where we are right now, but it's a failure when you go have to take care of someone else's kids, or if we have to dead outside our race beings. I mean, like at the core, I don't mean it like you got a woman and you got a woman. That don't mean make you a failure. But the fact that our women are becoming so undesirable, so unmarriageable, they don't cooperate, they're not listening. The fact that he had to date outside his race is what I'm going at. That's why I'm saying it's no disrespect to him, or no disrespect to no man who's dating outside the race. If our sisters are not acting to our needs, if they're not following us, if they're not cooperating with us, then they're justified to step outside the race.
But we don't need to point it back. We don't need to point the conversation back to what black women are not doing or putting them down.
That's all they want to do.
This discussion.
No, that's what y'all want to do. That's what makes us weak, though. That's what makes us weak.
That's not what this discussion is about. What we're talking about is the cultural divide or the overlap that allows us to go outside. But I wouldn't even say the race. I'm going back to the culture. So it's like, okay, yes, this person's skin is this color, but what are they about? And is that the same thing that our culture is about? Like Hamp was talking about, with when a white person dances a certain way, we would surround them. Why? Because a part of our culture is having rhythm, and we like to dance. So boom. So that's something that if you do date outside of your race, and I'll speak for myself, do I like to have somebody that has some rhythm? Absolutely. Is it a necessity? Absolutely. Or else there would be such a disconnect from your family and y'all don't have any rhythm.
This is the podcast. You be podcast. You nodding your head. He ain't saying nothing.
I'm not trying to hijack the discussion, but I'm saying
why you doing that, Pod? You hate on the surface conversation. Like he not saying nothing.
I do, but what I'm saying is he's not talking about. Sorry, go ahead.
Man, let me mute.
Can the old man on the panel say something real quick? I haven't spoke ever. For one, I'm raising a biracial child, and it's my niece, and her mom is white. My brother's black, of course. So going back to the point of what we was discussing at first with Chuck and Chief, yeah, there is a difference even with white women and outside of black women as well. And I have to deal with her family. And her mom's family is white. And so I have to deal with those people as well. And I have to deal with the women in their family because I'm trying to make sure she gets both cultures. And there is a difference in the way they behave and the way we behave. But I still have to let her, make a choice of what she wants to view herself as, which right now, currently, she views herself as being black. So if she decides that she wants to take on her other culture, I'll have to respect that as well. So
what are some of the differences there? If you could, I'm genuinely interested. When you talk about if she wanted to take on the other culture.
Yes.
As someone, what are you seeing as it's either this or this?
Well, I make sure that she gets it both ways, but predominantly she's with my family, so she's going to see a lot of the black culture. Now, I do, make sure that she initiates that white side of her family, as well as take on some of the white things of her culture. And it's the balance.
I don't think there's a lot.
Hold on, Will. I think
is this what the conversation's about?
Hold on 1 second.
Come on, man, y'all.
It was about that.
This ain't about what the conversation's about.
So he's talking about the kids, in which I was talking about earlier, right? But the point is the struggles that you create for those kids. Why are you going outside your race in the first place, et cetera, et cetera? That's more so what I want to understand. And I think that when Ali made the point of these men are leaving almost because they have to, that's something that would be interesting to elaborate more on. Mr. Williams, a lot of that stuff that you're saying, I don't really know about, like exposing and everything. There's a reason why she lived with you.
Hey, yo, am I clear?
You got a lot of noise.
Nah, it's so solid again, bro. You gotta come off the Bluetooth, fam. You gotta take that off Bluetooth.
All right, I'll come up next time, man. Y'all have a good one, man.
Yo, wait. So sorry, can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right, say what you want to. It's gonna be. We can't really reply, but take 30 seconds and say what you wanted to say at least.
Okay. I was up here for most of the culture part when I put that super chat earlier. I was basically saying some of the men in our race, we ain't concerned with the aesthetic as much as y'all niggas is. We concerned with respect, and we concerned with, you feel me, being treated a certain way. You know what I mean? So when y'all always try to disqualify us and make it seem like, oh, well, the rhythm and all this other shit, some niggas don't give a fuck about that shit, man. So it's like when we meet another chick outside of a different race and she's treating us better and she's more respectful, we couldn't put that over the top of what y'all be putting. And to be speaking more plainly, we expect more from the black women than we expect from any other chick outside our race. So when they don't deliver, it hurts more. And of course, we ain't gonna give them as much grace as we would give another woman in another culture or another race, because we don't expect that shit from them. We expect the black women to respect us. We expect the black women to communicate with us a certain way. We expect them to have more understanding. And when they don't, some of us just be like, fuck y'all. Just straight up.
Word. Okay. Damn. See, I wish you ain't. I wish you ain't had those Marshalls boys in, man, because we need you for this conversation.
I'm gonna come back. I'm about to go on break, camp. I'm gonna take these bitches out, man. It'll be more clear.
No, yeah, quit that job, man. Fuck that job. We need you for this
Fuck
conversation.
no, nigga. I got 4 kids, man. It's crazy. I'm gonna come back though.
All right.
Camp, I'm up.
All right, no doubt.
And last part, I don't agree with
God dang.
Yeah,
it's that last part. I don't agree with that. Right? I think it's not that we don't have that expectation when we're dealing with other races of women. It's just that it comes naturally with them. Right? And if they don't do it, it's easier to walk away from them. And that may be anecdotal, but it was way easier to walk away from the other races of women that I dealt with than it ever was to walk away from a black.
Okay. So, Moses, do you agree with So Solid's last sentiment?
To the degree that because we brought up the mother, like even I think it was EBD that was saying he had a negative taste in his mouth because of his mom and his sister.
Yeah.
I feel like my mom specifically, the bar was almost higher. So from there, I didn't have a negative taste, and I have a great relationship with my mom and everything like that. But I think the bar is higher because she was very feminine. She cooked every night. There were certain things that I thought just every woman, and especially black woman, does. And then you get to this generation and like they don't actually cook. And they're not, I mean, I don't want to say they don't, because I don't want to speak broadly. I'm genuinely getting to the bottom of what I'm figuring out with where we are, whether it's generationally or 2024, the modern woman, whatever. But
because to condense your answer, so you agree with his sentiment? So you're saying that your mom raised the threshold so high. Are you making sure black women can equal up to that?
Am I making sure? Yeah, but and if they can't, I'm hoping, like, because I feel like when you go outside of the race, I can teach you these things. I don't think I should have to teach a black woman those things.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
Excuse me.
Not me
He's
personally.
Right. No, you're right.
Let Trinidad go. Let Trinidad.
Not me personally, but like the culture, like bringing you
No,
into this
you
world.
too. You too. It's fine. Go ahead, Trinidad. Go ahead, Trinidad.
We cook, we clean. I don't know what kind of woman you gave, like you talk about your mom, but we still cook and clean. I understand you said 2024. Yes, these young little girls, they still gotta be taught, but they being taught is they still being taught. They know how to snap peas and everything. You know why? Because I'm one of them to teach them. You come in my house, you're gonna clean some greens. You're gonna scrub some string beans. You're gonna snap them. Yes, we cook. Okay, so don't do that. Don't generalize that. That you're not gonna do. And I'm done because I don't want to get kicked off.
Okay, so
but that's
and that's what I was. But that's what I was alluding.
Don't generalize us.
Yeah.
Because we cook.
Yeah, you said it already, Trinidad. You said it. You said it already.
Yeah,
so
and
that's a fair point. So Moses, when you're looking at it, right?
I'm not done.
That's what I was saying.
Y'all seen my kitchen with lemons.
Yeah. Come on, Trinidad. Come on, don't convolute it. We understand that. You made that point. There's definitely black women that cook. So Moses, though, but you see what I was saying in terms of, and I may have used the wrong word, that word being grace, right? But if you're not as heavy-handed on those women of other races, right? That sounds like grace to me.
Yeah, so
right?
but I just think I expect black women to get this culture. I don't expect women outside of this race to get this culture, but you're gonna get it by just being in my world.
You don't expect, but what is the expectation
like
of what
he want to fight? What do you mean, black culture? What do you?
Got a delay. You can't even really talk because Trinidad. Here's I'm gonna tell you right. You have a delay, so when you chime in, it's hard for me to tell you to like, hey, stop for a second. So it's messing it up a little bit. So just mute for a second. I'm gonna ask the same question you asking. What culture is this that you're talking about? How to comport yourself like a wife?
No, like
that's what we're talking about, relationships.
Okay. Well, you said what culture am I talking about? I'm talking about like collard greens and black eyed peas on New Year's Eve.
Are you saying that the black woman should know how to do it, and if she doesn't, you ain't dating her?
No, I'm not. You not the last part. I'm not saying I wouldn't date her, but I'm thinking that there are certain things where it's like it almost goes without saying.
So you're saying that if she doesn't know stereotypical black culture, then you're like, okay, how do you not know that? But if she comes from outside, you're like, of course you don't know that.
Yeah, but I don't want to say stereotypical black culture, because even myself, stereotypical black culture, I be on the outside looking in sometimes. But certain basics.
That's not what he said.
Well, but even that, yeah, that's not what I was saying. But even that last point makes sense based on the initial premise concerning you yourself, right? Because remember, I was saying EBD, yourself, black women, not saying you or me, black women would consider you guys corny stereotypically. So that actual thing you last said would also make sense. The reason why you don't connect with them.
Can I speak, please, Mr. Hank? Please.
I do, though.
Huh?
Please. May I speak, please? Collard greens mean money.
No, Trinidad, come on, man.
Oh, you told me now. Okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to talk. I don't really want anybody else to talk right now, to be quite honest.
The piece that you acknowledged before, the difference between me and EBD, I guess, but I don't even want to. I do connect with black women.
Mm-hmm. So, but you're saying you have a standard of them, and just in terms of knowing how to do the stereotypical stuff. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Cook, clean. But what about? So how does that work for them? Now, what about their conduct? Do you give them grace on their conduct, or do you hold them to a higher standard on their conduct as well?
So I guess we're getting closer to what I'm saying, because it's a cultural thing. It's not. I can't just say black women, but it's like a culture thing. So the part of like the way that I was raised versus like. The way that I was raised was the woman would make the plate for the men. That's not
we
black
do that.
white.
We do that.
Yeah, I'm not saying you don't, but I'm just saying that's something that I think certain people were raised a certain way with certain rules in the household that I think starts to unravel. That's the part where when you're dating, these types of behaviors and tendencies come out. And I guess going back to the racial thing, I'm not really expecting white or any other race. I think they're coming with their culture has certain things that they're coming with, but I don't think it's the same as mine.
What do you expect from black women? Because I don't know. I'm trying to understand like what you're trying to say. I'm trying to let you get it out when I ask you a plethora of questions. So
I didn't hear your question.
I'm trying not to just badger you a bunch of questions, but what do you expect from black women that you don't expect from other races?
To understand what it means to be black in America.
Which is what?
That's a good question.
If that's a good question, then how is it how you gonna hold somebody to that standard is a great question.
So, wait, what do you mean?
Well, he's socially awkward. He's socially awkward when it comes to black people and black women.
So when you say it's a great question, that means it's multifaceted, right? We really have to dig deep. So if we don't understand it, but if we don't understand it, how you expect for her to understand it?
It's not about to understand, but that's the part that I think when you are dating or courting or getting to know someone and finding out if this person is for you, this is where the roads kind of come together as one. So a question like that, I think, is certainly deeper than what does it mean to be black in America? Like, from my understanding, from my experience, women outside of the culture will only get the information that I give to them on what it means to be black in America. Other women have their own experience. So I give them that like truth that they have their own experience of being black in America. What I will say is when it comes up, like, I think I'm from America. So this is my land, our land. I think that's a basic thing that I'd like to look for in a black woman that I can't necessarily say any other race. That our people are from here. Where are your people from?
Okay. Cree with the $10 says, fantastic. Trinidad is shooting her shot in real time, not a hypothetical. What you gonna do, Fanny? You with it?
Not in my house.
No, he ain't with it.
Joe with the $5
19, he ain't with it.
Oh, he too young for you, Trini. You'll turn him inside out. I already know.
I said my baby 19. He's still not with it. You can't have a baby with fantastic. He said that. But
Joe with the $5
y'all still handsome.
Exactly what does a man that would date interracially look like? Can we break that down further, Beans? Beans, hold that one because you had said it maybe 20 minutes ago. That was I like this question actually. Lauren Mack with the $2 says, can I bring Jeremy Lin to the cookout? No. Joe with the $10 says, Hemp, look at how black folks treat some of our own. Beans just said people like EBDE and others look like they date interracially. Where you think such men are getting their acceptance from? Lauren Mack with the $5 says, Ali, I told you, you are a step third cousin twice removed. Hemp treats you so wrong.
Facts. He holding the conversation hostage.
Damn. I had to, man, because they can talk about everything. HQ with the $10 says, is Ali on here whining about women not going along with his poly bullcrap? Black women ain't going for your degeneracy, so stop it. Red Pill Ranger with the $2 says, divestors are not allies, just know that. HQ with the $5 says, you need to pick better women. Ain't that what black men say to black women? Red Pill Ranger with the $2 says, I like my women like my coffee, black as fuck. Truth and Reality Undefeated with the $2 says, look at the coons. HQ with the $5 says, some of you are never going to be fit for a partnership, and that goes for men and women. Some of you are just not able to transition from me to we. Service King with the $10 says, how about a poll about how many black women here ever went to the store intentionally unapproachable in any way? Shit, I think women do that all the time. Jalen with the $5 says, see, Moses, you just sat here and admitted to having a racial bias and you can't even see it.
That part.
HQ with the $5 says, women will treat you with respect as long as you don't allow disrespect the first time. When you allow it in any time, there goes the neighborhood.
Cat.
Jalen with the $5 says, see, Moses, you have stereotypical perspective of black culture. I see why you struggle with black women.
I don't struggle with black women.
Opinionated Reality with the $2 kicked off Trinidad for 2 minutes. Hemp, Lauren Mack with the $2 says, Hemp, call Cheeky to translate C. Moses. HQ with the $2 says, Moses make my head hurt. He windmilling more than me. Salute the 50 bosses to extend the show and allow Trinidad to take a break. So Trinidad will be back in 52 minutes, man. Damn.
And when I'm feeling broke, E and J by my side, Henny like $40. This shit like
Go ahead, Ali.
So,
and Beans, I want Beans to answer that question in the super chat, and I think you wanted to dive deeper into one of those points that B Moses kind of didn't answer. Go ahead, Ali.
No, I think the core of the conversation, what we need to focus on is why the decisions, a lot of the men are making certain decisions, regardless of, even when we admitted that most black men still not dating outside of race, that's a moot point. But the issue of, I think what me and Podcast was trying to tackle more so is what is the, and fantastic is what's the failure part? Why it's a failure? And it's like, we keep tackling different points. I wanted to still go on what Fantastic and Podcast was talking about, but now we keep talking about biracial kids and their experiences, and we're not getting to the core of the topic that I thought we were talking about. So I don't even know where we at. I Podcast, I might throw it to you and Fantastic so they can throw it back, because I don't know where we at anymore.
Well,
especially go ahead.
Yeah, so essentially they were actually off topic talking about the kids, specifically when it comes to black women and marriage. So what we're initially talking about is interracial dating when people leave the community. So when you made that point about the reason why these men are leaving is not because of lack of access, but rather that what they want and desire, i.e., what E-Man got, and then E-Man said he gained more peace outside of black women. So that was more so on topic. What Mr. Fantastic and Beans were going back and forth about was interesting, but not necessarily on the topic itself, because it was just about black women and when they getting married and shit. Go ahead, Ali.
Right? Can y'all hear me? It look like I think I got one ball.
Hold on, but y'all are really starting to disappoint me, man. That is not what that was about. That was about the men, right? We were discussing the women as it pertains to who the men are married, because the argument was that men won't marry women
Maybe mothers.
Ilk. So that's what we were discussing, whether or not the men will marry women of a certain ilk. And I was using
women
to address that.
Women that have children.
That's why I said women of a certain ilk, right? So
but be specific, right? Because so be specific. It's women with children, right? Now, let me ask, did you correlate it back to the topic that's at the top of the screen?
Well, we didn't get a chance to. That's what can I react to this?
Yeah, we react to anything.
That's what I'm saying. We didn't get a chance
I'm accustomed to the reactions where people like play Monday morning quarterback and be like, "Oh, this should have happened," right?
But that's what I'm saying right now. You're saying
it went so long, Beans, that I didn't see it getting back there. So at a point, I want to get back to this conversation.
Absolutely, yeah.
You know?
But that's what I'm saying. But I'm saying when you said it, you got to say that. Oh no, but see, I cut it off before you got a chance to bring it back.
Yeah.
Right. You have to say that instead of making it seem like I was being long-winded, because the fact of the matter is I was trying to point out that these men will date a certain woman of a certain ilk, right? That ilk being black, that ilk being 30, that ilk being 1, 2 children, single mom, all of those different things you can add in that in that component. What he did was he did that same thing with somebody outside of his race, right? So, and I'm saying that's cool, that works for him. But we can't pretend like that's not what men will do in general, because the numbers suggest that they do. That was an argument that he was presenting to E at the time. So I was addressing what was being said on the show. I didn't make up my own topic.
No, yeah. And even when he was going at E about it, I'm not even sure if that was on topic. You know, but it's just an interesting conversation. But
so
go ahead, Ali.
When I spoke on E the Man, podcast said that couldn't be a failure, but I could see what he was talking about at that point. If E the Man is not having good experiences with his own women, and he stepped out his own race to deal with other women that brought success to him, he's his own leader, then I can see what podcast is saying is success. So I didn't want to conflate what you were saying when success failure to me. What I'm saying is that the fact that we have to do those things because of our experiences is the failure part. So I didn't want to equate his success to the failure of what's happening in our race, because majority of us our women are not following us, just point blank period. So our men are either going to step out the race, deal with baby mamas, deal with situationships because of what our women aren't doing. So I want to make sure we stay at the core of that, of why we are opting to do the things we're doing, why some of us take care of single mothers, and that's still not working until our women are cooperating, until our women are becoming better women. Is going to be a failure nonstop within our race. But if a man, to get peace, we don't got that much time on earth. No. If he has to step out his race to get peace, then I could see what either man did as a success as an individual. But as a whole, we're failing.
Yeah, absolutely, we can't do that.
Okay, so Bean, you saying, okay, so you think that men would deal with all that stuff more quickly with other races of women? Or you saying they do it with black women too? Except
I'm saying they absolutely are already doing it with black women, right? When you look at the marriage rates, right? Like we saying, oh, these men need to go outside their race. Well, the numbers say only 15% of men are doing that. Now, the greater question would come in, well, if you look at the number of unmarried men, would you say that the majority of the unmarried men are unmarried because they don't want to deal with black women, and at the same time they don't want to divest, right? See, that's going into a deeper conversation, but let's not go that deep, right? Let's stay with the ones that are married. So that's what I'm saying. The ones that are married are still marrying black women. Yeah. And to see Moses' point, what he specifically said was, he said, my mom set the bar up here. She did certain things. Two of the things he mentioned was femininity and cooking, right? And then he said, if I get with a black woman and she's not making that bar, I don't think I could do that. But I could get with a woman of another race, and if she's not reaching the bar, then I could work with her to get her up there. That's what blew my mind.
Yeah, that was
Getting her up there,
crazy.
the bar, it's like if she's cooking, what my mom is cooking is like what I'm accustomed to. So I would assume that I wouldn't have to tell a black woman how to cook fried chicken and collard greens.
There you go.
I would assume I would have to tell anyone. It's not even just a white woman, but anyone outside of my race how to cook what I cook on a regular.
There you go. There you go. Now, see that makes it make more sense, right?
Yeah,
so as far as femininity goes, though, you would judge any woman on
anyone. Yeah,
now
my mom had her nails done, so that bar is still there, but it's not a hierarchy. I guess in my mind, it's the bar because and we're thinking about the height of the bar. But I think it's more of in your culture, you cook fried rice or egg rolls or whatever. I'm not eating that on a regular. That may be
that makes sense
at that point in terms of the food and stuff. You have a cultural expectation,
But if
we gotta stop you. The divestor conversation, the step out your race conversation is a moot point too, because majority of the people don't want us. So whether we talking about black men or black women, they don't want us either. Even if a quality of black man can step out his race, for the most part, other races don't want us. So we have to stop talking. We have to stop having that conversation too. We still gonna try to be with each other as much as possible, but until the quality of the woman is better, it's just gonna keep struggling because we're gonna keep dealing with each other. We love black women. There's nothing on earth better than black women. And they can keep going, oh, y'all hate black women. No, we hate your behaviors. We hate your attitude. We hate the fact that you don't cooperate with the man that you're giving sex to and having a baby with, and then you're saying there's bad leaders. The only way you can be a bad leader is if you married him and cooperated with him and he failed you. Y'all not giving men access to the leadership, but you give him access to the sex.
But Ali, the reason why it is actually important because it has increased over the last 3 years by 5 percentage points. What
has increased, my brother?
Yes, sir. So if we're already the least married, right? And then black men were marrying out and went from 87 to like 83%, right? Then we need to mine out the issue, right? And maybe highlight it with people who do step out. So maybe that'll resonate with.
But it's gonna cap out. It's just like it's like the 100 meter, right? We can't get but so fast. It ain't but so many black men gonna be able to date outside the race. That's all. It's because the numbers are like that because most other races don't want us. Just like we don't want I don't want an Arab woman. I don't want an Indian woman. I want a black woman. And most black men want black women. Most black women want black men. And most other races don't want us. They don't want us.
Hold on, just real quick. So Ali, to your point, you shooting your own point down that you were trying to make earlier, and it really does go back to, and that's what everybody say. We always talk about the women, but that is the proof of what we're talking about. Black men spike, and I think it was somewhere between 5 and 7% of dating, not just dating, but marrying out, bro. Like you said, we're the only group of men that marry out double the rate of our women. Only. Double. There's twice as many the percentage of black men married out than black women, right? So, and that was back in 2020. So the numbers keep going up because the problem is, like you said, black women are not suitable wives, and black women have all of these other issues and problems, and black men are tired of it. So when you go, if you can't hold brothers to,
but how did I shoot myself? Oh no, fantastic! You must be misunderstood. I want to know how I shot myself in the foot.
Yeah, but what you were saying about the whole dating out thing and how we shouldn't date out and all these different things, but the problem is,
I didn't say that. Bad. Fantastic.
Okay, my fault. I misheard. Well, I'll take it back.
I didn't say that, my brother.
But so get back to the point there. You make the point. I'm sorry, man. Go ahead, Moses. I hear you.
He did shoot himself in the foot because you said they don't want us. If they didn't want us, the numbers would.
Well, definitely that part. No. So that's
as a fantastic. As a whole, they don't want us. There's certain men that can date outside our race. There's certain black men that can date outside the race. Most black men are not desired by other races of men. It's a certain type of black man that can date outside his race. A certain feature, a certain value of black man. For the average black man, they don't want the average black man.
Well, no, I don't agree with that one either. An average black man is better than some other men in some other situations, especially being that you have a huge uptick in Hispanics, right? But this is the
but how do you back that? No Indian woman is bringing us to the party. Arab woman bring her, hey, I got a black man. It's not a value characteristic. It's when
those are the smallest.
All the other races except for us. Well, we're still like that too. But it's not a flex to bring a man outside your race into your household. It's still frowned out.
Him using the example of like he was talking about like Jewish women that get married to black men and men of other races, and they completely totally get them out of there. So what I'm saying, Ali, you're right, but those numbers are slowly increasing, and you're also right. Is they're never going to be the majority. Anthropology proves this. History proves this. You're never going to have a majority of people date out. And like you said,
that's all fantastic. That's all I'm saying, my brother. That's all I'm basically saying.
Go ahead, Beans.
But Ali, listen, but hold on, because fantastic. This is the thing. We saying that, but to what avail? Because if my numbers are correct, the black men marrying outside the race had the highest number of failures. Don't know marriages fail more than those. So what difference do it make if we have more of them marrying out of
the data ain't fantastic. The data shows white woman, a black woman.
Before you try to rebut. Yep.
No, Beans, you're right, but Beans, hold on, it's again, that's why I say y'all got, when you get into the statistics, you got to look into it. There's a lot of major parts that play into that because it's so rare. All right, so again, because it is a small percentage, even though it's large for us, it's small for them, and you still have the thing now of where you're holding black men accountable for still women divorcing at an 80% rate. I'm sorry, 70.
No. Fantastic. Please don't conflate. Hold on, Pac. Don't conflate that.
Go ahead.
Fantastic.
Go ahead.
We're saying that. So even Hap said the amount isn't enough with the white women with black men, even though it shows like black women with white men successful, and it shows that white women with black men is not successful. It's still a small percentage, but that's what the data shows. But it's
Ali, why? That's what I'm trying to get, and that is the manipulating thing about you just can't use statistics for that. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what I'm trying to say. And that bullshit. Oh my God, I'll get y'all the stats and numbers for it. Hold up, I'll get you the stats and number for it. But what I'm telling you is,
but I don't want you to conflate me to saying not to do it. What I'm saying is that it's not work. It might work for some cases, but for the most part, it's not working. Nor is it working for our race. Other races are sticking together and they building nations. It's working against us. Well, go ahead, podcast.
And fantastic. I'm letting you know right now. You know I'm not gonna forget. If you don't accept this right now, I don't ever want to hear the what is the common denominator argument from you ever again, ever in life. You will never be able to use the common denominator argument, right? Ever again. If you don't accept that right now, the common denominator is not the women, it's the black man.
No, because
the common denominator between black men marrying black women, black men marrying Asian women, black men marrying Hispanic women, black men marrying Arab women, and all of those marriages not working, it's black men. That is the common denominator.
Yeah, but Beans, this is the problem. Hold on. Beans, the problem is you guys are comparing.
You gotta be on camera, E.
Hold on. You're comparing it to the women. You're comparing black men to black women when that of course is going to fucking flip it around. You have to yes you are because you said.
But let him fantastic. Let him explain though what you mean. Just let him explain it.
Y'all not letting. I understand completely what y'all are saying. Y'all cut me off. I didn't cut y'all off.
But what does he mean by that though? Oh, go ahead.
Right, because I'm not comparing black men to black women. I'm saying
yes, you are.
No, I'm not. I'm saying specifically on what you're describing right now. If we're talking about black men and who they marry, and if they're marrying outside of their race because they can't have something specifically with black women, well, they ain't getting it with them other women either. That's the point. And they are the common denominator in all of those marriages. They're the common
why are you fantastic? Why are you hold on, eat a man, hold on real quick. Why are you using that though? Podcast, what are you trying to say when you say that? It's like you try. That's why fantastic. It's like you try. Are you discrediting black men, or are you just saying that they're the common denominator? Is it discrediting black men to be able to have relationships?
They are the common denominator in all of these failed marriages. Yes, I am saying that.
But why?
What do you mean? Why?
But why are you using it? Are you using it as to discredit them, or are you just saying they're just associated with the fact that it's the relationships are failing? Like that's when you're telling them that, because look, before you go there, you made me have to go back and do my stats, right? I thought it was 1 million more married black men than black women. You made me do the age thing. It's 500,000 more married black men than black women, and we know that black women, is the only group that out divorces the marriage rate, divorce rate is higher than the marriage rate. So that's why I'm asking you that, podcast. We're more successful than black women.
Hold on, I got the stats up. Hold on, I got this. I'm sharing my screen. So look at this. So first and foremost, that's why I say you can't do what you guys are doing. Okay, it clearly tells you right here. The highest number of interracial divorces in the U.S. are between whites and Hispanics, 41%. Okay, that's the highest. Now, what you guys are referring to is this right here. Black women married to white men have a 50% lower risk of divorcing than black women married to black women married to black men. Okay, why is that? That is a lot to it. So the highest divorce is here, period. But what they're telling you, and y'all and Ali, this is why I say you not you, I guess Beans, right? So this you can't side with Beans on this, because what you're doing is you're giving black women an excuse or whatever for them being able to work it out with white men.
I agree.
Being willing to work it out with white men. Hold on, let me finish.
Yeah, go ahead.
So the issue isn't black men being the common denominator and it not working either way. It's that black men's main fucking focus are the most least marriage-minded fucking women. That still, like Ali said, has the highest divorce rate only until they deal with white men.
Right.
So that's the fucking point. And that's why I say you can't just always use the stats. And black women and swirlers especially love using this fucking stats because they willing to let the motherfucking white man call them hard on N-word.
And that's why I asked you that podcast.
Hold on, please.
Podcast. This is why I asked you that, because Asian men are the least desired, but the most are. Go ahead.
Okay, let me address that. Because fantastic. See, this is the thing right here, bro. Y'all not slick. Right? We never said nothing about black women and white men. We never discussed them. All we talked about was black men and who they married. That's black women and all the other women. So we never discussed nobody else. We only talking about black men. The argument was that black men feel like they have to leave the black woman and go marry these other women in order to get success, but they aren't getting it. So why won't you address that before you start trying to pour anything else in? This me. You can't do that to me. Address what I'm saying out of my mouth. Black men are leaving black women to find success in marriage, but they aren't finding success. Why?
Are you done? You done?
Yeah. Yes. Go ahead.
Now I literally just showed you the stats. The highest fucking divorce rate of any pairing is white to fucking Hispanic. So when you do this bullshit and you don't say it, you don't have to say it. But when you're making a comparison, you have to bring in the like fucking thing. So you don't have to say black women, but you have to talk about black women because we're talking about black men being married. And who do black men get married most to? And then you on top of it is saying that black men are being unsuccessful. Well, I just showed you where there's a group of people that are more unsuccessful than black men. So you can't just put black men in a vacuum and say you fucking up, but not compare them to anybody. That's the first flaw. The second flaw, again, everybody else knows this. The black woman's willingness and worship of a fucking white man, the shit they're willing to take from him, and the whatever it is in their mind to where the white man is. My bad, go ahead.
Well, Mr. Fantastic, because I'm interjecting because you're going on to like a different point, kind of. So, and initially on the first point, which is more so on Beans was at. I'm just saying you're about to talk about the women, what they're willing to accept, right? But specifically the men, you saying the reason why it's your pushback is because white men and Latino women divorce the most, was it?
It didn't say man or woman. It just said that pairing. The highest percentage, man to woman, woman to man, whatever, is 41%. It's Hispanics and whites. So if you're gonna claim that black men are failing, that means whites and Hispanics are failing too.
What we would need is essentially men to women pairings, and then if black men were failing with all other races, including black women, then you would acknowledge Bean's point.
No,
if we had that information.
And that's the reason I'm saying.
No, I'm saying hypothetically, if he had numbers where black men married to Latinos, whites, and black women, and they were failing the most, at that point you would concede if you had that information.
Yeah,
out of all of it.
If it said that, yes, but it just told you the largest group right there. It just told you.
So either way, even if it's men and women back and forth, it's still the largest group.
That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. And we know, and it's a given because we know women do most of the divorces. Women still across the board, women have the major majority of divorces. So that means that the women will be leaving the man no matter the pairing. man to woman, Hispanic and white, or woman to man, Hispanic and white. However you flip it, we know the major majority of divorces, the people filing for divorce, will be the women. So again, you're trying to hold black men responsible and call us failures and call us the weak link or the common denominator for something that's determined by, one, the women with the highest fucking divorce rate, the only women that have a higher divorce rate than marriage rate, and then two, women that have some motherfucking far deeper shit than this when it comes to fucking their I guess their looking of a white man compared to a black man. Okay, so now the thing to do would be to ask, well, damn, if you can be as successful with the white man, why can't you be as successful with the black one? But instead, as always, we want to blame the nigga and say you niggas fucking up.
So
I just don't understand why we not having a conversation with the interracial people. Y'all talking amongst yourselves. Like we know y'all what y'all
based off numbers. We going off numbers. I don't know.
Bro, this nigga put y'all
because we stay on the subject. You gonna start talking about apples and oranges.
Well, I guess
he put y'all in the middle of the screen. You and Fantastic and let y'all rock out. So what are you talking about? Would y'all keep the conversation to yourselves then when he did that shit?
Well, I'm part of the interracial relationship.
Okay,
yeah.
that's cool.
Well, I want to ask one more thing, E. So I want to get so solid in EBD. What's up, Alibaba? What's popping? Beans.
Fucking respond to shit.
Beans. See what I was thinking you had, because I saw a stat from the CDC, but it was from 2012, and what it showed me was black men with other races of women, right, also had the lowest incomes. So black men and white women being married, their average income in the house was the least out of all other interracial pairings. So that was one thing I was looking at. That's what I thought you were kind of getting to. Do we need to silo the men out to prove the point, Beans?
No.
Go ahead.
This ain't that difficult, bro.
Go ahead.
What this is proving is that, and I don't have no ill will in my heart for Fantastic, but what this is proving is that guys like Fantastic, respectfully, who have certain talking points and soapboxes that they stand on, they have to find a way to interject that shit into every conversation. If he just proved that he can have a conversation about why it is that black women stay married longer to white men, then he should be able to have that conversation about why black men ain't staying longer married to no fucking body. We should be able to have that conversation without him assuming what the fuck I'm saying, because I haven't made a statement at all. The only thing I said is they are the common denominator. I ain't said they ain't shit. They broke, they stink, they cheat. I ain't named nothing. I'm trying to have a conversation. But you too busy feeling triggered because you feel like somebody is throwing black men under the bus. Nigga, have the motherfucking conversation. I'll ask it again because you didn't answer it at first. If the numbers of divorces for black men married to black women is fucked up, they leave black women and go marry other races to find success, and they aren't having that success. Why is that the case? I don't want to hear about white people and Hispanics. I don't give a fuck about black women and white men. I'm asking you, why aren't black men finding the success outside of black women as it pertains to marriage? Fantastic.
And I just showed you the stats that says the same reason why white men aren't having success with Hispanic women, Hispanic women aren't having Hispanic with white men, and vice versa. Again, you're trying to have a debate of something where you can't just say that's the problem and then bring up numbers and say we don't have. Hold on, I didn't cut you off. Beans, I didn't cut you off. Beans, I didn't cut you off. It is answering the question. You just don't want to fucking accept the answer, and I didn't cut you off. I purposely didn't say anything out of everything you said.
I didn't tell you.
Go ahead.
Just answer the question.
I'm fucking answering the question. You fucking trying to stop me. I'm gonna tell you again. Don't nobody else jump in. Listen,
I'm not gonna jump in, man.
Hold on, bro. I got it. Listen,
I cut him off enough, Ali. That's on me.
I'm gonna say this again. I'm gonna say it again. You cannot pull only one fucking perspective out of the thing and then try to make a common denominator argument when you have to fucking have, you directly have, and then you say you didn't say it. You did say it. If you're talking about black men's marriages, you directly said that it's not working out with black women and it's not working out with any other race. What you say you didn't say. You said it directly. So you have to then say, okay, well, damn, it's not working out. but it's not working out in these other groups either. And it's not the highest rate. So if it's not the highest rate, your argument is moot. It's over with. You checkmated yourself because it's other groups of people that would be doing better than us. The same fucking group of white men that the black women stay married to the longest, who do they not work out with? Hispanics. So why is it then? Are you going to ask motherfucking white men, well, why you can't work out with Hispanics? Why y'all can't motherfucking get along with Hispanics? Of course you're not. Because you're doing the same shit. Hold on. I'm almost done. You're doing the same shit that the black women do, and it's the white man, so he good. The white man is good. You know, even when he fucking up, and I just showed you the fucking stats that said he. Go ahead.
Well, no, I'm talking to Ali. I'm not. Go ahead, Fantastic. Finish.
No, go ahead. You got it.
Okay, so watch this, Ali. So here's the thing. He said, I said. I ain't said shit. The number said. Right? So all I'm doing is putting out there what the number said. I ain't said a motherfucking thing. Right? But here's what I know for sure. If we had statistics that showed that every person, every race that black women got with, the marriages failed, every nigga on this panel would say, well, the black woman is the common denominator. And it wouldn't be that you trying to throw her under the bus. It wouldn't be that you're trying to shit on her. It would just be the fucking point. This is why I'm saying, don't worry about what I'm trying to do. Just answer the fucking question. What you refusing to do. But let me ask you this. Watch this, Ali. Mr. Fantastic, why is it that when black women get with white men, the divorce rate tends to go down? By some say 50%.
Well, it's not some say. Like you said, that's what the numbers say.
Right. That's what now you know it's what the numbers say. So it ain't what Bean said, right? Okay, so why is that though?
I don't know. Why is
exactly. Right? So now you don't know, right? But a few minutes ago, if I rewind the tape.
Do you know? Well, do you know?
No. I can say what you said a few minutes ago, right? If we rewind the tape, you specifically said something about black women being willing to capitulate to white men.
Yeah.
Right? Okay. Okay. So here's my point. If you can tell me why it is that the divorce rates between black women and white men are lower because of what black women are willing to do, when I ask you a question about why the divorce rates between black men and other races of women are still high, you should be able to tell me what the fuck that is. You should be able to tell me that too. But you can't because you're too busy trying to throw black women under the bus. I ain't telling you not to. Do your thing. But I'm just trying to have a conversation, a deeper one, right? There has to be, listen, I concede to the argument about Western women. Fantastic. I will concede to that argument. But here's the thing. If it's a Western women problem, then it doesn't make any fucking sense for black men to leave black women to go to other races of women who are just as westernized as black women are. Check fucking mate.
Okay, so first off.
There's no logic to that.
Okay. So first off, again, this is why I say it is an unfair comparison and you keep trying to do the same shit. When you have women, I'm keep calm, okay? And the only group of women that don't do it, like across the board, like you said, is black women paired with fucking black women compared to white men. Okay, that is like one of the most successful, but at the same time, one of the rarest comparisons. Which means what? It goes into deeper to tell you that when a black woman gets with a fucking white man, it is rare. It is, of course, and we know rarity brings value to things. So it is going to be something that the smaller group that it never happens with values more so than the other. Then you have the racial dynamics. You can bring in the income. You can bring all in these different things, right? And that's just breaking it down, by the way. Now, when we switch over to the black man is where he is financially. But if the black man is either not exceeding the divorce rate he has with, and this is why I say Beans, you have to make a comparison of the divorce rate with black men to not only their divorce rate with black women, and then black men to white, black to Asian, black to Hispanic. And then you will also have to break it down to other men and their divorce rates within their particular groups and whatever to what. It's not just that cut and dry. So when the men are the losers in divorce, that is why you can't use the fucking across the board. Even though black men may be higher in some situations, but we know who is not higher than motherfucking Hispanics to fucking white. Okay, so that's the problem with you you can't use the common denominator argument because every man is the highest divorce rate in his fucking group, bro, with pair to pair, because the women file for divorce at a 70% rate.
Right. So,
just the last thing to cap it off. Again, we also have the only women that have a higher divorce rate than marriage rate. So when you put that on there, how are you going to eliminate excuse me, how are you going to assign the blame to the black man? That don't make sense.
Right, but this is what I'm saying, Fantastic, and this is why I know that this is part of your soapbox. I'm not assigning shit. I ain't made one statement. I've been asking all questions because I like to parse out conversations to get to a result, right? So you keep assuming that I'm saying any fucking thing, and I'm not. I'm asking the questions because I want to see how you think about it. They are black men are the common denominators in our marriages. There is no way around that. That is just a fact, right?
But that's not fact.
Go ahead, Ali.
Why do you keep saying? I get what you're saying, that Fantastic isn't directly answering your question. What he's just trying to say is that if white men are having the highest divorce rate with Hispanic women, then what you're saying is incorrect, right? But he's not answering your question directly. I can get you that. But we already told you black men have a better marriage success than black women. Black men with black women than black women with black men. They outmarry black women. So if we're going to throw that back at that, how are you making them the common denominator if they're more successul at marriage than black women with black women? That don't make that part is a bad argument.
Well, it's not, because I'm gonna say this one time. I'm not gonna say it again if you niggas don't get it.
You moved too quick though. You didn't let it.
Ali,
You didn't let
me say it.
Hold on. You
black,
moved.
Ali, stop.
You moved too fast though.
Right. I know. Keep interrupting me. Black men are the common denominator in their marriages.
Okay, you want to talk about white men and black women?
Hold on, brother. Hold on real quick. That's why Fantastic used that argument, which would erase what you're saying, and then we bring it back with black men with black women and black women marrying black men. What do you mean that the common denominator? Don't keep saying it over and over again.
In their
what about this point though?
Great debate. You never been up here?
Great debate.
Hold on. You're right.
We're more successful in marrying black women than black women are marrying us. And their marriage, they're the only group out of all the races that their divorce rate is higher than their marriage rate. You can't use that, podcast.
That makes sense.
That does make sense. Their divorce rate is higher than their marriage rate. What?
Wait, how can we be more successful at marrying black women?
Because
we outmarry them, and there's more black women than black men too. That's another problem. Go ahead, Fantastic.
Ali, the answer to your question is again the 93%. Hold on, is the 93% rate that they marry black men to the 83% rate that we marry them. So black men marry more people outside of the race than black women do for several reasons.
Which means he's wrong.
No, it don't mean
no.
All right.
Fantastic. You step out, stay with us.
Ali, can I ask you a question real quick?
Yes,
so I'm looking at these numbers, right? So essentially, black women and black men are the most divorced, right?
Yes.
And then I was just looking up some numbers.
But Ham, can you add that the black women are leaving the black men? That's why they're leaving.
They initiate the divorces, right?
Yes.
But just generally speaking, those marriages break up. Largely, the women initiate them. Fair. Also, black men and white women are divorced at double the rate of white men and white women. So let's use the populations that we talk about 99% of the time. If we use those two, right? The common denominator being us, what would be your breakdown of that?
That's what I'm asking. What does that mean that we're the common denominator? What do we?
Does it mean anything at all, or is it coincidental?
No, it doesn't mean, because the way I'm taking it is that podcast saying that black man is the problem in black marriages and black man is the problem in interracial marriages. That's what I know Fantastic is hearing, and that's what I'm hearing.
Now, and so so Miss Fantastic, when he says that where the common denominator must be the problem, because we often look at common denominators being the issue. Why is his point rendered invalid?
It's rendered invalid, because again, black women are the only demographic. They're the least married. Okay. So black men have several
Let me.
things to
Well,
overcome.
I'm glad. So let's break one point by point. They're the least married, right?
Least married
to the common denominator.
To-
Okay.
yes.
I'm following his logic.
No.
The reason why I said this, the reason why I'm saying that, 'cause I'm trying to understand it, is because, like Ali said earlier, the overwhelming majority of people don't date out.
Yeah, but have I got it? Yeah. No.
Hey, fantastic. Real quick point to add.
We're just going slow.
Just real quick point. Fantastic. Real quick point. All the other races of women out marry their men. We out marry our women.
100%. 100%.
Okay, go ahead.
100%.
I just trying to make sure you're saying you're the way you're wording it, and I'm trying to make sure I'm not misinterpreting it. So you said they're the least married to the common denominator. That's what you said, right?
Yes, because you look at the failure, white women to black men, black women to black men, right? Because and the reason why I'm saying they're married to the common denominator is because the majority of people don't date out anyways.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah,
Right.
but that's the issue, Ham. So like you said, so when you say that, it's very important to give the context that even though we're married to the least married women in the majority.
Okay.
Right.
So that's you're saying they're the least married women
across the board, period.
Okay.
By far.
Yeah. And so we're also the common denominator. So it's a two-part problem.
So that's what I'm saying. So it's not necessarily then in the least marriage minded. The reason why you put the least marriage minded thing on it is, again, they're the only group of women that have a higher divorce rate than marriage rate, which means even when they do get married, it never works out.
Except
way
no,
higher.
Take this
higher
with me.
than the demographic.
Can I say something to you real quick? You know I love you, right? First and foremost, I just want to make sure we good on that part.
Yeah, we good.
All right,
But Ham, you already said we can't use that. You said about an hour ago we can't use that point.
I never said you couldn't say you love Fence Fantastic. What are you talking about?
No. You said that it's such a small amount of white black women marrying white men. We could use
assessment. I just want to get the assessment. Ali, like you read my mind too. So Mr. Fantastic, except for when the minority of them marry white men and now they're having success.
Yeah.
So does that because the number's so small we throw it out, or do we need to consider it while having the conversation?
No, I'm not saying don't consider it. The thing is like where he's trying to do it is the reasons behind it. And then too, like you said, they have one of the most successful things across the board. It's not just from black men to white. And when they made it, I just showed you the stats. I put the stats in the chat.
I'm gonna share them. Let me just see. Hold on one real quick, Mr. Pathetic. Hold on. Let me drop so you know this down. Tiff, can you hear me? You're on mute.
All right, there we go.
Throw me a peek sign up. All right.
You see me? Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What's going on?
First of all, I'm a married
woman.
woman.
You got an echo.
Wait a minute. Okay, I don't want to be up here like the other lady was. I apologize. First of all. Secondly, let me be respectful.
Now you muted. Oh, there you go.
Test.
Okay.
Test.
Yeah, you good.
All right. Fantastic.
All right. So give me a second. I was just getting you in to make sure I'll bring you up on the panel. Let them just finish this real quick, and then we can get your 2 cents.
Okay.
Ms. Fantastic, what we saying? So yeah, are we considering all the numbers in the data, right?
Yeah.
And then if we do consider it, do you have to once again assess the common denominator that Beans is seemingly pointed out?
Yeah, but that's what he's putting the common denominator in a vacuum. You can't do that.
Okay.
He's putting that. He's literally.
Fantastic is right, man. Fantastic right about that.
Hold on. Ham, let me explain to you. Ham, he's saying that black men aren't having success with other groups of all groups of women, white, Hispanic, Asian, everybody, right? Cool.
Yeah.
The problem, the issue is you just can't say that's for black. Then you have to go to the other groups of men and do their comparisons the same way. You have to compare apples to fucking apples. And then on top of it, I just showed you, Ham, and that's why I say I don't know why he's talking about checkmate. I literally showed you. They said the biggest, most greatest motherfucking highest divorce rate is white to Hispanic. So what that means is, no matter how much black men are getting divorced, they're not getting divorced as much as motherfucking white dudes are getting divorced to fucking Hispanics. Okay,
Right.
It's not happening.
Yeah,
think about this. He wants. Think about this. He wants us to compare. He wants us to compare 10 million black men to what? How many white men is it? How many white men? Wait, see this. See this is right here.
So guys, let's
asking something I can't never get answers to what I'm saying. Right?
Please, I'm just trying to help
10 million to 150 million, I think.
Hold on, Hamp. Now, Hamp, you can't do that. You literally said, hold on. You literally said we cannot use a small sample size of black women as an excuse because now if you do that for black men, you have to do it the same way.
No, checkmate.
He asked the question. Not use the argument. I tried to say
hold on. Slow down. I wasn't making an argument. I was answering Bean's question.
Yeah, but I'm talking about Beans. I'm talking Beans. Beans cannot say he cannot use the same premise of argument and say, "Oh, it's such a small number compared to 10 million." It don't fucking matter. If that's the case,
it would render the other.
Is the smallest.
It renders the other number moot.
Is black women the motherfucking
it's like
white men.
It's like him saying we burnt down two. Who's the common denominator? Burning down two houses got burnt down. Who's the common denominator?
Yeah, if you leverage the small versus large, it would render the women.
No, it wouldn't have.
Same thing.
No, I'm just listen. All right, I'm just breaking it down as everybody talking. That's all. That was actually interesting.
Can we respond to what those three are saying?
Doing this,
well, because all three of us been talking for the whole time.
Okay, nigga, but then
I want to get.
Okay, it's all right.
Once you go, we're gonna take the subject to China.
We all right.
I want to get the interracial datas in. Beans, go ahead. Give me 30 seconds. Go ahead.
What I'm saying though, Ham. What I'm saying is there is a point to what I'm saying. He's trying to make the point about throwing me under the bus. I'm not. The point to what I'm saying is if the argument is about Western women, then what sense does it make for black men to date outside their race if they're going to get the same result?
Issues. Yeah, I like that question too.
I want to respond to
like I said, just real quick. My bad. Just real quick. Hold on.
Let me respond.
Come on.
Just real quick. This is my last shit, and then we go get E-Man here. E-Man want to talk for the Divestor niggas. Okay, Beans. That's the same thing for all fucking other race of men that date out and marry out too. So again, it's a point. It's a moot point. It's a moot point. Every man is not having success, Beans, in Western marriage. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Every man is not having success because we have a fucking 70%.
I can't believe you remember this shit.
70% of divorces are fucking made by women. So no man in the West is having motherfucking success.
All right, E, what do you want to say,
argument.
Man?
It's a horrible. You think the shit be good, but it really don't.
Yes.
The interesting part about that whole argument, it's an outlier. The outlier is black men and white women. If you remove those outliers out of the situation, believe it or not, people who divest outside of that black and white combination is actually married longer than black people, and that's statistical facts. And then on top of that, if you want to add it to the next level, when you start talking about the highest earning income when you typically see a black man is typically combined with an Asian woman. So that's the point that I keep trying to help people understand is, cool, we can argue these points about black people and white people. Yes, we know that we have a dysfunctional past from the beginning of America. But when you start looking at other races, that does not make sense outside of that one point of the black and white, the black man with the white woman. Those are the people who twice as well. But for me, based on the statistic data, it actually makes sense for me to go outside of my race because I would have a higher success rate being with an Asian woman if we want to go by data.
Okay. So you're saying simply if black men don't date white women, the other women of other races have more traditional values, in which case will be more successful?
More successful typically in marriage outside of the black and white combination.
Okay. And you have numbers in that?
Yeah, I can pull it. You want me to put it in the back?
Yeah, put it back. Or share your screen.
You know you ain't got no. Nah, I'm joking, man.
So solid.
Make sure you come to the stream because I don't want him trying to make it seem like I'm making this shit up.
Make what up?
You talking about me?
I'm talking about Ali. I need him to be
Hey,
my
you got hired by Hep today to be the troll, man.
Nah, this
Yeah, I
nigga
see
ain't.
what y'all doing.
This nigga
We
ain't
see what
forcing
y'all
his
doing.
homie. Nah, this nigga ain't forcing his homie to answer questions. I'm gonna go dig up all
Man,
the time.
you eat this subject up all the time. I don't know what's going on in the podcast. You eat this subject up all the time.
The thing about it is, hey man, I asked that nigga several questions, and I put it better than you put it, but he still managed to kind of slide around a little bit.
Don't slide around, nigga. I do this for real.
And podcast, I even told him I love him before I start questioning him. He still didn't do it.
Nah, still
He got us up here doing fractions, talking about a common denominator and stuff, man. Come on, man.
So let me do this. Let's do this, cause I want to get So Solid in because he was making some good points earlier. Alibaba been chilling, but I want to get Tiff in because it's hard to get the women, especially in the daytime, on camera. So Solid. So what was your 2 cents?
Was good. I pretty much said what I had to say earlier about the whole how we expect black women, and how we interact with them, and what we expect from them, and why it hurts more, and all this. I pretty much had what I had to say about that. But I was just up here, man. I thought you was asking people in interracial marriages questions, so I was just putting myself up there for that.
Are you in an interracial marriage?
Yes, I am. My wife is she's from the Bay Area. She's a Frisco chick. Her family is from El Salvador.
El Salvador? Okay. What is the El Salvador? So you in Cali?
Yeah, I'm in the Bay Area.
Is there a large El Salvadorian population?
It's growing and growing, bro. It used to be a lot of mostly Mexicans and stuff like that, but now when you go out to Oakland, bro, it's more Salvadorians out there than Mexicans out there.
So in the East Coast, right? So Solid, you know you got them heads. Don't move. Don't just breathe only when you need to talk. Don't do nothing crazy.
Bro, I got pretty different type of headphones. I got
you turn blue. You turn blue. We'll start yelling, but just don't. So, so on the East Coast, right? One thing that I didn't quite realize until you get out into the world, like so Puerto Ricans, Black, Dominican, like Cubans, Jamaica, and we all live together. So there's not a lot of differentiation. You feel me? So when I'm talking to Chief and he dates like one of his daughter's mother is Latino, she's Puerto Rican. That's like we all live together on top of each other. There's not so much segregation. Like when I went down in DC, everybody kind of live on their own side. You know what I mean? Is the Bay separated or is it separated out there?
No. That's how it is out here in the Bay Area. Like if you go down to just going with 100 Point, just like a little bit more of the hood parts of Cisco, you're gonna find a whole bunch of Blacks. You're gonna find a whole bunch of Latinos. You're gonna find a whole bunch of what they call it, Samoans. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. So, and they all pretty much live on top of each other in the same type of hoods. So the experience is pretty much the same. And old school stuff is pretty much the same too.
Okay. And so, did you have success with somebody? Got some pinging going on. Somebody getting a text message. That's you?
Nah, that ain't
me. Okay. So when you were getting with, so you said your children, they're interracial, right? Or they're
yes.
Okay. Are they Latino?
Yeah, so earlier I said all my kids is from non-Black women. So I got two kids. I got two boys from my Salvadorian wife. She came into the marriage with a daughter, so I'm a stepdaddy. Fuck y'all niggas. And also my first daughter, she's from another joining, and her mom's white.
Okay. Did Black women like you, or you just didn't like them, or you couldn't find the right fit?
Man, bro, like Black women love me more than I love them. No, I meant to say that the other way around. I love Black women more than they love me, but they did you know what I'm saying, find me attractive. Like I said in the super chat, all my relationships, most of them been with black women. My first marriage was a black woman. The first woman I married was fucking African. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, that's mostly all I've dealt with.
How many times you been married?
Twice.
Okay, so the first marriage was that you saying she was African or black?
She was African. She was from Kenya.
Okay, and I just mean black, like capital B black. You know what I'm saying? Like from here, so to speak.
Yeah. Like those is most of my smashes. The woman that I chose to marry, first of all, the Kenyan chick, she had an immigrant background, and my wife, even though she's from Frisco, she's first generation, and her family is pretty much immigrants. So the two women that I married, they came from immigrant kind of backgrounds.
Did you think that subconsciously you pedestalized those women and just saw the black women as just something to fuck on?
Nah, you know why? Because of the order it went. The order it went was I was messing with the black chicks first, you feel me? And then when I started messing with these other, I started seeing them again different. So it'd be different. I would agree with you more if it was like, you know what I'm saying, I was messing with the other ones first. But it was like, that's all I was messing with, that's all I was used to. And then boom, this new stuff started happening, and I just started, it opened up my eyes to a lot of things that I had ignored when I was in relationships with the black chicks.
Okay,
you see what I'm saying? It's like, and I'm not even here trying to shit on the black woman, because my chick from El Salvador, she got more mouth and more sass and more attitude than most black chicks, bro. Like real talk. So it's not even like I'm not sitting up here trying to cape and make it seem like she's super feminine and she's super agreeable. She's not. It's just the things that matter more to me. She soared in those aspects, and those, like I said earlier, those things was more important to me than the physical aesthetics and all that other stuff that come with it. You know, if you know how to cook, she make a mean sweet potato pie, bro.
Let me ask you a question. So solid. What is the main deficiency that black women have?
They be on some fly shit, bro. You know what I mean? Like they just, what I mean when I say that is, in my experience, in my opinion, black women in this country are more indoctrinated than anybody else in the country. And that indoctrination comes from the white man. You see what I'm saying? So it's like they more prey, and they fall more prey and suspect to most of the material stuff and the fluff that come with America. And not only do they fall prey to it, they're more accepted into it than black men. So it's like when they go through all these changes and they get more high in the employment field and they got more money and they got more material and they take more trips, in their mind, I feel that makes them above us. And the only people that can give that to them is the white man. And I think that means more credit towards that. The statistic earlier is why they're more successful with white men, because they see them as their, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No. So you think when they get with white men, they acquiesce, they become more docile in a way because they look at them as like a prize?
I won't even say they become more docile and acquiesce. I just think that their understanding of this is the top, and if I can't make it work with this dude, if I can't.
Look at God.
When your headphones fell out,
stay here.
Okay, so you saying they do look at them as a prize, and therefore they act accordingly.
Yeah, because they know what it's gonna be if they leave. If this man don't accept them and their attitude get too much for them, they ain't got nowhere else to go. Everything we say about them will ring true in their ears.
Have you? So they trying to prove something wrong, prove the stereotypes wrong.
Right. It's like when a dude get he a deadbeat daddy, right? And then he get correct, and then he get another woman pregnant. You feel me? And then he got the babies and stuff, and he want to stick it out more, because if he don't make it work with this woman, he gonna be a deadbeat daddy with two different women, and mostly everybody gonna say the same thing about him. It's like he gonna try to stick it out a little bit more. You know what I mean? stay in the marriage and try to work it out with the kids. I'm a living example of that. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like my wife she gave me these kids, and now it's like, bro, I don't care about none of that other stuff. I'm gonna make this stuff work. Because if I don't, it say more about me than it say more about anything else.
Wait, think about that, Hamp. Look, did you hear that? Did you hear the contrast?
That was a great analogy.
Yeah,
because I can see that one. I can see the analogy that you put with it. Now, question: have you seen this happen in real life?
Which one, the baby daddy thing, or with the white woman and the man?
Well, the black woman going with the white man. Have you?
So my mom, right? My mom is the quintessential woman that we be talking about on these panels. She's very successful. I know. It's crazy watching y'all because I be like, damn, that's my mother. But she got hella friends. She got hella family friends, right? And she has a lot of black friends with white husbands, right? And these is my OGs. They like in between the ages of 65 and 85, right? And every single one of her friends that was black that married a white man, they still married today, bro. And one of them, they done made an agreement not to sleep in the same room, but they still gonna be together for the sake of the kids and all the generational wealth, all that other crap. You know what I'm saying? And these black women.
So solid. I'm out, man. I go hit this gym. You know what I mean? Just get these sessions in, brother. August 11, people. We out. Fantastic night, motherfucker.
Oh man. Wait, so solid. So I just want to make sure I put everything together. You feel me? So you're saying essentially your mom is like a perfect example of all the things that we talk about that we dislike, right? You know, not I love mom, not shit on her, right? And so her friends, right? Yeah, but birds of a feather flock together, seemingly, right? And then so when you see her friends comporting themselves appropriately with the white men, you like, see, y'all only doing it because you with that white man. That's the correlation that I'm drawing. Damn.
Yeah, and to even hit more further on that, right? My mom, she one of the black women that we speak on the panels that, in my mind, probably would fit better with a white man, but she just can't do it. You know what I'm saying? She don't want to be with one. She would rather be with a brother. And she married to a brother right now from Arkansas, old school cat. But these cats do not mesh, man. Like they shouldn't be together. This my mom and her husband. They just shouldn't. But she keep trying to force it because that's all she wants as a black man. But I'm like, bro, like he ain't the one for you. You need to go get you some dude that's gonna let you just say what you want to say, do what you want to do, and feel like the independent woman that you is. Because this dude right here, he old school. He from Arkansas. He don't like that. But he also so old school to the point where he ain't gonna complain about that. He just gonna take everything on the chin.
Damn.
So that's why they marriage will keep going on and on. But it's a very bad marriage, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Damn, that's interesting. I want to dive more into it. I just want to get Tiff in because she's never been up here, and largely the women don't come up during the day, especially on camera.
Acknowledge what he said.
Yeah, you think?
I did.
No, I'm talking about
so solid.
Love his woman. He ain't
was super dope. What you said about your mom,
love,
what you said about marriage.
Oh yeah.
I think it was really beautiful. You should even acknowledge that. That's
Hold on, solid. Mute real quick. Go ahead, Tiff. Nah, Bean, you're right. You're right. Tiff, go ahead.
Mr. B, you mute yours too, because we can hear you eating. Are you hungry, love? Whatever you eating, you was tearing up. What were you eating?
That wasn't the noise you were hearing.
No, I'm just asking. You were making it look very tasty, so I was like, "What is that? Is that popcorn or chips?"
Yeah, it was popcorn, but I'm saying that wasn't the noise you were hearing. That's this guy making all that goddamn noise.
Oh, with the earphones. Well, I have them too, so I apologize if I'm staticky.
You good. You good. He got his from Marshalls, according to him.
Yeah, definitely Marshall.
Well, first of all, good evening, good afternoon to you, brothers and black men.
What's going on?
I think a lot of what you're saying can be true. I think that maybe we need to discuss what a marriage is, and why a lot of people have more marriage is because they understand that it's a business arrangement. You don't get married just for love. And if you do get married just for love, when you fall out of love, it's easier to walk away. So when So Solid talked about having generational wealth, you have to marry somebody that is the goal. In our family, we have a goal. I spend money accordingly. The whole Black women are not marriageable, that's kind of odd. I'd love for that to I just want some more detail because I didn't understand that.
So quickly, Tiff, just to give you, I guess what it seemingly is that Black women are the least married out of all women in terms of the USA, like all other races of women. So they're the least married.
Race loyal. They're the least married because they are the most race loyal. The number one person that marries out is an Asian woman. Asian women, they marry white men because if we have to look at who makes the money, at one point, white men made more money. Now, at this point, the most successful person is an Asian man. Asian men have an issue with being married, and Black women have an issue with being married. So Solid himself just said, my mother is married to a man that she should not be married to, but because she doesn't want to marry out, she has less success in the marriage. So it's a bit disappointing when you hear Black men say that Black women are not marriage minded, that Black women don't listen, that Black women, if they get with a white person or a non-Black man, that they treat them better. It may be what Moses said in the sense of if culturally we're not the same, we may have more space to say, I'm not like you. So maybe the expectation is different. And that's fair. But if you want to have a marriage, like, why are we getting married? Because I love you? Because I like you? Like, are we getting married because we're purchasing land? We have kids together. We have the same morality. We want to build. Because outside of that, why are we doing this? If you just want to have sex, then do that. The other thing that's very irritating is to hear people. 1 second. And I'll land the plane.
Wait. I don't know if you've been. You never been up here before.
No, I just wanted to know how many people are making single mothers on the.
Yeah, hold on a second though. Beans, you had a follow-up question on that first topic specifically.
Well,
because I want to hear her second point. I just like to go point by point, Tiff. That's all.
Because, she said the thing about the Asian men, and I'm thinking, when you agree that Asian men, as it pertains to men, are probably the least desirable men, right? Then that's the correlation. So if the least desirable men have the same situation going on as the least desirable women, then maybe it's not anybody else's fault. Maybe it's just their fault based on who they are, right? But the thing that you're saying about the marriage thing is what's tripping me out, right? Because most people argue that marriage is a religious institution. Would you agree with that?
No.
You wouldn't?
No.
Okay.
If you want to say Christian, because we need to look at why marriages even started. Marriages started because men who could not, before you had King David had how many wives? You could have as many wives as you could afford. What was going on is the same thing that's happening now. Men that did not have the same revenue could not partner. So you get into this is your wife, and I need you to be your wife, because if we're out sleeping together, who's going to take care of that baby? Whose child is this? So men like to take care of their seed. So marriage for a lot of people, it is nothing to do with love. And that's what I wish that we as Black folks could understand. Marry your friend, marry somebody you respect, marry somebody that you want to build with, marry somebody that you trust. Because if it's sex, love, and looks, she gonna get old, you gonna get tired of that coochie, and she'll be tired of you. And y'all don't like each other. And now what's gonna happen?
So just to clarify, in your opinion, maybe 70% of people shouldn't even be getting married then, huh?
I agree, yes. If you're gonna get married, why not? Why wouldn't you? It's an investment. So before I got married, we went to premarital counseling. We went through Christian church. We went through financial advising. We went through a man, because we kept seeing women and it wasn't fair to him, because most people have biases, which again, you can see on this panel. If I was a Black man and you were like, Black men suck, that's annoying, is agitating, and it makes y'all come up here and like box. I'm not here to box anybody. I'm not here for no smoke, no beef, none of that. I just want to understand why we can't just be equal in the success and equal in the failure of relationships. It's not all Black women. It's not all Black men.
Gotcha. So when you made the point, when you were saying when Black women are most race loyal, so by nature of that, you guys are the least married. Who were you implicating in that statement?
Well, Mr. Fantastic. And I'm not gonna say anything about him because he's not here. And hey, he went to go work out. I hope he works out.
He's listening in the car. If you say it, he'll jump back in on that terrible ass Android.
Well, I mean, for him, I would like for him to explain, especially when you say common denominator. And I want to know, like, does he understand what denominator means? Because you can get bots.
Brother.
That's just his back call. That's all. That's his back call. That's Mr. Fantastic.
Brother.
Yeah. You know how they used to shine the light in the air for Batman to come? I just hit that button. He'll be here sooner or later.
Oh, Batman is horrible. You can't, brother. We got to get somebody different. Batman is a white criminal. He is a criminal. He has money.
This guy here, man. This guy here. When did you get to the point where you are okay with people not answering questions all of a sudden, man?
Well, when she answered it, when she almost bit her lip off trying not to answer.
That's a fact.
Yeah, so I just let her slide, because she said the equal thing, but we understood who was implicated in that. Also, Beans, I put that question every which way to Mr. Fantastic, and when he say "well again," that's how he answers when he don't want to answer. So you just get to know people. That's all.
So can I ask Tip a question?
Sure, go ahead.
Let me who's talking? I'm sorry, y'all.
That's E. He just froze.
Can you hear me? I'm frozen.
Your screen is bad, but we can hear you fine, and your mic's not in.
Oh, my mic's not in. All right, cool. So my question to you, based on the Christian counseling and all the couple counseling you went through, do you think more people should be actually digging outside their race, based on what you know now? If you're being honest.
No, I think you should date who you want to date. This is the issue. I don't understand why you need to subscribe to who people should marry. If you want to be with a white woman, be with a white woman and be happy. If you want to be with a Black woman, be with a Black woman and be happy. Why would I want you to marry a Black woman if you don't like Black women? She's not going to be happy and you're not going to be happy. What you're attracted to is what you're attracted to. Date
no, that's not what I'm asking. I think
asking?
You misunderstood my question. Basically, you said we remove love because your whole conversation was first that we should remove love. And hold on,
I did not say remove love. I don't know.
Hold on, I got you. I misquoted you. We should not make decisions based on love. We should make decisions based on everything else, right? All the other important parts. Business. You didn't say that either?
All of it is equal. I said marry someone you respect. Marry somebody you want to build with. Marry somebody that y'all have morality together. Marry your person, and your person may be a white person. My husband is Black, but it is what it is. Like I said, when I came up, I literally said, so solid. Y'all didn't hear him. He made the whole point of this conversation. He said, my mom is every woman that comes up here. My mom is smart. She's educated. She's loving. And she is married to a Black man that is not her equal. He gave the answer. Is that not what you said, Mr. Thompson?
But he was actually insinuating that his mom should be married to a white man.
But let me clarify.
Put your other earbud in, sweetie.
All right. Can y'all hear me?
It sounds terrible. But you know what? You got people talking around you too. It's hard. Hold on. So sorry.
While he go outside, his whole point that he was making is that his mom should have been married to a white man. She should have been married to someone who's equal outside of her race because she is a higher educated man, and most black men are not highly educated. That's the whole point of what he was saying.
Yeah, he was saying his mom should date out too, because it's not working with a black man. Because his children and his wife. Let me speak for you. Let me speak for you. Tiff. So did you get clarity? So he's saying his mom should date out because he does. All his kids are biracial, and his current wife is from El Salvador. So he's saying his mom should divest.
But the only reason why I was saying that is it sound terrible still?
Because it ain't working. Yeah, it's a lot of noise.
Is there other in my mind? I find it wild that a black man would say marrying out is better than finding a black man versus getting with somebody that y'all can build together. And maybe right now she has a higher degree, but it's very possible for you to go to school. It's very possible for you to build wealth together. So again, I don't understand this. Like I'm not down the black.
She's not already successful.
Tiff. His mom is 70 years old.
So she's not going to leave her husband, and that's okay. She chose him. Those are both adults. When adults get married, you know who you marry. I know who my husband is. I know who I married. If you point out a certain person, I'll be like, yeah, I can see him looking at her. But you point, no, that ain't even his type. The whole
it's bad. It's bad, bro. It's bad. It's so solid. It's bad. We can't really get it good.
So let's talk about these black women, these highly educated black women in college, right? When they go to college, typically their options are going to be more men of other races than black men because black men are the less enrolled in college, right? So what I'm saying is, as these women build themselves, are you saying that they should pick from the qualified options in college, which is non-black men, or should they go and reach back and build with a man that may not be in college, based on your opinion?
So what you're saying, the logic is right, but the math ain't mathing. Because even black men that don't have degrees, a lot of times if they're in trade, can make more than black women. Because a white man makes $1 for $1. A white woman makes 85 cents to $1. A black man makes 88 cents to $1. A black woman makes 64 cents to $1. So your 88 cents is still larger than my 64 cents. So we can talk, do we want to talk math? Do we want to talk about if I desire somebody? Because here's the other thing. Why are you going to college on a scholarship? Because we both gonna come into this with debt. So now we got a lot of debt, 80 to 100K. So do we want to be in debt together, or do I want to marry a man that has a trade and he has a good credit score and we can go and get a house and build?
Well,
that piece of paper don't mean a lot.
I like Tip. The reason is because most black men don't have trades. Like, I get the argument that you're trying to make, but most black men, based on the, go ahead.
I will say this: they're right at this current time. It is, it's a shame what's going on with education in general. But you can go to community college and get a trade, and a lot of times you can go to community college and get a free trade. I don't know where y'all are located, but we have welding places here. We have all of these things are available.
Moses, that's you, man. Yo, all right, let's hold on a second. Listen, y'all got bad microphones, man. It's fucking up the quality. Moses, you got a lot of wind. You standing outside. You gotta have like some noise cancellation buds in or something. Go ahead, Tiff.
So Tiff,
go ahead. I'm sorry. Who's talking?
No, I'm not agreeing that the opportunity is not there, Tiff. I believe all black men can go get a trade if they want to. I'm just going based off the statistical data that they don't currently have it. So when you start telling these women, because what you were saying is that they should build with these men, they should go to marriage counseling, they should make sure they're equally yoked, because that's what we're starting talking about, equally yoked people being together. Or no, you don't think you should be equally yoked?
I'm going to leave the religion with the, if that's your belief system, that's your belief system. That's yours. I'm not making a judgment.
No, let's move it outside of equally. So let's move it outside of religion. Do you believe a doctor and a guy that's working at McDonald's is equally yoked?
Are you talking finances or character?
Finances.
Finances, probably not. Character-wise, if this man may have had some type of background, if something happened to where he was not doing the same thing, because he might be at McDonald's and maybe he's the GP, maybe he's the director, maybe like there are management levels at McDonald's. You can get ownership of McDonald's. He may own it. So again, this goes back to what are we talking about? Who are we talking about?
I open the floor for you to ask question, but what are we getting to exactly?
Well, I think what he's trying to prove is he's trying to say that women are in college, and because they're in college, they don't have qualified men, and they're not true.
Around. So
it passed a piece of paper. That's a paper.
Let's mine this part out. Let's mine this part out.
Yeah. Let me tell you what I was trying to prove. Let me just instead of asking questions, I jump to the point. All right. So the whole point that I'm making is we heard earlier they make this stat that black women are more successful with white men than black men. And then we'll say that no, they should not go with their best option, what they're most successful for. What they should do is stay with black men, even though that it's proven that they're not successful at that. So in my mind, I'm saying, why are we not telling people to actually choose their best option than selling for the person that's in their same race? That was the understanding that I'm trying to get an understanding of.
I know, but the only thing is she said that already. She said date who you so silent. Hell no. Where you went to
for real? I took the fuckers out.
Where the hell is you at?
Y'all ain't got no headphones in no more.
Look at God, won't he do it?
All right, hold on. Let me finish what I'm saying. Hold on a second. All right, yeah, you done went in the basement and all that. At least I can let you talk. All right, hold on a second.
Hell yeah.
Hey, you about to get fired whether you like it or not at this point.
I just want to say one more thing before I get up.
All right, let me just finish this point real quick. So yeah, she was saying date who you want and etc. She said that maybe like 5 minutes ago.
What I'm saying is, should we be promoting the best option instead of race? Because this whole conversation is one group of people are saying that we should be dating inside of our race, and another group of people are saying that we shouldn't. I'm saying we should actually be promoting dating outside the race if that's what we're having the most success at.
Oh, well, okay. So we aren't actually having the most success because we're still married to each other at high rates, right? Everybody's divorcing as well too.
Well, I mean the highest success rate. So when a black woman get with a white man, they have a high success rate of being married than a black man with a black woman.
I know, but it's 1 million to 26 people.
I know, but the percentage doesn't change though. That's the whole point that I'm trying to. Like, if I shoot 10 shots, it's still 70%. If I shoot 100 shots, it's still 70%. If I do 70, it's still better.
What's the likelihood? What's the likelihood of failure? 100 shots or 10 shots missing?
You said what's the likelihood?
You think you're gonna miss more shots at shooting 100 just naturally?
No, I think your percentage just stay the same.
Okay.
If you're a 70% shooter, this is proven in the NBA. If you are a 50% shooter, you're gonna be a 50% shooter with 1,000 shots or 100 shots. Your percentage don't grow that much more just because you take more shots.
Yeah. So I guess it's a more so like a per capita, right? Per 1,000 people, etc.
Yes.
The percentage. I think I understand it. And maybe it's just a implicit bias where I couldn't recommend it. Knowing what I know, knowing what results in the kids, the things that they actually have to deal with, and those people have to deal with. When I'm looking at my brother and how he conducts himself around that shit and having to deal with it, I don't think the juice is worth the squeeze. And we have superior genes.
There's reasons. There's stories and reasons behind the numbers about interracial dating. It's not the easiest relationship to be into. You do walk down the street. People do look at you with the side eye and the mean mug. You do.
I know you ain't about to say what I just said. There's no way you about to say exactly what I just said. E.
Did I just say what you just said?
Yeah, I said that part. Remember, I used my brother as an example, and I was telling you what he dealt with, how he walk around the street and all that.
No, but I'm just talking about my personal experience compared
I know,
to the
what it is. E, are you trolling me? Is that what's happening?
I wasn't here. I was in the meeting.
I just said it just not like 6 seconds ago. Tiff, didn't I just say that?
Yeah, I'm talking about my own personal experience about why there's a story behind the numbers of the unsuccessful rate in interracial relationships and marriages.
Maybe it's just you because they don't look at me that way. They
That's
don't
what
look.
I'm saying.
Listen, me and my wife walk down
How
the
can you say
street.
the same? How am I going to say the same thing you said when I'm talking about my life?
But
Because you were saying walking down the street, and I said how my
isn't-
brother walked down the street. That's all.
I got you, but is
Bruh,
it possible
was
that they
leading
look at you
somewhere.
like
No,
that?
nowhere.
All right, go ahead. All right, EBD, I apologize. Go ahead.
Hold on, but I think what we gotta do is when you walk down the street by yourself,
I apologize,
don't they look
EBD,
at you
go ahead.
funny? Do people look at you funny when you walk
It's
by
not even
yourself?
about. It's not even about that because sometimes
It is about that because if they look at you by yourself, they gonna look at you when you got a woman too because you look weird.
I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about looking weird, E. I'm talking about relationships and relationships, being in them since you're a teenager, since you were five, since I was 5, since Okay, so yeah, we're not talking about the same thing. So like the experiences that I had in Japan, which was my first, versus here in America are completely different, worlds apart. In America, when I got back to Texas when I was 6, my experiences with Black women were different, right? Versus Japan. But now that I'm growing up a little bit, got into serious long-term relationships, when I had my daughter and everything, when we go to the store, when we go to restaurants, like there are people who are triggered just by seeing us together that, bring out a negative, this psycho personality that just says, like, you shouldn't be together because I don't like it, right? And it's bothersome, it's troublesome, but it's not easy. But that is another contributing factor to why relationships can end, because it's just a social pressure and negative stigma and blowback.
I get it, but what I'm saying is I think it's unique to you because when I walk outside with my kids, they say, "Oh my gosh, your kids are so cute." Or when they see my wife, it's like,
my story. That's why I said what I experienced.
I know,
Yeah,
but
it's
listen,
unique to me.
hold on, but I'm trying to show that it have nothing to do with interracial because
It
even
does.
when me and my wife walk down, like even women compliment me, like, "Okay, that's you. You got that." Like I get compliments with my wife that's not Black. I don't get this dare stare that people look at me like I'm crazy. So I think sometimes we just have to evaluate that we're weird and not the interracial part is weird.
Yeah, I hate you.
Weird?
Yeah, I hate you.
I live in the South. I live in San Antonio, Texas. Like there are people who still can't conceive or conceptualize interracial relationships down here in 2024. The bias is still there. It's not widely accepted everywhere like a credit card. You still get looks and reactions from people that's natural and you can't do anything about. It just is what it is.
But in San Antonio, they have a very heavily Hispanic community.
Hispanic and white population down here. Yeah.
And they don't, one thing that a lot of Latin people look down on is marrying out. So it's a regional thing. And that's what I typed in earlier. Like, are these issues regional? Is it because of age? Is it because of education? Like at some point, I would just like for us to get solution based. So if you want to say that Black women are trash, they're not marriage minded, please tell us what we need to do to be better candidates and be marriage minded. Can we get some solutions, some suggestions?
Yeah, absolutely. Because but I think it started with what you said earlier. That's why I was so happy, because most women aren't willing to admit that women are prostitutes. And so the fact that you were willing to admit that to me, you know what I'm saying? I think that opens up the conversation for us to be able to say, well, listen, you have to look at it from a cultural aspect. Most people, I think, in the Black community don't necessarily look at marriage as a business. right? Because most women don't admit that they're prostitutes. So if the women will just come out specifically and that, then now there's no way men can move around and pretend like we don't understand anymore. We would have to acknowledge and accept that that's what it is. And then to your point, the majority of us, 60, 70% or whatever of us that are never going to accomplish those things financially need to stay away from marriage. Now, I do hope that you know that these people staying away from marriage will inevitably lead to single motherhood, right? All the stats that come along with that for the children and what that incurs, because people aren't going to forego sex just because they forego marriage, understanding that they can't afford it.
Beans, are you going to correct that? Because I that the prostitute thing, I don't know if that's a joke or if you're serious.
I don't like to pretend, right? I'm not pretending.
It's just simply all right. So Moses, he's just simply saying that sex is not the only thing that women want for these relationships. You have to be a viable candidate. You have to be able to provide the whole 9 yards.
No, she specifically stated that marriage is a business.
Yeah.
Right? So that's what that means, that the women are for sale. That's what that means. Men are making a purchase. The women are for sale, right? So, okay, go ahead, C. Moses.
Hey, Beans.
Hold on. I had to cut him off.
Yeah.
The prostitute thing, I understood what she said fully when she said marriage is about business.
Mm-hmm.
But to say that you're going to connect it to prostitution is to say that the woman is only bringing the box to the table. So it's only sex is a transaction with women when they have a whole nother. What women bring to the table when it comes to that transaction or that business and that contract of marriage is so much more than just sex. So for you to equate it to prostitution just says it's just sex.
Okay, so C. Moses.
So I don't know. Was that?
So C. Moses, let me ask you a question. I'm gonna ask you a question. I'm going to beg you. Please don't give me a soliloquy. Okay, C. Moses. Yes or no? When we're talking about generational wealth, which is what the sister stated, marriage is about building generational wealth. When we're talking about generational wealth, what do we see more often, C. Moses? Do we see couples building generational wealth, or do we see men building the generational wealth? C. Moses.
Couples.
Yep, conversation over with. Go ahead.
Because you're saying couples is in marriages, right?
No, I mean like the woman and the man are pulling their finances together to build the generational wealth, or the man is the one who's literally doing the work and facilitating the wealth building.
So this is the piece that we've got to get. We as a culture, people have to figure out. Like,
look at God messing up your microphone because he know you on bullshit.
Is it that my microphone?
So all right, so. Yeah, you just breaking up a little bit, Tiff. But I liked your question though.
At this point, can I just say something? Because I think I've been up here. I think I've been respectful. I think that I've been polite. I don't know how a person saying that an institution, marriage, do you get a marriage license or do you get a marriage note? It's a license, correct? So that ensues that this is a business venture. So how all of a sudden did the woman become a hoe? Because if this is the situation, Black women are the dumbest hoes in the world because we make more money than you. We are more successful than you.
Stop lying.
Wait.
I know. I'm sorry, but that fucking lie. It's a goddamn lie.
Wait.
Person is going to respond when you call someone a prostitute.
Tiff, but you remember you were saying earlier, but Tiff,
I'm not going to be the victim, nice charm. What I'm saying is marriage is
Tiff, let me ask you a question because I think the key is we saying so much. I don't know if we getting like twisted up a little bit. So essentially, when you said Black men make 86 cents and Black women make 64 cents, how then do we get to Black women make more money?
Do you look at the employment rates? Because Black women are more employed.
So you're saying Black women bring in the volume, by volume, they bring in more money to the, like, just in their pockets, but one to one, they don't make a dollar for dollar the same.
We don't the dollar to dollar. But if you look at employment rates, Black women are more employed, and he even said more Black women have degrees. That, I mean, to me, it's like I feel like I'm windmilling for Black men to be like, hey, come on now, y'all. A lot of us, regardless of the success rate. So if that's the thing, like, why are we always at fault? And then for someone to come up and say, I understand that marriage is beyond love and we need to have some things in common. I didn't say you had to marry Black. I said marry somebody that you share the same morality with. So when Mr. Williams said, he said, what did he say? Equally yoked. If you're Christian, then yes. But if you're not Christian, that's not a priority for you. There are a lot of people that don't go to church anymore. They have spiritual systems. So if you are a Christian man and you want Christian values, don't go marry nobody that's burning sage.
Yeah. Okay. So Tiff, just to clarify a couple of things, I'm trying to understand fully your points. So Black men make more money dollar for dollar, but the volume of money that Black women bring in is more.
Correct.
And then would it because it's volume, would it then be negated by those loans that they have from going to college?
And that is what I said. Like, yes, you have it, but if you're coming in and we both are 100K in debt, like, we got to pay the debt.
Might as well keep it. Yeah, 100%.
Okay. So you have a degree, but we can't get a house because we both owe money. So if it's a thing to where you want somebody with a piece of paper, if that's your priority, fine. But if you want somebody,
and this is what happened. So let me ask the questions and you answer them. That way we can like get your points very specifically. So you're saying the debt to income
is yes, no, you don't necessarily get debt, but a lot of people have college debt, and if that wasn't a real thing, you would not have Biden trying to cancel out debt. So we can't be delusional. Men shouldn't be delusional, and women shouldn't be delusional. There are a lot of people that have degrees, and they have a lot of debt.
Facts. And that debt to income ratio can mess you up when it comes to buying a house and etc. because they do add those student loans in 100%. And you took exception with the word prostitute. Did he give you the breakdown of what he meant by it holistically, or it doesn't matter?
That women are for sale. It's like, no, that's not true. That's not a true statement. And I think I've been on here and I haven't tried to say anything definitively. Like if you get with somebody that she's a city girl and she about the money, that's who you picked. All I'm saying is look at who you're picking. Are you picking somebody because that's who you can have success with? Or is it she fine, she bad, look at her, but she can't go to company meetings? When he did the McDonald's trick, okay, yeah, McDonald's, sure, but what if he owned 3 of them? You have to be bigger and broader. And that goes to what Mr. Williams is saying. Black women should look at exploring options. Don't just look at Black men. There are all kinds of solutions that can be had, which is why I said since we don't know how to be married, we aren't desirable, we apparently are prostitutes. What are your suggestions? Is the suggestion just don't marry Black men? Is that the remedy?
Hell yeah, you said it earlier. People need to stop getting married, right?
Let's get everybody in. Let's get everybody in.
What you said, I liked it.
Yeah,
to be honest with you.
RBN was popping. So I think EBD wants to give you a direct answer, Tiff. And then RBN had chimed in when we were talking. So I just want to make sure we don't get too far from what he chimed in for in the first place. And then EBD's going to give you a remedy. And Ali, my bad, Alibaba. You just been laughing with me. So I figured you just chilling with me, though. You know what I mean? Go ahead, RBN. I like my OGs come up and just chill with me. You know what I mean? TJ was popping.
Can you hear me well? Because I'm in the car.
No, you got an Android. It's shitty, but we'll deal with it.
My daughter keeps trying to call me on my phone. I'm sorry. Two quick things. One, I got a beef with you, man. I've been driving for 3 hours and you ain't paid not one single, not one bill. Not paid one bill.
What you mean?
All the supporters that came through, you ain't paid not one bill in almost 3 hours.
That's a lot.
What? I played the whole song and everything.
This shit like 25.
I do got to read these damn super chats though.
Yeah, I got some smoke for the lady when you You want to do your super chats before we get right to the lady?
Yeah. I want to let you read the super chat before you get to the smoky smoke. You feel me? HQ with the $2 says, Moses make my head hurt. He went. Oh, I read this one. Joe with the $5 says, hey, HQ, ellipsis. Imagine telling a man that's generally not picked by black women that he's picking wrong. That's insane.
Great.
HQ with the $10 says, Joe, if his intention is to get black women and he is not means he is not communicating with the right female. Choose a female who speaks his language. Maybe he is on level 7 but needs a level 4. Jesus. HQ with the $5 says, stop saying black men are disappointed by the black women, because y'all have disappointed us too, and that's why women are disheartened. HQ with the $5 says, Fantastic is trying to dismiss the black men worst record with white women and the success of black women with white men. Happy Intrinsic with the $2 says, notice the stats no longer matter. LOL. HQ with the $5 says, Fantastic, we're talking about men, not women. Beans, get him. He always running. Happy Intrinsic with the $2 says, tell him, Beans. One Pill with the $5 says, I'm noticing that the only way black men are truly free is dictated by the black women. Isn't that interesting? Will with the $5 says, Beans spitting facts today! Exclamation point. Ella with the $5 says, Beans got it. Salute to the great back and forth. Darius with the $5 says, to Beans' point and what black women say, who are those women copying? So if the behavior is the same, it is black men or just women in general. As able to tell us, wow, Beans, about time one black man stands on this panel. HQ with the $2 says, y'all are the problem. Y'all just don't want to face it. Hater Heath was popping with the $5 says, in my opinion, all Beans is trying to do is get black men to look at themselves and say, what can I fix about me to fix in this situation? We can only fix ourselves. Salute to take heed for the super sticker. Appreciate you. HQ with the $2 says, they can't face their failures in this. Take heed with the $5 says, TJ told Obsidian that you are a great interviewer, and it would be amazing if he could go to your show. Brotherhood is strong. That's why I told TJ I love him. And that is appreciated. And I was plugging, this gonna sound gay, but I am not saying pause. I was plugging your show for 4 days straight. So and we was excited for it, man. You know what I mean? Lauren with the spouses. So help me out! Exclamation point. If we can't put black men in a vacuum, why do I use the same small stats against black women to say black women are the common denominator? Yeah, that was actually pointed out before they even started the back and forth. When B said it first. HQ with the $5 says, why you leave black women to still have shitty results if it's all the black women's fault? This is Bean's question. Y'all goofy. As A with the $5 says, solid. Could it be black men feel less than black women? Therefore, the black women become your enemy. Women respond differently to black women than black men do. Black men deleted more black women this year than anyone. Prime was popping. Prime with the $5 says, race loyalty thing is a myth. 60% of interracial marriages during Civil War were black women and white men. That's documented. Other men just aren't trying to marry black women. I've never seen that stat before. That's crazy. As able to 2000 says, black women are less married because loyal niggas to a fault. Okay. One pill with a
loyal to ninjas to a fault.
I'll be trying to read. Okay. I gotta read it as it's written. One pill with a $5 says the only reason why women get married is because the man's decision. You can't force commitment from a man, he has to give it to you. One pill with a $5 says, I don't see why more men don't challenge women on what their idea of marriage is when it's not up to them. As A with the $5 says, so solid, you accept that the non-black women's fault because you feel you have arrived by being with a non-black woman. You are willing to accept her mess and defeat. Y'all niggas weak. Tiff 100. Matt P with the $5 says, kick E the man. Damn, I hate you chat niggas. Why you kick E? He been chilling. Don't go nowhere. E will be back in 5 minutes if I'm still here. As able to tell us, black men are not having success with others. Black men accept defeat. Matt P with the $2 says, Hamp, I hate you. Look at the chat if bounty's on. Damn, my bad, man. Danielle with the $5 says there will not be any EBD slander today. He is the man, and if he didn't have a man, I would help EBD find his way home. What?
Ain't that some shit?
He must have meant woman. Hell no. Thank you, Ezekiel Ben Israel. I appreciate you for the gifted 1 membership. RBN, what's popping?
Hey, I'm gonna try to be quick with this and concise as I can because I'm driving. Listen, first things first. We need to when a woman gets up here and talks about the fact that they out earn black men, we need to curb that shit out rip. Not try to sit there and validate what they're saying because it's woefully and factually untrue. It's so untrue it's not even funny anymore. And my numbers come from blackdemographics.com, who codifies all of the national data about black folk. And the only group that black women out earn are black men without a high school diploma. That is it. So you do not a black woman that has a college degree and a black man with a high school diploma virtually makes the same amount of money. So I'm sick of this nonsense that every time we get up here, our so-called better versions of our sisters get up here talking about how much money they make. You motherfuckers don't make no money. The average black woman makes about 38 grand a year. You don't make no money. Not at all. And the reason why your dollar for dollar is 66 cents on the dollar is because y'all choose lower skilled, lower paid positions than your black male counterparts. We need to stop this fucking nonsense. Just because you got a goddamn degree, that don't mean nothing. We got a whole degree women making $12 an hour. We got to stop this nonsense that's in feeding into the narrative that our women out earn us and letting them get away with that bullshit that they out earn us. Second of all, we're sitting up here talking about black women who stay married longer to white men, and that black women should, in theory, just go to white men. Newsflash: the majority of white men ain't checking for no black woman. The fuck out of here. And Hemp Method, said it earlier today that it's a rarity when you see a white man with a black woman. That is rare. But we sit around here and talk like our women got these options of rarity. If our black women had the damn options, it wouldn't be rare. Don't nobody want none of our black asses. The black men or the black women. Otherwise, more of us will be either married or in long-term relations with people of the opposite race. Just because black men got the ability to date out a little bit more than our women, or marry out a little bit more than our women, doesn't mean that somehow we're winning. We're both fucking losing in this battle.
She said that.
That's about it, man. Hemp, you muted.
Well, she said that earlier.
She said the last part.
Yeah.
She did mention the last part. Tiff. Now the last part you guys were in sync. However, 99.8% of the rest of the shit he said, y'all not on the same page. What you think?
I don't know what his life experience is. I don't know him. If that's what he believes, then
that's got to do no damn life experience. I'm talking factual.
Let him finish.
Yeah, no problem.
So we're going to go back to, you said something earlier that it's hard for y'all to get black women to come up here and talk during the daytime. One, I can say I am a housewife, so I can come up and talk because my husband provides. And because my husband provides, and I don't have to do 50, 100%. Hold on, Mr. Beans. I didn't say I didn't work. I teach fitness and yoga. So my husband, who is very much Christian, will deal with me lighting up a sage and whatever else. I don't understand RBN. I don't know what was happening. I don't know if you had a hard day at work. But the first thing you said, you was going to come up with some smoke. Why would you want to have smoke with a woman? That's out of order. Number two, I know you may be just getting off, but all of the things that you said, I had already said them. Number three, I've tried to be very respectful to everybody on this panel. And we have discussed that economically, when Black men have jobs, they do out-earn Black women. So all of the things that you said had already been proven. And then you came up with such a nasty spirit that all I can do is say, I hope your day gets better. I hope you have the day that you deserve.
Yo, hold on.
It's why we get so why we easily would just want to call you a bitch. Because you're being a bitch for no reason.
What?
And what I was talking about was specifically about the data and about the data. And it's not when black men work, they out earn. Black men period out earn our women.
Wait. RBN, why did you get to that point?
But did you see?
What made you get to that point? Hold on, Tiff.
I don't, Mr. Hemp, I don't mean to interrupt you, but I hope that everybody is seeing this, because when Black women are saying we're tired, we're literally, I am up here swinging my fucking arms for Black men, and it's Black men swinging at me. Make it make sense.
Well, not men. Amen.
Well, but RBN, what made you get to that point? What did she do?
To what point?
Where you called her a bitch.
Oh, I didn't call her a bitch. I said that attitude and that sarcasm and those low blows is why people want to call somebody a bitch. Talking about, oh, you had a bad day. She don't know nothing about my fucking day. She don't know if I'm in a bad mood or not. She don't know if me being amped up is my normal disposition. She just made an assumption because she didn't like what I said.
Yeah, this is your normal. This is how he be when he get passionate about something. You were on mute and I unmuted you, so we didn't hear the first 4 or 5 seconds.
Thank you for
Tiff,
that's what happened.
Yeah, 100%. That's on me because he didn't know he was on mute. I muted him because he had the window down and all that. Now, Tiff, what do you think about those subtle shots that you threw to him?
I gave him the same energy that he gave me. And see, that's what I don't understand. It y'all have been up here. Have I come at anybody else that way? Anybody?
No, you haven't.
If there's one denominator, it would be him. So people have an issue when you keep that same energy. I didn't call him out of his name. I don't know what the hell is going on, but at this point, the way you came up was wild and rude, and I'm not going to do that, and I'm not going to disrespect you. So even in us having this, I haven't called you out of your name. I asked you, I hope you have a better day, because clearly if this is your disposition, hey, that's you. That's your life experience. That's how you present.
And I came up with the smoke for what you were saying, not for you specifically. But this is why we can't engage what I want, because they want to go tone policing. They want to go tone policing. And I came up and specifically attacked your argument about the fact that you got up here saying that y'all out earn Black men, and you do not. In general, you do not. You do not. And I attacked that argument. Now, you might not like the veracity in which I did it.
So, Mr. Hemp, Mr. Beans, Mr. Enter the Black Dragon, Mr. Williams, Mr. Maz, and Mr. Haru, did I not say that several times throughout this conversation? Even when we went and talked about how Black men, the sense that they make, and then how much Black women make, and then we talked about debt to income ratio, and do you want a man that has a degree in debt, or do you want to be with?
I think
we don't have to use debt to income ratio.
Listen, I think you both mean well, and it was a simple miscommunication, and we should just move on.
No, it's exactly what she just said. It was that the problem is that when I made the statement I made, she felt like she needed to make the statement that she made, which was a false statement. RBN does not like that false statement in particular, right? Because a lot of times it comes off, we feel like women know that it's not true. Like, you know that you don't make money enough. Let's just be honest. But it is what it is. But I think it was just a miscommunication. I think Hemp cleared up where it got to where it got to.
Yeah, RBN, and well, real quick, I want to make sure, right? Because I don't want her to think, because I never really heard TJ do one time where it was kind of warranted, 8 months ago, if you remember, TJ, where you actually was on that type of time. But generally speaking, TJ, say what you said because you were on mute. So I want you to say it clearly so we thoroughly understand, because I don't get you saying bitch from how she responded to you. We had these conversations day in and day out.
Right. I said because of the low blows and shots and you know what I mean and gaslighting that they did when you come out swinging about, oh, your day this, you must have a bad day this, I don't know what's going on with you. I said that's why guys want to call you a bitch, because you come out here swinging on something that you ain't got nothing to swinging on. I said it was the attitude. And so a lot of times, a lot of women think because they don't get loud, top of their neck, that they're not being an asshole. You can be an asshole with a smile.
Okay, I understand it, but
nobody interpreted that way. He was in his feelings about it. She responded respectfully, and he tried to call out her name or say that people call
no, man, no. Ham just explained that his mic was muted. His mouth was moving.
Listen, Beans. If I told you, Beans, you know that's why people call you a bitch, Beans, because you do X, Y, Z. That's me.
So then that's the problem. That's the problem with I was in the midst of talking, and then so essentially RBN, it does sound like a little bit like you wish you could have called her the B word.
Cam, if I wanted to call her a bitch, I would have called her a bitch.
That's true. I know you enough to know that.
Then I ain't got no problem with it. If that's what I really thought. I said it's that kind of behavior. You know, when you come in with them low blows and them jabs and the subtle gaslighting, you know what I mean, and pretending like that's not what you're doing.
Yeah.
That's how I was saying. I was using that as an example of that's how a guy can go from wanting to have a civil discourse with a lady to just, you know, you a bitch, because you want to come in swinging, you know, which is low key, you know, being an asshole, but you want to swing like you ain't swinging.
Well, but I think that point, though, I think it's fair. I think that's what I'm saying. The first part, I think it's fair for him to acknowledge that. Yes, we all heard at the end when he said, "Cause you being a bitch." But I'm saying the first part of it was he was acknowledging that that's how you get to that point. I think that's fair, man.
Yeah.
What I'm saying, I get what you're saying, that it's fair, but it was still a passive way of calling her a bitch. I'm just telling you, I get y'all might didn't take it that way, and y'all interpret it different. But I say every time you start yelling on Beans, that's why somebody call you a bitch. I'm calling you a bitch passively because of what you're doing. I don't see how y'all don't see that.
I know it's not that we don't see it. It's not that we don't see it. It's just that context matters, right?
Yeah. So I'm not saying that he called her a bitch directly. I'm saying indirectly he was trying to call her a bitch.
And I wasn't speaking specifically. I wasn't speaking specifically to her. I was talking about.
I wasn't talking. I was
talking about women in general, where they come up here with that kind of nonsense, with that kind of energy. Why we might go there with them?
No,
that's crazy.
She's just a vessel.
Okay, I think I understand.
Watch this. Let me say this one more thing, man.
Oh, bro.
TJ, how about this, right? I know TJ well enough to know, right? If somebody took something the way you didn't mean it, would you clarify it and like what would you do with that like what if I took something away in which you and I'm mistaken it? Like how would you? So this is how I would do. If I took something that you said, TJ, in a way in which you didn't mean it, or you took something I said in a way in which I didn't mean it, generally speaking, I'd be like, oh my bad, that's not what I meant. I meant this. Is this one of those situations? I'm just asking.
Yes.
Yeah. So, and I think that's generally what happens. So, you know, do you want to say something just to clear it up to her directly?
No.
Okay.
Stand on that shit. Stand on that shit. Stand on that shit.
No.
All right. Well, it's over with. Go ahead,
I don't have any hate for the lady. I'm just coming up reacting to what she said, and I'm coming up reacting to her response to my rebuttal to her statement about me coming up saying we gotta stop giving daylight to, but they come up, they're talking about they earn more money than us when they don't, because they'll try to use that as a means to try to continually put themselves above men. And she's not trying to do that directly, but the women who are out here on that type of time, they'll use what she said and they'll run it and try to weaponize it against another guy. I'm just saying, in this space, when they come up in there talking about, black women are out earning, we're out doing this and we're out doing that against black men. No, we don't move past a minute past knocking that down. We don't give it no daylight, no smoke, no light.
But let's talk about
EBD was trying to talk. Go ahead, EBD.
So this ties back into her original question of what can we as black women do better in order for us to improve relationships.
That's not what she asked.
Bruh, that's what she asked. I'm listening to her. I'm answering her question, bruh.
Go ahead, EBD.
So the answer, which was in this back and forth exchange for about 30 minutes. One of the things that's triggering for black men, if you're saying what can we do to improve these things, is to stop repeating the lie. One of the lies that a lot of black men we engage with tell is this: we're doing better than you, we are better than you, and then at the same time you're gonna say we're race loyal. How are you race loyal if you think you're better than your men? How the math don't math right there. Because every woman in every culture respects her man simply because he's in charge with her, protecting her and the children. Those are just basic biological dynamics and facts that span back into the end of time, the beginning of all time. We have never been able to figure out or map out why of this jigsaw puzzle where black women can act a specific way toward white men, submissive, yes. No lip, no attitude, no violence, no verbal violence. But when you get home or when you come deal with us, we get not only all the blame and all the smoke, but we get all the violence, and it drives us away to seek femininity somewhere else. So when we're talking about having this exchange about what can we as black women do better, we actually do give you the answers. But a lot of what we hear when we do give you the answers is, oh, well, y'all ain't serious. Oh, well, y'all ain't this and y'all. It's easily dismissed so much. The disrespect comes so easily and natural from you that when we call it out, it's hard to get that message across. Instead, it's 30 minutes of back and forth of who said what and who didn't, rather than having a respectful dialogue about what we will and won't tolerate and an acceptable partner, especially when it comes to marriage. Marriage is the biggest end goal of any serious relationship, because for a man, it's a contractual agreement that he's going to take care of you and your kids till the day he dies and beyond that. That's a commitment that a man has to make to a woman. No woman really has to commit that to a man. She has every option to leave, and that's been forever, right? Or other circumstances. We go to war, whatever. But the lack of respect, it's a severity. When you say how we're loving, we're giving, we're this and we're that, that comes along with the umbrella of respect that is severely lacking for black women.
So Tiff, as an example, a part of what EBD was saying was like, let's use that conversation as an example. Do you think that while you were talking, you hit RBN with a who hurt you?
No, I don't know his life. His energy when he first came up, and stopped me.
I'm not.
No.
It's not so much asking you.
You're asking a question. The first thing that he said is,
let me clarify the question. Let me clarify the question.
With the woman, did he not say I have smoke?
Let me clarify the question, right? Right. We get into this. I'm this. I'm that. Right. Everybody's so masculine or so feminine until trying to be either, and then it's hard for people to be that, right? So what I'm asking is, when you said something must be wrong, your day, this, that, and the third, so on and so forth. There were 3 or 4 of those things. What do you consider those things to be? Because I just summed it up as a who hurt you, right? But you're talking about energy, etc. But you don't know him to know his energy, like you just admitted.
So what I can do is go based off of the experience. And when I came up here, the first thing that you did is you said, hey, Tiff, let me get you in. Then you let the other people finish up their points. And you said, we don't get a lot of women that come up here. So let me talk to you about that. We did all of that. We've had no issues. And I've been on here for almost an hour. One person that came up that went, I'm coming with the smoke. I legitimately said, why is there smoke? If you want to ask a question or get clarification, why not do that? So you came up to argue. And I said, I'm not doing that. And even in his argument, Mr. William entered the Black Dragon. Even Bean said, she said this already. This is weird. And then the other guy that's driving a truck was like, stand on it. And it's like, okay, so I'm windmilling for my brothers only to be called a prostitute, a bitch. So I'm just listening, because the assumption that I am going to come at you sideways, I'm not. I am a Black woman married to a Black man with a Black son. I do not disrespect Black men. I don't think I've said one thing disrespectful. And even in the way that he did the correction, we already did that. So I don't know if he didn't hear it, and I can be earnest and say, hey, he was muted. That's fine. But I would be wrong if I called him out of his name. And I'm not going to allow him to take me to a place that I'm not doing that, because I am a married woman and I do represent my husband. If whatever he's got going on, I have legitimately said, date who you want to date, marry people that you agree with, get with somebody that you have same morality. I don't understand. So, and Mr. Bean, I get what you're saying, but I don't think he was trying to make that point. And again, we can clarify and Enter the Dragon. I did say what you said. I'm sure it is annoying to hear people say, you ain't trash, you not this, you not it. Just as tired as you are, we are tired too, sir. It is a mutual exhaustion. Somebody,
you see, she doubled down on it, right? You see, she absolutely doubled down on it.
Well, one point she made, Tiff, that I want to acknowledge is when RBN said he came with smoke. You can discern what energy that would come with. So,
and there's smoke in this space now. You know, and maybe
because I didn't acknowledge that. Hold on, because I didn't acknowledge that, Tiff, until you reminded me. He said, "I'm like, okay, I can see how she can discern what the energy might be based on that statement." So that's fair. So I just want to make sure that clarified. I understand that. Go ahead, RBN.
And smoke can be interpreted as pushback. You know, so I don't understand why you why you got such a problem with the term smoke when we all use it when we're talking about pushback, or I want to break down your argument, or I want to prove you wrong. That all of that wraps up into smoke. It's a shorter way of saying that I'm going to give you some pushback. So it has nothing to do with about an argument, and so it has nothing to do with an argument. And you know that she doubled down on the gaslighting. I don't about my day. I don't know what happened to us there. What happened to him? And that's what makes me ugly. And the fact of the matter is, she keeps saying that I called her a bitch. I didn't call her a bitch.
You did.
I said that behavior. And if you don't like the fact that I pointed out, the fact that you don't like the fact that I pointed out,
he legitimately said, I'm coming with smoke. You didn't say I'm coming with clarification. You did not say, that's not what you said. You said I'm smoke, and then you went on a whole diatribe about why this next, and y'all gonna stop lying. Like, sir, please.
That's a willful.
Sir, I am speaking with you, and I am going to say, please, sir, do not use that tone with me.
Ma'am, you are willfully misunderstanding.
No, but see, the problem, RBN, is Hemp gave you the chance to say, hey, would you like to say something to her and say, hey, I did not mean to call you a B, or if you took it that way. You said, no, I don't want to do it. See, that's why even in my mind, well, let me finish, sir. That's why even in my mind,
let me tell you something. If I called her a bitch, I would have called her a bitch. If I didn't call her a bitch, I'm not gonna sit there and say I called her a bitch when I didn't. Now, if that's what she heard, if that's how she's interpreting it, that's how she's internalizing it, that's on her. I'm not gonna sit there and be like, yeah, I called her a bitch. I did not. And I'm not afraid to call a bitch if I'm gonna call a bitch, regardless regardless if she's on This Might Be Risky or Through the Fire podcast. All I was saying was to her was, and to the audience, when you come up with that kind of energy, that kind of gaslighting, that who hurt you bullshit, don't get surprised if you get called a bitch for it. Now, she want to take that the way she take it, so be it. If any of you dudes want to take it that way, so be it.
All right, cool. So the whole point is I had to understand that that's how she took it. DJ Hamp gave you, hold on. She took it one way. DJ Hamp gave you a space to be able to clear it up, and you said no. And that's why Granville said, yes, stand on what you said, because you were saying that you didn't even want to say, hey, this is not how I meant this to be taken.
Oh, now you don't put me into it, because that's where you're wrong. He didn't call her a bitch. He was talking about the way she was saying the shit, her pettiness and her shade. He didn't call her a bitch. I call bitches all the time on these panels. And when I do it, I tell it to them directly. But there are times when I generalize the topics on what we're talking about. He didn't call her a bitch. He was talking about the way, her tendencies, her shade, that bullshit that she was saying.
So hold on. So Granville, would you say that he was trying to say that she was acting like a bitch? Would you sum that up? How she was doing those things, it was acting like one? Would you say that?
Yeah. Bitchy tendencies.
That's the point that I'm saying. See, that's the thing.
Her tendencies, not her. Not her.
He's talking to her.
Because a lot of niggas that's on this panel right now be acting like hoes.
No, see, that's
you see how I did that? You see how I did that? You see how I did that?
That statement was for nobody but her. He didn't make that towards me. He didn't make that towards Beans or him. We all knew that was towards her, and now we're trying to act like he was talking to the whole panel. Come on, that's that crazy stuff I'm talking about.
I really don't like how niggas get out their body like this and be acting like hoes on the panel, bro. I really don't.
That's cool.
Well, listen, I think Edie Man has a point.
Edie Man, right? I didn't call you a hoe though. I didn't call you a hoe.
At the same time, though,
I didn't call you a hoe directly.
I didn't call her a prostitute, but she said she was called one.
Now the prostitute was a
I didn't call her a prostitute. That was absolutely in general.
Well, she considered herself a black woman, and you was like, black women are prostitutes, so she could. I see how
married ones
that's
too.
the agreement, though, right? That's why when what's her name answered the question disingenuously. See, Moses, he knows goddamn well that men are the one who are producing. We're talking about generational wealth, right? The actual wealth is being produced by men.
You
see
right
what I'm saying?
that.
So then, what are you saying about her then?
Well, hold on. Let me say the difference. Hold on, you saying that married women that get married is this? You're talking about a group. Are we saying that RBN was talking about a group, or was he directing to the words that she was releasing on the
He was talking about a group.
Yes,
he was talking about a group.
No, he was talking about the behavior itself, the things that she was saying, the things that she was saying. He was saying when women say those things, expect to be treated like a bitch or a
Thank you.
That's what he was saying.
So
yes, it's still the same. It's like when niggas say, "I apologize if you felt the same way."
Man. So yeah, let me ask you a question. Do you hear this the same? What if he would have said? And I just want to understand, right? Because I'm not so sure. So if somebody says, "Okay, now this is an example of the reasons why men will then call a woman a bitch," is that taken the same way, E?
It's taking a little difference, right? The reason, let me tell you why it's taking.
That's what he was saying, right? Essentially.
But
now,
listen,
E. Now wait. Let me give you this on E. Let me give you this one too, right? Because he was on mute. Remember? Now, if me and you finish talking, white boy on mute. Now you see, this is an example why we call you niggas.
All right, I'm not responding to the mute part because I understood that.
I guess.
Yeah, I understood the mute part.
That's a good point,
What I am saying.
Still gonna sting me.
So I said, what am I saying, DJ Ham? He says, when you gaslight me, and when you do this, and when you do this, this is why people call you a B. I'm talking about you. I'm not talking about a group.
Okay, I think I understand what you're saying.
That's
Yeah,
not
it'd be
even
different.
the problem. The problem ain't the phrase of this is why we do that. It was after that. Right? That's what I'm saying. Words matter. It was the after that part, right? With the thing he said after that, which is what made it more directly to her. And I think that's what she was going off of earlier. But that got lost in translation because we've been so focused on him, the first part of it. It's like
Well, we were having a good conversation, and that just threw everybody off. So it was just like, how do we even get back to where we were? Because what she was coming up looking for solutions. We were actually building and coming together, I think. And then now we've been sitting here for how long talking about
the conversation,
about energy. Yeah, and it's just like, but it goes to show that if nothing else,
talking about the conversation because she got her feelings about it.
Yeah, but see, Moses, to that point, was she because I went back and watched it because I get tired of it. They always say it's semantics, but words matter, right? That's literally what we're arguing right now, is that words matter. So what she said was, quote, since we don't know how to be married, black women she's talking about, since we don't know how to be married, we aren't desirable, and apparently are prostitutes, what are your suggestions? That's what she asked. She didn't ask what black could do.
But what
she didn't ask what black men could do. She asked what black men suggest to black women to do.
That's a fact.
Exactly.
So first thing,
I'm missing it. Is that how is that?
I hate when podcasts rewind clips because he's absolutely.
I mean, you know what it
He's
is.
correct.
Man.
He's correct. That's what she asked. That's what she asked.
Semantics.
So this is the first thing that I think black women have to do to answer her question. Black women got to realize that in 2024 they have to compete. In the dating market, you got to compete. This idea that you just the prize and you don't have to do nothing just because you're beautiful, you gonna get a man, I think is a place of delusion, and they got to understand that they have to compete against other women. The second thing that they have to do is they have to find a way to make themselves stand out from the crowd. If you look like everybody that's in the crowd, I'm gonna tell you straight up is you're gonna get treated like everybody's in the crowd, because that kind of crowd mentality get a certain type of attention. So I don't want to go long. I know DJ Hamp like to do point by point. Do you think women could be effective in doing those two things?
I think you're delusional if you don't think that they already doing it. There's a lot of women, not just in this country, but around the world, that are very successful, young man. Maybe you need to travel more.
Are we talking about
you talking me? No,
I'm talking about even in this country.
We talking about
there's a lot of black women that if you
how is that responding to what I'm saying? Hold on. How is that responding to what I just said, sir?
Man. I'm saying that there are a lot of black women that are successful.
What they have to do with hold on, stop. Hold up, Hamp. He's doing some shit. The minority majority.
I'm just thinking about something.
Yeah, but he doing that some shit. Whoever that is giving it that.
I hear talking.
I don't do simping, young man.
What I know is that, like, on our discussions,
I got your old nigga.
Hold on a second. So in our discussions, we are so far apart, and people, like, we really got real beef with each other.
Yeah,
like real shit. Like, we can say that we up here having a conversation, but if somebody, if we want to smoke Tiff, niggas gonna try to smoke Tiff. Real shit. I'm not even talking about RBN, honestly. Just generally speaking, the checkmate shit. And I know it came in like, hey, let's have a conversation. We get a point of clarity. Checkmate mean you know you lost, you know I won. But every time there's a checkmate, motherfuckers don't concede, which makes checkmate an issue. Because the truth is, somebody right, say he right. Or she right. Right? It should, like, because we all can hear the checkmate. Boom, it is what it is. Feel me?
Our hero back.
But we are so far apart. Like, it's like, yo, because when I hit Tiff with the What about this, that, and the third with the something? Remember when I said she bit her lip off?
She
right?
bit her lip.
Yeah, and I'm talking shit, but I'm not going too far up that she can't hear me. You know what I'm saying?
Right, exactly.
And it's unjust. Like, it's still good. She knew she had to kind of be like, oh shit, okay, that makes sense. You know, and I don't have to over pursue her to get her to kind of say, okay, I can see it that way. Nobody gonna change their opinion. However, I should take back some good shit to my drawing board, put it up there, and then prove it wrong. If I can't prove it wrong, I gotta then accept it and put it into my lexicon. But we here just battling, man, and that shit we suck at this, bro.
Can we all answer her question like she asked?
Well, hold on, she got to respond to what I said first.
Nah, see, and that's the problem, right? They waited for me to shut up so they could just start talking about what they wanted to talk about.
Didn't listen to nothing you said.
Right. And so if I use EBD as an example, EBD, you answered her question, but it took 4 minutes. She can't absorb all that information. Give her one distinct point that she can assess and ask you for further clarification or rebuttal on, even. Okay. Right. But instead, we just give a word salad, and it's not really a salad. I think it was organized, but it was organized to you. It was too much information for her to take in, and then seemingly all of it gets lost.
Well, can we ask like a follow-up, like what? Like if my answer was my answer, well, let me ask her, was my answer too confusing, complex?
There's too much shit going on. I'm telling you, because this is my job, right? Sitting in this chair right here, like in this corner. So I'm telling you, it's too much information. One thing that you pointed out, and I did a bad job of using a tangible example in real time because it was already too much bad blood around it, right? So I used Tiff saying like, hey, like the who hurt you thing, but it was in the moment. She already in that moment. She's not gonna be able to hear me clearly, right? But just those little Tiff, what I was basically saying, and I apologize for doing it the wrong way, was there's like these little like ad hominem attacks that the men be getting.
A microaggression.
Yeah, the microaggression. Then niggas is like, fuck you talking to? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But it's small and people miss it. So what happens is the people that are listening don't miss it. The person you're talking to will make it. I probably catch it. Somebody like Bean, the brothers that catch it, and then the person fires back more directly, and then they get implicated as the culprit. You know what I'm saying? So those are those things that happen in our relationships that we have forever beef about, black men and black women. And EBD ABD did say that. That was one.
Throw your rock, hide your hand.
Yeah.
I like the term microaggression because that's what I experienced coming in.
Hold on, TJ. Hold on. Because it's not even about you. This is about one of those issues that EBD pointed out, that we have issues in our relationship with each other. Go ahead, Tiff.
That's in general.
So I think, again, when I came up, I addressed everybody, and we've had some things. We've gone back and forth. Mr. Hemp has given me some information. I didn't push back. I didn't say anything because you know what? If you're going to start arguing stats, then you should have the stats. Don't have them, so I'm not going to do that. Enter the Dragon, you talked about being in San Antonio and having some of the things, and I'm like, hey, I'm in Texas. I get it. It's very behind. So if you are in California and people are more blended, you're living a different experience, because a black man in El Paso or in San Antonio with a white woman, you're going to get stared at. That's not common here. It's common other places. So I said, is it regional? Then Baba Haru talked about just, hey, let's focus back on the win on what we can do. Mr. William, C. Moses, E-Man, all of y'all have been nothing but kind and respectful. But to come in and say, I have smoked you, if you go all the way back, because you said you rewind, I said, why smoke? If it's a correction, it's a way of how you correct people. If it's not what you say, but how you say it, you're a man. I don't have to argue with you. It wasn't gentlemanlike. It definitely wasn't in community. And you wanted to punch me in the face. And that's that's what you wanted to do. And now that you did it, what you're not going to do, one, is gaslight me. Two, I'm not going to come out of my femininity because you have something going on. Because now the assumption that I've made is very much a fact in my reality. Right. That's my
microaggression.
Were you responding to what I said? No, right? And this is what, and this I
what apologize. I apologize.
Well, no, because you did it on purpose, right? People,
No,
the people often don't ask for they don't. Well, here's what I'm saying, right?
Mhm.
You didn't ask for permission to do it on purpose. You just gonna ask for forgiveness because it's already done, right? So you knew exactly what you were doing, right? Now it's fine, but here's the thing, right?
You don't think it's natural for somebody to be defensive? If like,
No,
can we?
that's not.
After that,
that's not even the point, right? So what I was saying was I was trying to get back to the conversation, and I said I shouldn't have used a tangible example to make a point about what EBD said. So I clarified it about those things that keep us further apart in our relationship. You said, okay, can I respond? But what you did was not respond to anything I said and just went on the diatribe. And I'm just like, damn, that's not
Well,
cool.
I took the notes for Mr. End of the Black. He said,
But you know what I mean? I'm like, damn, that's not cool because you didn't respond to what I said after telling me you would.
But you asked me, somebody asked a question, and then the Mr. Hemp guy said, here's what Black women need to do: compete, make themselves stand. The man that he has 2 children, he literally said you need to compete.
What
He
is,
said,
but I
make
said,
yourself
what do you
stand
think
out.
about what I said? What do you think about what I said?
But
when
he
I
asked
just
the question.
no, but I asked the question.
Okay.
And see, this is what happens, right? So I'm noticing, because I'm looking in the chat, so I think I see a name, and then it's like, I'm never coming back here again. So now it's almost like, is it being done on purpose, right? Because I asked you something, I gave you an example, I gave you a sample, I gave you an example specifically, right? And directly, and you didn't respond to me after all that was done. You just went on the monologue.
So again, when you said that we're just mad at each other, I throw my hand. That's what it is. Because at this point, I don't really understand what is the expectation from me at this point.
Accountability.
I can be
really.
So do you see what's going on now, Mr. Hemp?
I see everything. But nobody's a victim, including yourself, including TJ, including nobody up here. But I'm just seeing a lot. I'm just seeing a whole lot, and then everybody want to play it like somebody did something to them, right? When you would never come back here. When I comport this channel where it's even for everybody to get their shit off, right? And what we're doing is we just having a conversation about acknowledging what we could have done. But you also butt in a lot, right? And then you're like, I'm not coming back here. I think I need to make better assessments about who I should let on, since people are just in the chat saying I'm not coming back here, because that's unfair too, right? But simply put, I was just telling you, we try to get back to the conversation. I'm like, what do you think about those tiffs and beefs we had that keep us further apart? But you didn't respond to me at all. You just said what you wanted to say after telling me you were going to respond. But then we're talking about disrespect and etc. You know, but you're not the first time I've seen it done. That happens a lot, which is why I went on that initial monologue, and I'm like, we just suck at this overall because we ain't really talking to each other anymore.
And took accountability. Acknowledge where you might have went wrong at, what you could have done better, and all of that. When you didn't even have to do that, you laid the blueprint for what should be done. Handed her the mic, and she was like,
"Yeah,
yep, everybody else is wrong. I'm out."
That's what I wanted to get back to. I want to make sure that I said, okay, I should have done something differently, which I want to apologize for, and then get your true thoughts on what EBD said. But I just condensed what he said down because that nigga's long-winded. You know. But
your name long, nigga.
This is HQ with the 2000 says it's enough for the day. Who's on my side? Me. Hey, HQ, shoot me a text real quick. HQ with the 2000 says, do black women need to compete, or do we both need to compete?
God, I hate her.
As A with the 2000 says, compete for who? RBN said black men at the bottom too. T Leaves with the 2000 Hemp, she don't watch the show, she don't know.
T Leaves,
what's popping? As Ava to tell us, RBN, you picked up on a backhanded slap for real. You are good. Unk Man with the $5 says, y'all weird motherfuckers do the same thing every time a new woman comes around. MC Heavy Tits with the $5 says, didn't RBN tone police her by saying she was being sarcastic? She leaves with the $5 says, you're supposed to be a wife, but you talking about giving the same energy?
Grateful. T leaves.
Unc with the $2 says, that seatbelt cutting off RBN circulation. Lauren Mack with the $2 says, why everyone window down or they outside? The fuck?
It's hot as hell outside.
As Abe with the $2 says, Tiff is a Christian and this is their act.
She ain't no Christian. She burned saved.
She said her husband was a devout Christian.
See, people don't listen. I told you.
Yeah. I actually had a question about that, Tiff, because I agree with your initial sentiment when you said people should kind of get where it makes the most sense, you know? And I thought you had said, like, if you're a Christian and they burning sage, you don't recommend it. How did you guys figure that out? Because I agree, I wouldn't recommend it either.
When we first met, I was very, very, very religious. Through training and just different things.
Oh,
yes.
Okay.
I study Sunday school, everything. I just feel like God is bigger than the Bible. I'm not going to condemn people to hell because they don't believe in a Jesus. The Bible's not it. The Bible has some areas of opportunity. I know there's some things that are missing, but I don't knock anybody's faith. My grandmother's Christian. My mom is Christian. That is what gets them through. They go through prayer. I think that different people have religion in different ways. And I'm not, again, I think I keep saying, like, I'm not going to come up and subscribe anybody, anything. I'm not a doctor and I'm not in the relationship. I keep saying you have to find what makes it work for you. He understands that by me lighting a candle and me being grounded, that keeps me calm. I understand we pray together every morning. I'm not saying that God isn't real. I'm saying I don't subscribe to Christian faith because the way that people practice it can be weaponized.
Okay. Do you believe in the God of the Bible, though? Like that God?
I think that God is God.
So,
God,
but like
the concept of God, I don't have to me to say that only God is in the Bible. Well, then what happens to the people that are Hindu, and what happens to the people that believe in Allah, and what happens to the people? Like, I'm not doing that. A lot of how people believe is regional. A lot of us are Christian because we're in a Protestant environment. If we were somewhere else, I don't know. So I don't think that that's fair. I'm not a witch. I just
what
believe
you think
that
about the
that's called omniism, man.
Yeah.
I
think I learned that from
I don't know.
yeah. That's what that would be. I learned that from Beans actually. So yeah, what it would be to your point is the Hindus are fucked, right? Essentially. Now in terms of the people, but yeah, because that, like you're saying, that would be what you would subscribe to if you were like a Christian.
No, I'm asking you, did you say the Hindus? I thought you said a cuss word,
Yeah.
so I know I didn't hear it right.
Yeah, I said the F word, right? Yeah, so to your point, if you believed in the God of the Bible, then the Hindus are fucked, right? Basically, that's why you're saying, yeah. So yeah, like so Islam and Christianity, it's the same God. Just you know what I mean? But
it's Abrahamic faith, so Jews, Christians, and Muslims all have the same, but there are other faiths that don't have that. And
okay,
again,
and so you just open to all of it. And so your husband he's okay with that?
Mm-hmm.
But then he's okay because he's a Christian. What denomination, if you don't mind?
We're non-denominational, and we pray every day together. Me saying that I don't subscribe to Christianity does not take away me having faith in something bigger than myself. So if my husband is praying, we can stand in agreement. I will never say about Christianity.
And this is, but it's a good thing to mine out because, right, there's in his Bible, he said you can't sit. It says in his Bible you can't sit up there and pay homage to other gods and things of that nature. So that's why I asked, what God is it that you are referring to? Are you referring to the God of the Bible, especially if you align with your husband and pray with him? Because if you praying one of them fat ass Buddhas and he praying to the Most High, somebody in trouble. You see what I'm saying? So what God is it? You know what I mean?
I get you, but again, I don't have limiting beliefs about God. I think that God is God. What? I thought you were.
Yeah, that makes sense. The God that you praying to, you believe is the same God that he praying to. You just believe it's just one God who covers everybody, regardless to whatever they call it.
Yes.
Yeah.
I do.
Beans, I think you might have. That was a little bit of a lifeline, but I think. Okay.
I'm not trying to be
No.
facetious.
I don't think you can. No. That is this. We talk a lot, so
This is
no,
genuine.
I don't think you being obtuse at all. Like we just trying to mine through it. That's all. It just so does he accepts the fact that if he's non-denominational but he's a Protestant, does he accept the fact that because you don't buy in, do you believe in Jesus? Tiff?
I think that Jesus is a concept.
Oh, so does your husband, is he okay with the fact based on his religion you going to hell?
I would have to believe in hell to say I'm going to hell.
No, him. He does.
Him.
I don't know. That's a good question. I'll ask him.
I know that's like interesting. Well, damn. So now
I'm not being funny. Like legitimately.
No.
We have Bibles. We have we pray. We are praying people. I just have enough experience that I'm not going to condemn people to hell. I refuse to do that.
Not you, Tiff. You're just your husband, just based on his belief, because you said he was devout. And now that you RB, now you mad at RBN, so you can't come back. But I wish you could come back so you can give us the answer. But you ain't. So. Super chatted one day.
I will say, you and the other gentlemen have been very kind and given a lot of space and given a lot of clarification. I can say my feelings were hurt. Now, when you said pimp, you're right. You did not say she's a prostitute. So I took it personal. That's a me thing, not a you thing.
Yeah. So Tiff, I'm actually DJ Hamp. He just saying me for governor.
He did that before too. I was like, who's she talking about?
I'm sorry. I've seen y'all a couple of times and I watched, and I think y'all were having a conversation the other day about you were talking about black men being accountable. And it was the first time that I saw a black man, you literally was like, why do we keep talking about the women? And I'm like, oh, okay, this is cool. You let everybody have the same amount of time, but it's jarring to have somebody call you a. We'll move past that. But yes, when you said like the boxing back and forth, that's that. It's like once you get into a corner, you feel like you want to box out. It's just, I hate that we've spent this much time on it, because if black women want to be with black men and you feel like you're being disrespected, then giving a solution, which Mr. Williams did and the Black Dragon did, the other men didn't get to come in. But even in you talking about, hey, I know you don't think you did, but this is how it can be taken. I can take that. I can say, you know what? Absolutely. You're right.
Yeah, I can see that. I like I said early on, you conceded, when I was saying that you bit your lip, right? And I think that you got good energy for this, you ain't afraid to talk, you articulate well, and so we definitely need more of that. And I think with everybody, like if I stay generally calm, but if I get mad, ain't no stopping me. Like I got mad one time. All my wife do, she just touched my back. She know ain't nothing you could do. If I'm gonna go there, I'm going there. So I understand those points. Like when people get upset.
But even what you said about the house and how we make it work. One of the things is I respect how my husband prays. I respect that my husband loves God. My favorite thing is to hear him pray. I love it. He prays for us in the morning. He prays in the afternoon. We have all kind of mantras that we do. My husband is willing to do a ching, ching, ching money tree, and I'm willing to be under his authority, which I know the women are going to flip out because I said that, but I married somebody that I trust. So I don't believe that submission is a bad thing. I married somebody that I trust. Therefore, why would I not?
Let me ask you something, right? Because I know you brought up the prostitution thing too, right? Just be honest, right? So if you didn't have no money, wouldn't your husband still be with you?
You know what? I don't know, because when we got together, I out-salaried him probably 6-1. So when I'm talking about building today, yes, because we've built together. So what I was making, he can now make. Because we are. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
So if he didn't have any money and wasn't gonna never have no money, would you still be with him?
That man wouldn't do that. This
is not difficult. I would probably have to ask this question 9 more times before you actually give me an answer. But I'll try. If he didn't have any money and wasn't going to have any money,
I would be with my husband. I love him. If it was on me, it's on me. Because there are times when he's up and it's times when I'm up. There are times when he's down. So we don't have that kind of energy. And if I needed to go back and get back into corporate America, I absolutely would.
For the duration of their lives?
Forever.
There you go. I like that. But and I'm not going to challenge you on it, right? Like most people would. I'm going to say, do you think most Black women have that mindset? That they're willing to be the provider for the duration of the relationship until death do us part?
Yeah. Beans, you know what's... Oh.
I don't want to be biased. I want to give an honest answer. I can just say I don't know, because I'm not most Black women. I can't put that on nobody else. I can tell you what I will do. I can tell you what I will do with my husband. Now, if I wasn't married to him, I don't know what I would do. But we've been together a very long time, and he's a good man, and I love him.
Congratulations.
He's a fantastic husband. He's an amazing Black man. And that's why I'm up here like, yo, there are still good men out here.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Well, no, just because on that point, Beans, right? For if the shoe on the other foot, right? Or if I'm the husband in that situation, knowing myself, right? If I couldn't do the things that I think I'm supposed to do and responsible for, right? I'm almost assessing if I have a thought like, yo, she should get up out of here. But that's just me. But I don't know if, you know what I'm saying? Like that could be a broken line of thinking too. But if I'm supposed to do this, go ahead, my bad.
I can see that. But you would have to, because here's the thing. You know how I know that I can see that, Hemp? Because watch this. Because they try to dog men out and paint it in a bad picture, in a bad light, when they talk about how men used to quote unquote abandon their families back in the day. But that was the same thought. The thought was, I can't take care of all of this, but the government can. So let me get out the way. I'm going to get out the way so they can get all of this government assistance and let them take care of them in a way that I can't. And then I could just do the little bit that I can here or there. Now it's problematic because now she ain't going to want to screw me no more, which now that's going to make me want to stay away because it's hard to come around her and the kids and I can't be with her in that manner anymore. But people don't ever talk about it from that perspective. They just make it seem like men just ran away, right? But us thinkers know differently. But here's the bigger point to why I even asked the question, Hemp, because she had a problem with me saying that women are prostitutes. Right, but that's the mentality though. If I'm as valuable to the relationship as you, well, why wouldn't you be willing to give me the same thing you think I should give you, even if that's provision?
And she said,
if I'm equally as valuable, you see what I'm saying?
And she said she wasn't going to be biased, and she ended up being biased. Miss.
No, she didn't be. No, she wasn't. She wasn't biased. She said she don't know.
That's okay.
Biased, so she didn't pick yes or no. She just said I don't know. So don't.
Then how can she tell you that most women ain't prostitutes? Hold on, real quick. What's Miss T? I'm gonna say Miss T. I don't know how to pronounce that. Do most men want sex?
Tiffocracy.
Yes.
See, she's being biased and disingenuous. She can answer that fast. She know most women want money. Because you pause for such a long, because you're advocating for women. You're up here advocating for women, and you're saying.
Sir,
what are you
I'm
advocating
not.
for?
I can speak to my life experience. I can talk to my marriage. I can talk to what I have lived. Me, I'm not up here for all Black women. What I did say is I love Black men, and I don't want everybody, like, if legitimately, if I was single, I would be scared as hell to go date right now. Like I really would. I'd be very, very scared.
God damn it,
And
Ali.
So hold on.
Ali, why you
So,
do
man,
this?
hold on, because y'all it be too. So, man, why are you up here? What is your mission? Like, respectfully, what is your mission? Why are you up here if you're making it about?
I'm married, and I want my friends to be with Black men, and I can say what Mr. Allen said, which I think he's dropped off. Black women need to compete. Black women need to show up. Black women. He gave 3 points. And because I'm not just up here, I pulled out my notepad. Give me 1 second. Because there are people that want to just come to
hold
talk.
on, podcast. So
he said compete, make themselves stand out from the crowd. Then I learned from Mr.
Beans.
I don't want to call Beans. Thank you. Harmonious. You talked about the religion. I typed it up. I am okay. Like you said, be accountable. You know what? I might have had a 2. It might have came off a way. I apologize. BJ Ham said, hey, I asked you a question. You were non-responsive. So what do we need to do to figure it out?
Okay. Yes, ma'am. So you can't, right. But you had said that Mr. RBN, he had a nasty spirit. Okay. So this is what I want to ask you. What are Black women doing wrong?
What do you mean?
See? Checkmate. I'll give it to everybody else. I'm giving it back. I'm giving it right back.
I'm not saying checkmate. I'm asking for clarification. It's not a fight. I'm legitimately asking you.
No, but Tip,
I'm giving it back to podcast.
Tip, this is the point that he's making, right? When you're asked these questions about women, you go into this shell where you're saying you can't talk about it, right? But when I first mentioned about women being prostitutes, you said with a lot of pride and vigor, well, we must be some dumb hoes then because we out-earn y'all, we make more money. Like you was able to talk about women in a good way with a whole lot of pride. You were able to say these things that women are doing.
She knew all of that.
With veracity, and now when you ask what they're not doing right, you saying you're dumbing yourself down. You have to maintain.
That's 2 for 2. You asked her a question, she don't know. I asked another question, she don't know. I just asked her the 3rd question. I don't know. You don't know.
I'm trying to be on your side, but you gotta help me out.
I know you are. I'm with you, podcast. I'm with you.
No, I'm talking to Dip. I'm trying to be on the other side.
I know. Because you were doing this earlier.
But here's Mr. Beans. Have I not said over and over and over? I'm not going to subscribe. So it depends on what that man wants. Now, can I say that there are women that are with men that they don't want to be married? They don't have a desire, and she feels like, oh, I'll love him enough that he wants it. No, if somebody is telling you, I don't never want to be married, don't date him. Period.
So what do you call that? What do you call that? Because honestly, that right there still shines a bad light on the man. He is asking, okay, are men violent in relationships? Yes or no?
They can.
Are men violent?
Look.
Okay. So that's something that men do wrong. So what is something that women do wrong? One thing.
We can be inconsiderate. We can be rude. We cannot listen to you. We can invalidate your feelings. We can do a lot.
Tip for president.
Sabrina, I'm not explaining myself, and here's the one thing that I don't get this. And again, Mr. Camp, I get what everybody is saying. Like, 1, my husband is Black. 2, I'm not a pick-me. 3, I don't. Again, I can say I was a bit slick with Mr. RBN, but again, I've not called anybody out their name. I've shown that, you know what, the word that you said, I'm gonna pull that up because I'm like, what'd you say? It sounded like ominous.
Okay, wait, stop, Tip. You don't have to go back to this again, right?
No, but I'm just using the word for real.
You don't have to re-explain this. What you just did was good. You were just able to name some things that you know for a fact that women do that hinder our relationships. So those are some things that not only do they need to work on, but you showing that you're not biased. I win because I voted for you. Beat you, Ali. Ha ha. Checkmate.
It's so easy, man. It's so easy for women to do. You know what? Our women get a gold medal for playing dumb, and for men to support them playing dumb. Because if this is a whole full panel of women and one man comes up to tell the truth, they take him off the panel so fast. But when a woman come on the panel, we'll let her, because she's a woman, she can play dumb all day long, man. She might not get it. She might not. And what that? But we at podcast, I know you been. I know how you been now. What does that mean?
What you mean? That like we supposed to see
Tiff,
that as
how long? Well, question, Tiff, how long you been married, if you don't mind?
We have been married for 3 years. We've been together for we've been together for 14. Hey, together. I did not want to be married. I did not. As we got older and started to mature and to understand if there's a health crisis, if anything happens, all of the things that we have built together, neither one of us have claimed. So my mom could have acted a fool. His mom could act a fool. We have built a life together. We have shared a life together. We decided at very late, because I got married at 42. My husband's 50. We were
how about that, Ali?
We chose each other later in life, and we've done life together.
So, Tiff, are you saying 17 years or are you saying 14 altogether?
We met in 2007.
So that's
14, 17 years.
No, 10, 20, yeah, 17.
Why didn't she want to be married?
Okay. Yeah, so
personally, because my mom has been married multiple times, my dad has been married multiple times. I've seen people be in marriages and they're not necessarily happy. And we were together and we were happy. So my fear was, why is it when everybody gets married, it don't work out? So for as long as we were together, I had a fear. I had a deep fear, and I loved him. So
how old are you, Tiff?
Me, I'm 45.
Okay. And he's 50 or 55 or whatever you say, 55?
Yeah, here's the $1 million question, Tiff. At what point in the relationship did he start out earning you?
Well, she don't work now.
I know, but she said she was out earning him at first. So at what point did he start out earning you?
Maybe year 8 or 9.
Okay, thank God, Jesus.
Okay. Well, you know what though? So you were 30 and he was 35 when y'all met about?
Yeah.
No, we're 7 years apart. So I'm 45. That makes him, he's 52. The age thing is like, when I met him, I had just turned 30, and initially when we started dating, he didn't date women under 30. So he was like, women under 30 are not serious. Y'all change your minds too much. Like, I'm not doing that. And we just dated and had a good time. I moved out of town. We would see each other, came back after 2 years, and we've been together.
As
a man for my son, I've tried to step up for him in different areas. We do life together.
Okay, so you guys have a child. You guys have a child together also.
No, we don't have any children together. My son is 26. His daughter is 32.
Okay. So he married a single mom. I love it.
So Tiff, it's interesting because I'm just thinking about.
I don't think he would consider me a single mother. He's been in my son's life since he was 9.
No, he's saying you were a single mom when he married you. That's when you guys got together.
It's a good thing, right? I hate red pill talking points.
He's talking about.
He's been his father since
he was
little.
Since he was 9. So
yeah, he's not. Tiff, he's not fighting. He's not fighting that. He's more so referring back to an earlier conversation in this stream. That's all. So you just further the point. That's all.
That whole situation. I want you to know.
Tiff, and it makes sense, right? Beans when she says year 7 or 8, because the talking point is men hit their financial stride at like 42, 43. So it kind of makes sense. And he hit his stride to the point where she ain't working no more. Or, she got a job like my wife, like, she make cookies or some shit, whatever, No, my wife.
Yeah, I was afraid.
Hold on. Tiff, you ever heard of Pilates?
I actually am a master trainer, so I teach yoga, fitness, spin.
Right, let me ask you a question. I got it because my wife do Pilates. I think they keep debiting my account, but she don't never come home sweaty.
Because it's not that kind of workout. So Pilates.
Did she call you? Are you in Texas?
Yeah.
You in Texas, motherfucker? Do y'all smoke hookah at Pilates? Because she had a tip in her pocket when she came back. Like Sunday.
No, what? Think about this. We just had a whole conversation, and everybody is very tense, right? So when you get tense, your muscles tighten. Your issues are in your tissues and emotions.
No, she had a hookah tip. You ever smoke hookah?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So y'all do smoke hookah at Pilates. Is that what you're about to say?
No.
Let me ask you a question, Tiff. Should I follow her next time she go to Pilates?
Absolutely not. Do you want her to follow you the next time you go play dominoes or basketball?
I don't even know how to play cards, but when I play basketball, I sweat. I be dirty. Like I went to go play basketball. When she,
so you know what? My husband is super.
Hold on, Tiff. When she come back, she smell like Dove soap. Something ain't right, Tiff.
No, look, you go into like extension, you lay on your back, you pull your legs.
You do what?
Yo, the accusations are wild right now. Hell no.
No, and then did you hear what she trolling me now? She lay on her back and lift her legs up. That's crazy.
Wow.
Thanks, Tiff. Thanks for nothing, Tiff.
I'm sure you enjoy your wife being limber. I bet she's very agile.
That's besides the point, Tiff.
Pilates is keeping her agile. Pilates is a lengthening type of thing. It was created for bats.
That's not Tiff. I'm letting her know you told on her. She ain't that this Pilates. It's called Pilates Bar and Lounge. That's what I think she's going to.
Cut it out. The bar, they have bar classes too where you go. Like it's good to hear that your wife works out though. I keep hearing you, and I saw your baby girl walk through. You seem to be very balanced and fair and loving, and that's the if you
think he funny around this motherfucker. The one
no, I saw his baby come in. Like I said, I've seen y'all a couple of times. I've seen how he conducts himself. Mr. Beans, you was getting on some people. Mr. Ali, I think we think a little differently, but I think everybody.
I know me and RBM. I know what's going on.
No, Ali,
podcast and ham. Yes, RBM and Ali. No, it's a divide and conquer, baby.
Hey, Ali, you know what I was afraid of?
What's going on, podcast?
She was gonna say that he started earning her. He started out earning her 3 years ago. See what I'm saying? Because then it was you married him after he started making more money than you. Ain't this a bitch? Then my feelings would have been hurt, right? But no,
I think together. I just want him to be successful. Like I like.
Oh wait, one more thing, Tim. One more thing.
For my husband, I want him to be happy. I want to be the best wife so he can be the best husband.
Okay, cool. All that. One more thing. Is he dark? Is he dark skinned? Man, it's over with. Ali, you lose. Checkmate, baby. What we talking about? All right, you heard me? Tip for president, goddammit.
This horrible. This horrible.
My husband is 6'.
So it's so easy, man. It's so easy.
Wait, he what?
He's 6'6".
Ain't that a bitch? Let's win it. You just had to fuck it all up, didn't you?
He's 6'6".
God damn. All right, let me get my brother.
Hey, height and money don't matter though, man.
Tiff probably tall. Tiff, how tall are you?
I'm only 5'5".
Oh my God.
That's about average, right? That's a little bit tall. No, that's a little taller than average, I think, right?
My mother is 5'2".
6'6", a little taller than average.
No, her being 5'5". Oh. Women are like 5'3", right?
I'm short.
Yeah, I think
I can say I'm short. My mother is 5'10". None of my uncles, my dad, all of my uncles are all over 6 feet. My son is 6'3". So just naturally who I'm attracted to are taller men. I like hot yoga is the bomb, and I do teach hot yoga. But yeah, my husband is very handsome.
You was almost like an 8. You was knocking down the door for an 8, and now you're a 4.
My husband thinks I'm a 10. As long as I'm a 10 for him and he a 10 for me, we good.
This is some bull. I hope he cheat on you with a 6'3" chick.
Golly. TJ, you wanted to say something for the last 10 minutes. Then I'm gonna get out of here. I got to do the women's show tonight. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to circle back to something you said about, if you're not able to keep doing what you're doing, for family, that it'll be okay for, you got a thought that, maybe you need to be up out of there. My father got that same thought process. And I had to tell him, I said, that's your pride talking to you. I said, your wife is there. She's supposed to be your helpmate. That helpmate means something. That's a position. It means something. So I understand the feeling of that, because a lot of men who work like him knows, I work hard. I work about 86 hours a week or something like that. I provide a very good, my daughter's in private school. You know what I mean? I take care of my nieces, my nephews. You know what I mean? My grandmother's on my payroll. You know, so that being able to provide for your family, you know what I mean, that is tied to our usefulness. So I understand when Hemp says, you know, that, you know, maybe if I can't do this, you know, maybe she should leave. But that's your pride talking, especially when you got a wife. You know, that's your pride talking. She's there. If you fall, her job is to come in and really show out as that help me, you know, in that moment. You know what I mean? Even if that moment means the rest of your life, depending on circumstances.
Word. Nah, 100%, man. 100% RB, and you right. It's 100% pride. You know, it's just that, you know, I have a lot of old school tendencies. You know.
Yes.
Like
Same
people
here.
be
To a degree.
crying and shit. I'm like, what you crying for? I broke my arm. So what you crying for? You know
What you
what I mean?
crying
Like that's kind of how I just process information. You know, but I hear you for sure, man. Damn.
Yeah, that's all I have to say. I just finished my 6-hour drive to my daughter. I'm sitting outside the house right now for to go in. You know, spend the next 3 days with my daughter. You know, and
Word. God bless, man. Tell her we said we proud of her, man.
yeah.
You know.
All right, thanks, y'all. And thanks for the conversation.
Yeah, man. Be safe. Yeah, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Tonight, if y'all ain't doing nothing, the women's POV is in full effect. Tiff, shoot me an email so you could be on the POV tonight. Matter of fact. So I don't know if you ever saw the
email address.
This might be risky at Gmail. So it's pretty be risky at Gmail.
Got it.
Yep. Shoot me an email. So basically, tonight's show, the ladies came up with it.
Mm-hmm.
The black man is the new Karen.
See what I'm talking about?
Ali, I knew you would like that one.
And I didn't want to say it, but I was going to say, I think we all can show Karen behavior at sometimes. Like,
save it for tonight.
Save it for the night, Tim. Shoot me the email. I'll send you the links. So they came up with it. I'm talking about in the chat. It's the damn message this long.
I think today, if we go back, and I do want to say, Mr. Williams, thank you, Mr. Beans, thank you, Hemp, thank you. I really do. And the other man, Hamilton, all the men that came up and corrected, I really appreciate it. I feel like black men are my brothers, black men are my husband, black men are my friends. I want to protect us because we love y'all. Protect us.
Yeah, so Tiff, did you email me? David, Tiff, did you email me? Okay.
This man here, you ain't gonna get off my neck, Mr. Beans. Get out my neck.
Listen, you said it. How you gonna be mad at me when you the one who said it's business? It ain't love, it's business. Okay, I got you.
No,
Beans, any final thought? Everybody home.
Yes, I do. I want to say shout out
to the babies.
I want to say shout out to all the dads who realize it's best to leave them kids with their mama. Don't ruin the show by having kids running all in while we trying to do lives and all this other stuff. You know, all the guys that filed divorce first. I want to say shout out to you. Don't wait on her to leave you. You knew it was over with 3 years ago.
Cut it out.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Children are beautiful.
Man, yeah, they just walked in, so I gotta.
And I love how they came right to their daddy. That is so. My father has.
Yes, they come to the person who has all of the money, who pays for everything. That's what they do.
Yo, man. Tonight, 8. What time is it? 8 p.m. Central, 9 p.m. Eastern. The ladies came up with it, said, "Black men are the new Karens, man." So that shit should be interesting, man. Let me get out of here. I got 2 hours before that show, so we about to do what we gotta do, man. Tune in, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Make sure you hit that like button, come back and leave a comment. I'll see y'all at 8 p.m. sharp. Knowing them it'll be 8:25, but we'll get here. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Yeah. Shoot me the email and then I'll send you the link. Let me make sure I don't got any. Unk Man with the $2. RB, and if you stuck in the car, blink twice. King Kuzma with the $2. My bad. Correction. 6 kids. Hamp towards 7. Now I got my tubes tied, Playboy. King Kuzma with the $2 says Pilates. You got them 5. How you got them 5 kids? As A with the $5 says, son, sounds like your husband is a submissive one. You were a breadwinner before. He lets you do what his heart and spirituality is against. He's suffering. Yoked. CJ with the $10 says, I'm 2 hours behind, but Beans tried too hard to prove he the smartest in the room instead of letting his arguments prove it. He seems smart, but I don't know if he's as smart as he think he is. As A with the $10 says, Tip, I thought you said you are equally yoked with your person. Are you trying to make money in yoga class by being neutral? Stop the cap. You are a Christian. Does your husband think you serve the same God as himself? Well, we kind of clarified that by now. As A with the $2 says, Tiff is a Christian and this is their act. Oh no, okay, I read that one. Yeah, Bubba. Yeah, I'm about to leave. So Tiff, you could remember those super chats. I'll let you respond to them tonight. Shoot me that email so we can get you locked in. All right.
I sent it.
Okay, perfect. All right, man. I love you. I appreciate y'all. See y'all in a few, man. Be safe. Do the right thing. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend and tell a friend. And we out.